I don't know if have you ever played Jack 2 from the PS2 era?
No.
Okay, I'll send the image. So we decided to work together and create a plasmoid, right? I also started the thingy since I'll be a little early. So we are now started, but we can still take our time because again, I usually wait about like, you know, obviously 10-15 minutes before I move to the next page or whatever we feel like. But this NPC, right? He is a, you know, plasmoid, right? His name is Kratos, and he's fat as fuck. He is a fat dude, and he's based off of this guy from Jack 2. That's how fat he is.
Interesting.
Can you guess why we called him Kratos?
Why?
No, take a guess. You gotta take a guess. Who could we have ever based off of? That's fat, that sounds similar, and we'll give you a little bit of a hint. His personality is he talks to an unknown entity in his head that offers him money, but he always gets mad at them at the same time. He runs a strange trailer. Basically, it's a fast food restaurant it's very obscure. So obscure, in fact, no one goes to it except us. And we don't even eat there because he also is a junk seller who sells junk. We sell our junk to him, essentially, but he always does it for like the absolute like shittiest like thing. It's like, oh, this thing's worth 100 credits, I'll give you 5 type of shit, like GameStop levels of shit. And he always talks to these unknown entities and then randomly gets a lot of money. So the reason why he's so successful is that he gets money from an unknown entity that he keeps referring to. We won't spoil what he calls them because it'll immediately tell you who it is.
Have any guesses?
Have any guesses?
No, I don't.
It's Queso.
I don't watch Queso.
He's so good. I love Queso. He's so funny. He basically is like, chat. You see these guys? This plasmoid who's super fucking fat has to have these chicken feet. Yes, the chicken feet are attached. He doesn't need them, but he has them. And we helped him build that chair because when we first went to his shop, we felt bad because he was just riding around like a mobile scooter that was just basically getting stuck on all the garbage. And so we helped him. And so he flies around and he's basically like this guy. And it's really funny. So we know this plasmoid who is just a big fat blob that we can. And the thing is, we call him he, but we don't know. That's the funny part, is we don't really know their actual gender. We just say he and they don't care. Because they're just this amorphous blob in a chair that looks vaguely like a thing, like a person. But you can't decipher if it's female, male, if they're going for female, male, or whatever the fuck. And they're just... The part that we laughed about was the idea of, like, he runs such a shitty shop that, like, how does he make so much money? And then you're just talking to him, all of a sudden he's talking to chat, and he just says, you know, he'll just say, like, thank you, Alien Humper 420 for the 500,000 credits. You know, like that type of shit. And he literally just gets that money. And you're just like, how the fuck? What? Who are you talking to? He's not streaming. We don't know who he's talking to. But he's getting an unknown amount of money from random. He's super wealthy, but he'll never explain to us because he barely talks to us. He'll talk to us occasionally directly, but most of the time he talks to this unknown chat that he refers to. And we think it was just a funny little joke. Do you want to tell about the other NPCs that you came up with? Like the ones we came up together? Because I think there's two more also. I forget. I don't think we finished the last one. Unless
What was it, like a Mothman?
We had the Moth, And then we had the goblin who is based off of Mimsy from that group's D&D session.
Mhm.
That was the name you gave. I forget. Oh, Vespina.
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 Tiklicky. Or Tiklik.
Yeah.
Alright, so are you ready for my 5 characters?
Well, I was just telling them about the multiple ones that we work together on at the moment. So I was gonna let you tell about the other two, because we still need. I think we still need one more because we're missing one. Because I think we only had 4 in total for that one. I think
We
we're-
had Kratos, Vespina, we had the Moth. Right?
yeah.
I think we're...
So we're missing 2 for that one though. Then.
Right.
Because I immediately had to go to the store as well, so we stopped working on it for a second.
I will say, this isn't like a big rush. This isn't something that needs to be done now. It
we
just,
can probably
like,
get those other 2 together later then.
Mhm.
yeah, like this is just like yeah. So like
Alright.
it doesn't have to be done now.
Okay, here is my first NPC, which is pretty much almost a direct rip from Dead Space. So, first NPC is Isaac Clarke. Met in a bar years ago. This ex-human engineer
Hello,
suffers
Lazy
from
Sloth, by the way.
PTSD and struggles with things like paranoia. And they're kind of more like of a drinking buddy, but they have hanged out on occasions.
Should we go to the what's it called? The game board?
I'm already there.
Yeah.
I forgot the link. Think I got it.
So the next NPC I got is Baxter Slacks. Met in a junkyard in the space station while searching for discarded technological treasures.
An ad.
This lifted bioengineer has a knack for hacking and inventing, although their true passion lies in genetic bioengineering and tinkering with non-sapient species. They mostly hang out, searching through trash, and will occasionally help. I will occasionally help with experiments that they might want to perform. Okay, next one. Her name is met while she was on a job in the space station. She's a female plasma person. Space station. They mostly just hang out and chill in a more domestic setting, but on occasion, I have helped her on a few jobs.
Wow.
Alright. Next
D&D.
one. Tarlock Bend. This male Draco Fiend is my sleazy landlord who is annoyingly and consistently invades my privacy and who can be overbearingly strict about the rent. I don't like hanging out with him, but he seems to be annoyingly around and will bug me from time to time. Not sure if he's lonely and looking for friends in the wrong way or places. And then I have the next one. This one's name is Dracon Salvaris. Met while he was being hustled in a game and helped by me. This male Trirachni is a talented mechanical engineer and mostly hang out, explore, share ideas, and will occasionally get into trouble together, mostly by accident.
Wow.
So, what do you think?
Sounds good. I can't wait to kill them off.
No.
Mwahaha.
Alright. Is there anything else we need to touch on before we begin this session?
No.
I do have a few. I didn't mention all the other NPCs that I have, as I stated earlier. I should probably mention them. but I'm just gonna say there's a very big pattern with most of them, except for one. Because I already introduced you to the fucking White Knight Redditor YouTuber, space YouTuber, that is Arthur Diesnoots. His last name is legitimately Diesnoots. His family lineage is Diesnoots. How they got that name, I don't know. They never explained that. Also, I wouldn't want to hear it because he's an asshole, and I don't want to keep hearing him talk. He's a fucking annoying piece of shit! I have a plasmamorph who's female. Her name is Siru Nova. She's just really, really tall and really buff. Like, you're just surprised how buff and tall she is. I'm talking, she's like 6'6" tall. She's tall. She's like, the way that she is, she's got like purple flames, which is based off of, obviously, you know, the idea, because you can see it in Siru. It's based off of Siru Ledge. Like, they're just the soldier type. I was part of a war, like an unknown war that happened in some fucking space that is just unknown and not listed, as there were probably tons of shit like that happening. And, you know, they're more of a frontline soldier, but they're just done with shit. They don't really talk a lot. They just kind of like, I've seen enough, done enough, doesn't matter. We live together because we're roommates, and she absolutely just does not like me flirting, but you never know if she really actually likes it or not. She's just like, she just ignores me. It's like, I'm just like, nice ass! And then she just like, turns her head, looks at me, and just goes, fuck off. And I'm like, no. She puts up on my shit, and I don't know why. But I do know that she's a great combat partner, and just a good, like, she'll stick up for anybody that, like, you know, that I know personally. Even if it is these newts. But you can imagine how annoying these newts are, because it's just funny. We're basically just roommates, and, like, we've been through together because we were back in a war together. Which is where I get, like, a lot of that, like, ability to know all the stuff that I do, because I felt like maybe learning more like the psychic stuff was like, I should probably be some sort of like it was a war, but like I need somebody to be like my opposite, because I always love doing that, the opposite of you. Your partner's always like the opposite of your design, so they're the opposite of my style. I'm talkative, crazy, and wacky. They're straight to the point, pretty fucking normal. And then I have I believe they're called they're like the rock dudes, the Killflux, I think what they are, like the shiny rocks. The rock people. I did not give them a gender because they don't fucking talk. And the only time I ever got them to talk is when they actually told me their name, because it was part of an assignment. They were a part of the same exact war, but they were literally straight to the point. Yes, I wrote that in quotations to be like, it's a joke. You know, because the rocks. It's job first, so they're straight to the point. It can be blinding. They're basically blinded by job. It's all they care about. They get a directive and order, be told to do something, they'll go do it. Kill these groups of people, they're gonna go do that. Repair this, they'll go do that. They are work-orientated when on the clock. If they're on the clock, they're on the clock. Their ultimate downside is the second they're off the clock, their personality changes, and they're just a legitimate fucking power bottom. If you catch my drift. By day, they are the most absolute serious individual. By night, they're doing some weird-ass shit. And you're just, it's confusing. It confuses everybody. They don't talk. They don't say nothing. They have two separate split personalities you don't understand. But the only thing that you do get a grasp on is that they're very protective of anybody that they consider an ally. That's about it. That's all they are. They're just, like, very blunt, straight to the point individuals. And you can kind of get the point where I'm just like, man, I sure meet a lot of people that are either really weird or really sexual. Huh. Very strange. It's almost like that's my entire thing. I also have a Slimeoid who's a male who also decided to have cow ears, whose name is Brelly, who's based off of a streamer. They talk way too much. If you consider random quips of a conversation, like they just randomly will say whatever the fuck top of the head, like, do you think I could shove this stick up my ass? They just like, what? You'll just turn around and be like, excuse me? But at the same time, they're strangely good at, having conversations with people and understanding them intimately. Very intimately. They're, like, weirdly good at that. You wouldn't understand that because of the way that they talk. They also stream on Space Itch, which people still to this day don't know why it's called that. And on their streams, they tend to get bullied a lot. So they stream wherever they go. But they always get bullied on their streams. It's just funny. The last one is basically a tiny, like, I believe they're called Draco Fiends. Which is Endless Greed Red, which I don't know why their last name is Greed Red. I've asked them, and like, I don't know. They're basically the movie nerd, They like to watch hero movies, so their entire personality is pretending to be a superhero, a space hero, if you will. So, but every space hero is a joke, as in Space Captain America, Space Black Panther. Space Thor. That one gets me. The reason I made that was because of that one. When I said Space Thor, it got me hard. I was like, wait, what does that mean? So, but if you ever slight them in any possibility, even though they're small, they're absurdly strong, like barbarian strong, in the sense. So pissing her off, you'll just find yourself on the floor under her boot. She's way stronger than she looks, and she's kind of weirdly sadistic, but only when you piss her off. It doesn't matter. She also doesn't care who it is. Ally or enemy, slight her in any way, she will absolutely fuck you up.
Okay.
And that means killing, by the way. She will
By
kill
the way, I would also like to have this in writing, so it's easier for me to keep track of and.
Yeah, I've summed it up. I got like an actual notepad for all the writing.
Okay.
So, can I save the notepad and just send that?
You should be able to, yeah.
It's not fully written that way. I kind of just summed it up easier so that they're a little bit more easier detailed to be summed up. Instead of writing super long doses of stuff. Just makes it a little bit easier. Let's see, where is it? Where'd I put it? I just saved you, you mother... Where did it go? Okay, it's still there. It is in that section, so... Weird. Okay. What the fuck? Okay, fucker. How the f do I keep losing? Should be in here. Give me a second. Meow. Ah. Here we go. Now you saved there. Good. You saved in the weird location. You saved in that weird spot that shouldn't have been where you saved. There we go. Oh, cool. It actually just adds the whole list like that through the text. That's actually kind of dope.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even know that. I feel like a boomer when that happens, though. I'm like, oh, no. I find something new, and I'm like, oh, my God, that's so cool. They're more short and sweet. Try to just get straight to the point. My reliable partner. The guy I worked with in the same war. The Slyboyd, who I only know because I just stumbled upon them randomly. The nerd friend I met at a convention, space convention, essentially. And that one guy that I absolutely loathe with every being as possible, who's just a Redditor YouTuber. It'd be funny if he was the only character that lived throughout the entire thing and he was just always fucking annoying. Actually, you can't kill me because I have a supernova shield that lasts for 40 turns. And the reason why I say that is because fuck you. I can see you, DM. I can see all of you. What? What the fuck? What's wrong with you? No, you die. You died now. Wolf's gonna want to kill him so fast.
Oh, look. He's dead. Oh no.
Oh no, he's dead. He died from a gas leak.
Oh no.
Oh no. That's so unfortunate. Actually, I had a scroll of revival on me, so it's just so annoying.
It's not an autocast, and also this isn't D&D.
I
This
know.
is a different setting, so yeah.
I know, but it would be funny if he just pulls shit out. Like, not even unintentionally, he just does it to piss you off, and then he dies anyway. I'll just be like, Wolf, I don't have control of him anymore. It's not me anymore. He's become sentient. That'd be so fucked. Could you imagine, like, creating a character who, like, starts off as, like, made by a player, and then all of a sudden it just gains sentience and does its own thing?
That's kind of the plot line of Knights of Pen and Paper 1 and 2.
Oh shit, that sounds awesome.
Alright, so our campaign begins. You two have just recently, probably like in the last day, basically, have bought yourself a ship. We kind of went over this before, just a little bit. I will swap us over now to the ship map just so you guys can see it and all that, in all of its glory again.
Whoa!
I might,
Trying to get TikTok to load the live stream. It's still doing it. TikTok, load.
Cool. This does not help at all.
Fucking Christ, TikTok. That was 4 loads in a row.
Nope. Okay. You know what? I'm leaving it as white. Fuck it.
My eyes! Bald. Bald. Bald.
So it's a surprisingly large ship, actually, like in the grand scheme of things. It's pretty big. It does have a lot of cargo space to the point where you guys are actually missing out potentially on some other things you guys could have, which it's easy enough to just basically be like, hey, remove a bit of cargo space. But obviously that means less cargo available, like cargo space. No. Up to how you want to view it. You do have a shuttle that can be used to basically get easily to and from locations, or might help when like looting, maybe like an asteroid or something like that. Maybe send the shuttle out and mine or do whatever. You might also notice that this ship is missing a potentially very important thing, which would be something along the lines of like a dedicated med bay.
Ooh.
I don't see the weapons. Like there's none.
And I was about to say that. And probably the most important thing that the two of you would have noticed is, yeah, there aren't any weapon slots. Or like there are 2 what are called hard points, which are basically the area you would hook up weapons. Yeah, we have no weapons.
Oh.
So, Lamau.
Oh, Lamau.
Or XD.
So, we kind of went through this a little bit before, and I will now I'll pull us back to the sector map. We kind of went through this before, but there are the different orbs that I have put onto this map that do symbolize for, things like friendly alignment, neutral alignment, or even hostile alignment. Or just like an area that is theoretically unexplored.
Oh.
Now, if I basically tell you it is located at 2-4, that means counting down it like
Uh-oh.
1,
Hello?
2, 3. Yeah?
Well,
Hello?
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 Are you good?
Me?
No. It was
Yeah.
just... One of you was just like, what? You're like, ah. I was like,
Okay.
ah!
Okay. So, if I tell you, like, oh, you guys have learned about something in, I don't know, 2-3, that means you basically would go from left to right, basically, but first you would take the downwards direction of, like, okay, 2-3. So, first hex, down 1, and then 2-3, so 1-2-3. So it would be this hex here.
Second row, third column, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you guys should have access on the right-hand side there, the same area where your character sheet should be found.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
There should be a handout referred to as Horus Sector. That will provide you some already, like, properly detailed areas that you guys know about.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Whoa.
I also do see that you have at least named your character.
Yes.
We'll see Dakota do that eventually.
Eventually you shall see.
You shall see what I do. I guess it should be human and then slash, like, the gender.
Yeah.
Since we're supposed to be playing humans first and foremost. There we go. Homeworld, my penis. Your dad's ball sack. What? Technically, that is your homeworld. Think about it. Think about it. That's where you came from. That's your homeworld. Not Earth. It's your dad's nuts. Which means that you escaped your homeworld by flying in your rocket ship to the to the egg planet. To then to be reincarnated onto Earth. That's some whimsical ass bullshit. Why are VTubers like this?
I don't know. And just think I'll eventually be one properly soon.
Yes.
I just need to figure out someone to do my modeling.
Yes.
The artwork is all done. I just need someone to actually do the models.
Mm-hmm. It shall be so good.
Anyways, so the two of you are currently basically outside of your ship. In the what's usually just referred to as the shipyard section of the station. The ship that you guys saw initially when you guys did like your walkthrough is quite clearly a different one than what you are currently seeing, as this one's a little bit more rusted up and a little bit more dinky looking in comparison, but it is still like the same make and model. Close by, you do see basically in glowing neon light sign saying gig board, all in one word, except the G and B are both capitalized. So it might be a little bit OCD, like why are you not separated or at least hyphened?
Gig board.
But I will now provide you 3 separate handouts for a few jobs that are available currently.
Okay.
The gag board.
For fuck's sake.
Good.
Is that what your character is doing? It's just going over
No.
and, like scratching.
I could like
You're like adding the A to make a gag board.
add a smiley face and a clown horn.
By the way, I see my character and then the ship. I don't see Joe's character here.
Yeah, you wouldn't.
There are several gig boards, such as cargo delivery. We've made it. Let's see. The Urus Ship Company has made a mistake and only scheduled their ship to arrive at the phase gate entering the sector 2.4. We wish to acquire a crew to drive 100-ton of cargo to the phase gate, where it will be stored on the Ursus shipping company.
It means fair.
I don't know. It's pretty sus to me.
It's. I fucking hate you.
It says you're sus.
Ursus.
But if you space it, it's your sus. Among
Your
us.
son.
Among us. Among us. Oh, why did we make an Among Us character for one of our NPCs? Fuck.
Damn it.
Ah! Wait, we still have an opportunity. We still have 2 NPCs.
Why do you want to go?
It is literally the fucking Latin word for bear.
So bears are sus?
I hate you.
It's half the cost to fuel will be paid. So the gig fee is 500. And then 5,000 credits. And then we have investigate. A junior sensor operator detected an odd signal. However, it has not appeared at all or yet. Please check 7-4 according. Accepting this job will result in an email with the signal code. Find whatever the source is and investigate it. This will be considered low threat.
This has been considered low threat.
The gig fee has been waived. Payout is 1,000. Marked as a furthered explored payment. When reporting in is depending on the details revealed, more may be allocated. Ah.
So, is the gig fee something we have to pay up front in order to take the job?
Yes.
How many credits do we have? I have like 200.
I got 25. So we have.
I think we should
Look.
do the investigate job.
Sure.
Let's go out to sector 7-4.
Woo! Ship! Take me to the ship.
I assume like we have to like go talk to. Do we have to like talk to somebody? To, like,
I'm gonna eat this
dock
paper.
or whatever it is.
Well, when you board your ship and you will go about, you both have probably worked here for the last little while as like scavengers, basically under the, people who technically own this entire sector, the Utima shipbreaker company. So basically, you board your ship. you go over into
Hello,
the,
CT. Welcome, welcome.
cockpit command center area, and you basically get on the radio and talk to, basically, uh, like the station command to basically get undocked.
Wow. Go on.
I think Silex would be starting to do that. Like he would be
You named your thing?
seeing what they might need to get.
By the way, I didn't actually upload either of your guys, or I guess the only artwork I received for an actual character was from Miss Nay, so I guess I could have uploaded that, but yeah, currently no character
Do you need
pictures
like
are
a?
available.
Do you want me to quickly make something or?
Oh, you can. I'm just telling you in advance because I could theoretically do this where I drop you onto the field and be like, okay, you're over in here, and, you know,
Yes. Mmm.
nice.
I mean, you could use that image if you want. I mean, it's a little slightly unethical, I guess, technically, when you think about it, because I haven't actually gotten anything drawn up. But technically, that's what the character looks like. The second one, obviously. The one that's more looks like space. And not clearly the other two. Because one is, like, inhuman, and the other one is, like, medieval. Although that would be really strange and a very awkward question to have to be asked 1,000 times over. It's like, why do you wear that? You know there's better armor out there. Like, efficient armor. What era did you get that from? A forgotten era? Yes. 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 I did get it from a forgotten era. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wrong thing, wrong thing, wrong thing, wrong thing. Could you not open it up in that one? Thank you. That was bad. Thank you. I love how that got opened up in the wrong place at the wrong time. Let me do that real quick. I need you to use this one. Now people can see my emails. The two emails that I have. Though those emails are used for things in general, so that's not really that big a deal, because those things you can find on my YouTube channel. So that's not that big a deal, but still. Perfect. Perfect. Perfect.
You know what? Just for like a placeholder for now, just to kind of like get things rolling. I think
Okay.
Yes.
Well, guess what? I have a brand new product for you.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
what the fuck? You okay?
Well, guess what? I have a brand new product for you. It's called the GameCube 2. I'm going to be releasing it soon. I know that you're all jealous.
Yes.
That has been a while.
Been a while for what?
Oh, I'm just trying to look at a few things.
What is this? What the fuck? Ew.
So,
Playing
so I guess the
baseball
question here is
Nasty.
where would either of you like to position yourselves in your ship currently?
Well, I guess since I'm trying to like talk to the, is this over here the?
The communication console.
Man.
This is the actual piloting.
All right. Well, I'll be over here trying to verify and get like proper things done. Like he grabs like what essentially is like a
Alright.
like a radio handle and just starts You know, I'm so nervous about like trying to figure a voice out.
Is this thing working? Just making sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I just wanted to see if it worked. You can do the same thing, dog. Use it too. You're the voice changer. Just do that.
no, it's fine. It's fine.
Wait, there's Jesus? Wait, I want to hear Jesus.
Oh, fuck.
Hello.
God, is that you?
No. I am Jesus. Get it right, you plebeian.
Alright, well,
I demand you go on this expedition. Investigate. Go.
Well, guess what? I have a brand new appointment for you. It's called the GameCube.
well, Silas, he picks up the radio and is like, hello?
What do you want? What do you want?
As you pick up the thing, and kind of like it's more like you don't actually even really need to talk to anyone. In fact, it's mostly just like you press a few buttons and like a bit of information pops up of like station to ship, what is your transmission, and then you basically say
I
like
could hear. Could you
would
please
like
repeat?
to
Repeat what?
would like to undock. And it'll pop up back with the station saying, "Understood." It feels very
I
automated.
accidentally obliterated the
Right,
spatula
right, so
handle while I was making
Silence is
eggs.
just on the radio talking
That's
to the voice,
crazy.
essentially. Probably
Basically.
annoying some random worker out there.
I'm saying that's fucking crazy.
But
Damn.
as soon as Silas like figures out actually what he needs to do to like help undock
Well,
the ship,
I've done with full on.
like the proper
What?
procedure, he'd probably
What?
do that.
One?
Wait a minute.
What's this one?
There we go.
Yeah. So you get that set up, and I'm trying to figure out the name. Is it Life? Leaf?
You have to ask them. I have.
Yeah. Well, they're currently muted.
Right. They currently, I think.
I'm only
it's
muted to
10.
sit that way because when I come to chat, you know. So, okay.
All right. Well, how do you pronounce your name?
Life.
Leaf. Okay.
So where is Leaf currently set up on the ship? Are you going to take the piloting seat, or where would you like to go?
Did I put points into that? Or did
I
pick
can
that up?
barely hear you. You are very muffled.
Sorry. I'm using a thing and
It's just I forgot to turn it off. Forgot to turn it off. Aren't I? Didn't I put some point into pilot? But basically,
did.
just be normal.
Yes.
I'll probably just pilot the ship then, just in case.
Okay.
I don't want Bungfuck McGee over here to be like, la 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 la. Watch out, it's Space Cow. La la la. And there's just like a guy. He's just like, hey, could you pull up? Ah.
Okay. So the ship, which currently still remains to be named by either of you,
God damn it, my brain immediately started thinking something stupid. It's like the SS Mommy. I was like, what? No. That's dumb.
The SS sus.
The SS, you're sus.
And it's spelled with U-R-S-U-S.
Yeah, and you space out
You're
the
sus.
U R, and then sus.
You're sis.
You're sus.
I hate both of you.
You're pretty sus.
That's the ship name right there.
Wait, no, we can't do that. We'll get copyrighted by this.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, actually, get copyrighted. Wait, no.
By the Ursus Shipping Company, the
Yeah. Yeah, we
the
can't call
people
ourselves
from
here. Yeah, we'll get sued.
yeah.
Wait.
Can you do like an
Wait.
off-brand trick where it's like
No.
something like that?
No. Your sis.
Oh god. You-
Your sis.
That's the ship name.
Your sis.
Ursus.
Your sis.
We know exactly what it means, but it sounds normal.
For everybody else, it'll be like, oh, that's... What a nice ship name. It sounds so elegant. Among Us. It
I
makes...
hate both of you.
That's why everybody hates the Earthlings.
We can never take it seriously.
Oh no, is that an alien? Oh, how so unfortunate. My ass is up. Oh no. Oh no, my dick is out. I hope no sexy goth aliens come and shock me. Hello, Pratigants.
Why?
Welcome.
Why are you like this?
Well, you're lucky that there was no Bard class, because you know what I would pick. You know I would do that.
I know.
Yeah, we know.
Later
I know.
corporations like, you're under arrest. Am I now? Just play like a nice little tune like ding. And they're like, oh, never mind. Can't meet me in my quarters. At this time, you got it. Hell yeah.
So
Sorry.
You're having way too much fun with
we got the coordinates and we got the go ahead.
I forgot
Yeah.
that I had the voice changer on, by the way.
Yep.
Yep.
What did that sound like?
It sounds
Wow.
weird with your like breathy stuff.
I do breathe a lot. I'm dying.
We all are.
Yeah.
So, as you exit out from the ship,
do that.
or like as you exit out from the station, undocking, through like the cameras, which both the communication and obviously the piloting console itself would have, multiple viewpoints to see around the ship. You guys get and yes, I am yoinking some artwork that I really like for this. You guys can see the, credits and stuff like that basically on the ship. You can basically see what are like long tracks of cables basically going out all the way from the station and some, multiple sections of the station to multiple derelict ships just
letting
out
people know we're doing a D&D
in what is
session,
referred to as
or
the
well,
boneyard.
Pathfinder, realistically. Space! Hope you guys enjoy. It's just gonna be a fun little thing. Maybe I'll do maybe I'll try to do some animations and stuff like that.
With
sometime.
presumably crews of workers working on
I want to test out
deconstructing
some more voices.
those ships for parts, at least to make them a
Ew.
little bit easier to carry
Wait.
towards the station itself.
That's crazy.
Where,
Ew.
it'll get loaded
Ew.
into a section of the station and basically be literally ripped to
You like
part,
that? Huh?
into its more
That's
basic
gay.
components of like just metal
But that's gay as fuck.
and all sorts of different
like
things
that?
like that.
You like that? I'm gonna stab you.
Nice.
Oh,
It'll
sick.
bring us back here to
Oh, sorry, I
this.
forgot I still had to add a new voice on. D&D, hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Oh, shit.
You're having
Oh,
way too much fun with this fucking this
I'm trying to find the voice for the character, I had also other characters. Like, if I have to voice the alien guy, I gotta give him one of the most fucking annoying voices possible. Like, so he dies faster. Wait, is that Eggman?
All right,
Eggman?
so in order to get
That's
to
not
this
Egg.
sector
Wait.
that we're...
Oh my god! It is Eggman! Wait! Oh my god, that's so crazy. That's that's snap cubes, like Eggman. That's crazy. Ew.
So
Nasty.
I'm adding here onto the map, on the sector you guys have become aware of something to investigate.
Oh, that's 7-4?
What's this?
I thought this would be 7-4 because you said go.
Yeah, sorry, hold on. You're right.
Oh no.
It is 7-4.
That's Grace.
Yeah.
What? Ew. That's fucking weird. Rushing? Wait.
So in order to get to like this sector, does that mean
What
we
is
have
this?
to like necessarily travel
What?
through all the sectors and
Ew.
get around the
Ew.
hostile area?
Ew.
Yes.
What's this? What? How's this?
Alright,
What? Huh?
Levi, we're gonna have to go out there and got to board the hostile area, but we got a gate door around there. We can go there into the sector 7-4.
Am I repeating that again? What the fuck did you just say?
We got a hostile over there, and I think 1, 2, 3, 4. He's like looking at the map. 1, 2, 3.
You're not very smart, are you?
Sector 6-6. We gotta avoid that place.
Oh. Okay then.
Right, I'm telling you this because you're flying the ship, and I'm telling you just stay away from that area. Probably just do like a wide turn, go 6, 7, go up to 7.
I'm sorry, I'm brain rotted. You said 6, 7, and I was reacting.
Oh Lord.
Fucking 6, 7, and... I want to cue myself now.
Oh,
I
great.
should not have laughed at 6, 7. I want to die. Oh my god, I can't believe I actually unironically laughed at 6.
I'll help.
Oh my
dear.
god, it's so fucking unpleasant, isn't it? Oh, that's so annoying. Okay, so we need to fly where? So you want to take what exact location?
I was saying, we got to avoid this area right here in the back because, there's some hostiles in the area, so if you just like bypass that, go around, let's say, this way, and then go, up to sector 7-4.
Okay, and we'll go ahead and do that then. You got the map, you tell me where to drive, I just drive. That's it. That's how it works. You got map, you tell me where to go, I go that way.
One sec, let me just...
I will actually ask for a quick no check from you, Silex, since you're doing all these calculations and trying to think about this.
Okay.
So this will be 2d6 plus your your no skill plus intelligence.
Is that like a proper roll, or do I have to like hit a certain button in my character sheet?
I don't once again, I don't know why why these sheets don't really work
Okay, so
too
no problem.
well.
I can do it manually. So you said what, 2d6?
Go into your over to your no bit there. Like go in your character sheet there, go over to the skills and hit no.
Okay.
Actually, swipe. I'm
And then
back.
there's a modifier
Welcome back,
for macro
Ziki.
options.
Welcome back.
Submit.
It just says modifier 0, so just a minute.
Yeah.
Okay. Attributes,
The enemy stuff.
Intelligence.
intelligence, and submit.
There we go. Okay, so I figured it out. when we're
What's this?
the problem is
Oh.
that both of you currently have your character sheet set to the edit
Weird.
mode.
Okay.
So
Ew.
up at the top right, there's that little thing that looks like
Nasty.
a pencil.
Good.
Yeah.
Make sure to have that clicked off so it doesn't have like a yellow highlight.
It was picked off for me.
Yeah, well, I did that for you,
I didn't know.
and I realized that was why. That was why we were having all these problems.
Whoa.
Don't switch it over to NPC. I don't know if that'll fuck anything.
No.
I click. Oh, it's toggle. I thought I was clicking. Oh.
Yeah, it's a toggle.
Okay.
Because it changes the entire character sheet over.
Right. I was like,
Which one's
NPC
better?
was highlighted to me, and I thought that's what it was. My
This
bad.
one?
No.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Kinda.
So with a check of
This is more clear.
Yeah, which is actually quite good, in
This one.
fact.
Like a lot more clear.
You are aware that while, 7-4 is the place that was, like, highlighted, that is also where the initial pickup of the signal was the, like, result. By the way, as part of, like, taking the job, you guys would have basically, through your personal, like, device, would have each received, because I imagine you have it set up so like you're both gonna get information.
This one's better.
You both
This
basically get an email basically telling you the
How about this
signal code for like what was picked up, which means that basically you plug that into the
Yes.
ship
Wanna find a good
and
one?
it'll tell you
Eh.
if you
What?
detect in your
What?
sensors that
What?
particular thing.
Okay. So. What?
So
Yeah.
the thing with that is, if this is a mobile thing
Where?
that could be
Where?
moving around, this might not even be the location you guys need to actually head to. This was just where it was initially like picked up on.
Ooh,
You know how long ago when it
Ooh.
was initially picked up on?
ooh,
It wasn't
Wow.
specifically mentioned,
wow. Wow.
but
wow.
it could be anywhere
Wow.
from anywhere of the nearby hexes here, like any of the nearby hexes. It could have even drifted as far as to getting all the way like closer by.
How about that?
Just
This one.
depends.
What's this one?
Okay, so we really
Whoa.
don't know
What the fuck?
where it's at.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
does it
Weird.
emit a signal regularly that we can pick up on?
Ew.
Maybe that's part of the reason why this
Why do I
is
keep
kind of
seeing-
being viewed as
I
like
keep saying ew.
not
Your female voice.
known
Ew.
of what it could be.
Ew.
Okay, so I think once
Weird. Okay.
we probably get like right about here, I think that's when we'll try to like see if we can find or pick up on its signal,
Well-
see if it's moved at all.
Which is exactly what I was kind of getting. Why I wanted you to roll this no check is that there is a high chance that,
What about this one?
you
What?
guys could get all the way over here and then
What?
only learn,
What?
oh shit,
What? Ew.
that's gone. Like it's not there.
I hate it.
Right, right.
No. No.
Oh, thank goodness for the check.
Bleh.
then.
Bleh. Bleh.
I will also quickly,
This one.
because I realized that
Yeah.
we should probably have a marker for it. I'll just use this,
sounds
and
good,
I will
I think. I don't know.
change the size.
Okay.
That's good.
This is the ship.
We'll do this one.
You guys are currently within this sector hex here, which is 6-4.
Perfect.
6-7. 6-7.
So, an important thing. The ship has a fuel currently of 2 out of 2. Now, what does that mean? Each of these jumps is 1 fuel worth.
So we gotta pick up fuel before we even leave.
Well, here's the problem, though. You are currently maxed out on your fuel. You can't just get more fuel. Now, luckily, your guys' specific ship has what are called fuel scoops, which allows you to scoop up fuel from a gas giant or
Nice.
star. Now,
Okay, so these sectors are like fucking
Oh.
huge. Like stars can be in them.
yeah.
Okay.
You know what?
Now, the thing is that, yes, theoretically speaking, there are probably stars all throughout here that might not be habitable,
Ah.
but might be able to provide the feel that you need to get around. It's also part of the reason why there's things like
nice.
only a few jumps away over here.
Now people won't be
I just
super
accidentally
confused.
moved it. I need to swap these over from token layer so I don't accidentally click on them. But over here is a refueling station, which, as you can probably presume, that also means that
that's pretty odd.
Probably in this stretch of area here, there aren't that many stars to use for refueling. Or maybe they are there and just it's there for ships that don't have that capability.
We have that capability. So I think, as we're hopping from place to place, as we're like trying to find the nearest star system and just scooping up the
what's glossy
we can at each square. It
What
might
is
take
this?
a little longer, but we're
What?
being safe and making sure we have enough fuel to
Ew.
get where we need to go. I don't know if we
Blissy?
require a check to find solar systems or
I prefer
stars that
Blissy.
we can
Beach.
use the scoop feature or not.
So,
This'll do. Like I said,
what is going to happen is I will actually require a detection check.
oh,
Okay.
Basically, I need either someone who is in the communications or the piloting section, so both of you can do the checks, basically. Assuming Silex, you don't decide to move over to a different section of the ship.
Not right now. We're just kind of monitoring the radio, checking the signals, and assisting in the journey.
So either of you could roll me a notice check using your intelligence.
okay. Hold on, what do I got on my stuff? I can roar. I think I have a good sense of that, I think.
Submit.
My intelligence 11.
Urgent.
No, my notice is actually a -1.
Submit.
Or my notice.
Yeah, your notice.
Okay, that's just +0. Okay. So it's, what was it again?
Click it. It'll say macro options, and then just for now hit submit, and then it'll pop up another thing asking for which attribute. In this case, we'll hit intelligence.
So I need to click on the thing in the boober.
The thing that says notice in your skill section of your character sheet.
So if I go to my skill sheet and I just click on notice.
Notice.
Okay, just modifier 0, right?
Yep.
Okay, submit. And then intelligence.
Correct.
And then submit that.
Yeah. Okay, so we got a 13 and a 7. So, I should have clarified. Are you going to make the jump first over to this next, one of these next hexes here?
Which one we're going to first?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not in the pilot seat, so I guess I'll let Fox decide that.
Because otherwise, this notice check was basically you guys detecting things that are in your current sector, your current area.
We would have jumped and then or moved to the next sector, then did the
Yes.
check.
What plan did you have again that you wanted to go to where?
We're going up to this point here where I'm pinging at, but we're trying to avoid this bad place here. So we're just gonna scoot around to this spot and just kind of scoot around it to go up. All the while, we're going to also be scanning or trying to find that signal again, so we can make sure it hasn't moved, or if it has moved, we can kind of go around it.
So we probably want to go to that first location there, right? Here?
This spot here, yeah. I would say there would be a good first spot, and then we can.
So we'll head to that direction first. Also, I gotta pee really quickly. Just make that.
Right, so we're moving to this sector here, and then we're doing the notice/int.
Yeah. So you guys have moved here. This does use up one of your guys' fuel. Luckily, right now this is such a basic check, and there wasn't anything too bad in the way or anything like that. So there wasn't going to be a check, like a piloting check, to try to avoid debris. However, now that you're in this area, like, once again, to clarify, while this right here is considered the boneyard,
Yeah.
the entire sector might as well be called the boneyard. There's
just junk everywhere.
This is basically the junk system.
Gotcha.
I'm
thinking, you know. Oh shit! My brain is pulling a fart. What is that?
Wow.
A good way to view it is this entire sector and some of its neighboring sector areas are
Overwatch, like the junkyard.
Basically.
No way.
Right.
More imagine this area being basically in in the Jupiter ring.
Gotcha.
Where there's just shit all over the place.
There's shit in your ass.
Yes.
Indeed.
I have shit in your ass.
No. Wash it in your beds.
Anyways.
Hello, John.
So,
I gotta say, we're doing a D&D session. I'm using a voice changer. I just wanted to, that's not my normal voice. For anybody that might be just like, whoa, wow, you sound like it. No. It's gonna be confusing. I'm doing it we're doing it for roleplay purposes. Or when anybody start thinking it's like a,
So basically, once we get here, we successfully
I even switched my model to fit
refill.
the D&D session.
Yeah, we're jumping to the next sector.
Pathfinder.
Well, so as a first thing to note,
Okay.
Silex, with your notice check here of 13 so far, when you guys have jumped into this area, there are quite a few still decently intact ships nearby that you guys could stop to scavenge.
Oh, so we can as we're doing this, we could going to our actual objective. We can also salvage along the way. That sounds fun.
Now, the thing with that you need to keep in mind, that would take time. Quite a bit of time if you guys are being smart about it.
And do we have a certain time limit to accomplish our
There
original?
wasn't a specific time limit listed, but just like how the fact that, it could have theoretically drifted towards you guys, like whatever made the signal, it could go further away. It could, maybe it's ended up in one of these cosmic storms, and in that case, that signal might as well be gone.
Okay. How fast is it a case where when we move one, it moves one tile?
Can this be our ship?
I am not going to tell you how, where the signal currently is. You guys have currently this is only marked as its last known location.
Its last known location.
Okay. So we don't know if it moves, or if it does move, we don't know how fast it will move out of the sector. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay, well, before anything, while we're in this sector, I think I'll try to see if the signal is still where we think it is.
Oh my god, that the name of that is very large on this. Damn, I did not.
No location.
Hell
well, we just call it SLKL. Why not say that? SLKL.
Can we make this image the ship PNG?
I'm telling you, it's too nice. We got a clunker. A lemon.
That's not as nice as you think. That comes from sorry, I should know New Hope. That is the cheapest ship. That ship blew up into pieces upon going into orbit. I'm just saying. It looks nice on the surface. It is not. There are way nicer ships.
The thing is, that also kind of looks more like a fighter ship. What you guys have literally is more like a cargo ship.
Yeah, we're basically a fucking... You know how, there's, crate ships, those shipping containers sit on? That's us, just bulky, moving through the fucking galaxy. Ugh. right.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the Star Destroyer for stuff.
So what kind of check do you require me to see if I can locate the signal?
Well, that would still, so yeah, be a notice and int.
Okay, so do I have to re-roll that?
To be fair, Star Ocean ships are very sleek by nature, but some of those ships are cargo ships. I think this one right here is actually designed as a cargo ship, but looks exactly the same sleekness based off of old spaceships that are based off of our modern Earth ones. That one's too nice. That's the rarest ship, and they fucking...
Okay, so, what I will require here is actually for you to roll me an int plus programming skill this time.
I'm not good at the programming. Okay, int, and then...
So, in the case of the character sheet, program. Go over
program,
to go over to program. By the way, if in this case, because it might be easier to do this, we can actually go over to the side section there of program, where it'll say, like, if you're hovering over one of these, it'll say ask. If you hover over the ask, it's actually a drop down menu, and we can just swap over int to be or a program to be int, and then you can click it and then submit, and it'll do that. However, I'll let you actually do the roll. So
program, I did that, and I hit this, and I just hit submit.
Yep.
Okay, I think I got it.
You did. So, you do not pick up the signal anywhere nearby currently. Now, you know that with these sensors you currently have, you probably are only able to really read properly what is in your current text.
So we're flying blind. Okay, fair enough, I guess.
Yeah.
You know, that's all right. You know, I understand we have a clunker. You know, it wasn't but we didn't see it in our sector, and we're just gonna, I guess, take advantage of the fact that. All right, out of the ships that I detected, right, like the derelict ships that we can probably salvage.
Oh, is this a ship?
Why is it got kind of cool? It's got grabby hands.
Yeah, this is a cargo ship apparently from something. I don't know what it is, but that thing looks so stupid. It looks like a gun.
It kind of does look like a gun.
It's got little fucking grabby hands. I guess that's why it's a cargo ship, because it grabs, because it's got the two grabbing units at the bottom. It's supposed to lift something up into that area.
Probably like to hold something while you're like deconstructing it. Is what I would.
Probably.
Anyway.
So anyways,
I just want to ask. The original check for all the like derelict ships, is there anything or any one of them that like screams to me that it would be like highly valuable, or there might be something particularly valuable inside it?
See, now this is where I would require another program int for each ship that you are scanning. In this case, in this case, I'm actually going to roll a d6 here, and that's how many ships that are well intact in this area.
Okay.
There are 6 relatively well intact ships in this area.
wow, that's so many ships. What the fuck out of the air?
If you so choose, and I say intact, I mean like semi-intact, where it's like,
yeah,
oh, that ship is missing like maybe 30%.
Enough to get into it without dying immediately, right?
Probably. Like, it's not literally like scrap metal type of thing. It's like a ship that you could theoretically maybe like board and like go from there.
Okay. Now, one quick question before we start the next part. When I do these checks on each 6 ships, is there a lot of time passing?
It's probably about like one or two, or like maybe like depending on the size of the ship, maybe a few more hours. Like it takes
like not
time.
Terribly long.
Yeah, not super long, but it does. Yeah, it takes time, right? Like.
Okay.
Once again, as it from a quick thing, by the way, to mention from me is like DMing this, and like as a note to you guys as players, expect things to take time.
Right. When we're in space, and space is big.
Yeah, like I'm not like for example, with this mission right now that you guys are doing, this investigate mission, there was no listed time limit. If there was a time limit, it would probably be listed in the job. I will say probably like the cargo delivery should probably and the taxi job should probably have a time limit. But
That is
like,
Yeah.
but spoiler alert, I'm not going to be an asshole and be like, hey, you know, it takes you like whatever amount of time. Because just as a thing, traveling, I'm sorry, I should have clarified this. Jumping even from where you guys did to here, should theoretically have taken 6 days.
Yes.
Okay, so
And that
very
is
long times to like even get to the sector we want to go.
yeah.
Okay.
And this like this jump here is taking 6 days. That's just from the jump.
Okay, I understand the. So we're not. So they expect us to hear us with like in a month.
Yeah.
All right, I got it now.
And then
Probably-
so each hex is referred to as their region, and then each part is like, yeah. So like this, you guys are currently in this region of the sector.
Okay, fair enough. All right, so we probably won't get back because it's like what, 1 week, 2 week, 3 week, 4 week, 6 weeks just to get there if everything goes well. Which means, in all honesty, they're expecting to hear from us, like the people who assigned or we took the job from. They're not expecting to hear from us until like 3 or 4, possibly half a year.
Now, like once again, this is part of the reason why when we were talking about some of the stuff about this campaign, where like, oh, you guys are expected to pay a certain amount to pay off your ship. That's why I said like per month they are expecting this amount, or like this percentage of the amount to be sent. Like it is still, I would say, being reasonable.
Okay. All right, we'll work with that,
But yeah, so you currently in this sector, there are 6 ships that pick up in your kind of feed that might be worth checking out. Now, once again, you can roll program plus int per one of these to basically get information, which would include, like, I would tell you, like, whether it has any particular, like, fittings or weapon systems type of thing, all that cool stuff,
All right. So you basically will start off slow. We'll do ship by ship, one roll at a time. And you want program with int, correct?
Yes.
All right. Well,
Program with the int.
For the first one I found, let's go ahead and roll for that. 8.
Okay. And let's also go through this in order. So obviously, like, if I'm going through this and be like, oh, hey, you find, a fucking Corvette or something like that, like a massive ship in comparison to what you guys have. Like, for example, if I go, maybe this first one's a shuttle. I don't know if you want to check out a shuttle, which is literally like this tiny little, like, fuck all thing that, it's like, whatever. And to clarify, I don't know if I need to actually pull up to the ship map. There is a shuttle that you guys have on your ship. That would be considered more like a landing shuttle and not like a shuttle ship.
Okay.
A shuttle ship is what you would expect to do like the taxi job with, but you guys have a little bit more of a bigger thing. However, this first ship that you pick up on is in fact a shuttle, and it literally took you like maybe an hour to scan.
And do I notice anything specific about it or anything that might be particularly valuable?
You do pick up on the fact that it of a shuttle's expected like carrying capacity of 6 tons of cargo, This thing is currently filled.
Oh. So, I know it's like filled to capacity.
Yeah,
Like it
so it's
has
like it's
tons of
like
something.
it's 6 tons of something.
Okay.
It doesn't with your current setup for sensors. It just you would need better sensors to get like a deeper penetration of information. As for if this has any weapons, this one does not have any weapon systems.
Okay, no weapon systems, but that should be. Man, I apologize. I'm just writing all this down so we don't forget. Okay, so ship number 1, shuttle, ship, 6-ton capacity. Filled. Okay. All right. I'm going to continue with my scannings to see what is fully out there. So let's go ahead and roll again. Bam. For ship number 2.
Okay. 7. All right, so you kind of like do your scans and like you get the base thing of the fact that this is also a shuttle, but you get nothing else of what information like it just the current the way you've used the scanning systems here just didn't pan out as well as you'd probably have hoped, or maybe like you know
Interference, or something.
interference and all sorts of fun space jargon.
Okay, but I also know it's just like another small 6-ton capacity type of ship.
Yeah, but you have no information of like is it filled up? Like nothing's really coming up too much with the scans.
Okay, not a problem. All right, and we're going to move on to ship number 3, and we're going to scan.
Okay. You actually pick up now at this point what very similar to your ship currently, a free merchant ship. There are, in fact, weapon systems, however, on this one. There is a multifocal laser and what's called a sand thrower.
Sand thrower.
Yeah.
Okay. Do I notice if there's any cargo? Like, because you said it was like kind of like ours, does it have like cargo?
That's where it gets probably a little bit interesting here. You are literally picking up no actual like information of what could be on it.
But what is its potential capacity?
That's not fully known to you right now. Outside of the fact that it would presumably have a lot.
Okay.
By the way, Ace, the multifocal laser is essentially the most basic, like weapon you can have on your spaceship. It's probably the cheapest option, but it's reliable, technically. The sand thrower is essentially a spaceship version of a shotgun.
Cool. Do these have like numerical values, or would I not know that readily?
You could roll me a no check.
Okay.
Or a trade. A trade would also, I'd allow that.
With a no check, because no and trade for me is both -1. Is there any modifiers? Or...
I would attach intelligence to this, because this is like recalling information.
Okay, we'll do no, and then we'll do int submit, another 9.
Okay, so A multifocal laser, by default, is 100,000 credits. Does a D4 of damage, which, spoiler alert, like space ship weapons and such. For example, this does a D4. Meanwhile, like you might look over at like your laser pistol that does a D6 of damage. It's not the same.
Right.
If you get hit by a space weapon, like a ship weapon, using like
Well, I guess
as a
like
person, it's big.
What's this?
Just don't do it.
Okay.
Wow.
If we would get destroyed.
Yeah.
I got you.
In
Okay,
space.
continue. I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt.
Yeah. So the multifocal laser, 100K cost, D4 of damage. It does cost 5 power units normally, and has a mass of 1, which, if you recall from looking at the ship stuff, you can actually see that you guys are currently 1 out of 15 mass. And by that, I mean you have 1 mass free currently of your 15 slots.
If we decide to like attach it, right? But if we
Correct.
want to just like salvage it and sell it, that wouldn't count to like the total ship mass.
No.
Okay.
It does, like a multifocal laser does count as 1 hard point.
Beep. What? Ew. What
So,
the fuck?
obviously it would take one of your hard point slots.
Yeah.
And a sand thrower
Yeah.
is 50k worth, does 2d4 damage,
What?
power of
What?
3, 1 mass, and takes up 1 hard slot. Now the thing with the sand thrower is that it is very short range in comparison to the multifocal.
No.
So
Yeah.
Ew.
So we'd have to be like
It's supposed to be
almost, like, a couple ships distances if we wanted to use the sand throwing effectively.
effectively, yeah.
All right, that's pretty good.
What's this? Oh.
Let's go on with the number 4. This is another program with int. Send them again.
By the way, I am absolutely cheesing this ever so slightly. This is one of the, I will say, this is one of the beautiful things about this system of Stars Without Number, is that it literally has like so many things for like quick generation. Like that's one of its primary like kind of things. So I'm literally just like popping up a thing and I'm hitting essentially randomize.
Oh, nice.
Believe it or not, guess what you found?
What did I find?
Another shuttle.
Okay. What is about this little guy?
The same thing as the previous time you got a shuttle here. Unfortunately, just not a lot of details
What the
are
hell is-
seemingly
what the-
available to you right now.
No problem.
Better fix that. What the fuck is that all about?
Alright, shuttle ship, 6-ton capacity with no additional information.
A important thing to note, however, about this shuttle,
Okay.
you do actually pick up on this
What?
one.
Well,
This does have 1 hardpoint currently equipped. This has a multifocal laser on it.
Man, that's good.
Which does mean that theoretically, like, if this doesn't have any of the normal space, like, stuff to it, that, this theoretically shouldn't actually work because this would use up as much power as it should have.
So it's kind of like weirdly, why would they have it on that, right?
It just might mean that it has a different setup.
Okay, so maybe something unique. That's cool.
I see.
All right, so ship number 5. I think I'm getting some good ideas of what we need to do. But
By the way, with the shuttles, those once again have probably taken an hour per to scan. The free merchant that you've scanned, that has probably taken a couple few hours, like maybe 2 or 3.
okay, we're not on a rush essentially because of the nature of our job and how long it takes to get to them.
Yeah, but keep in mind that that does mean that more time is being taken, and eventually, if you guys do have like a time limit that you guys want to do for any particular job, well, you know.
We get it. There's consequences for our actions.
What? No.
I have been sitting at this fucking front of the ship watching Brelly stream this entire time while you've been doing this. Because I have nothing to do. You are sitting there and scanning.
You want to roll? Do you want to roll?
I don't roll because I don't have the fucking skills for that.
Okay.
Neither does Silex.
Well, I do have 1 for my intelligence.
That's true.
I have 11 intelligence. But as you could have seen earlier, I rolled the shittiest number. I also don't have any skill in programming, so that's bad.
I'm going to finish up quickly with the last 2 ships and scanning them, and then I'm going to present this information to you, and then we'll go from there. Okay. Okay, I'll take your silence as a good. Okay. For ship number 5, rolling. Oh, getting some shitty rolls in here.
So for number 5 here, it is also another shuttle.
They're fucking littered everywhere.
However, you literally get like nothing out of it. Maybe like it's a little bit too close to other bits of debris that like it's kind of fucking things up with the scan. Yeah.
Okay, and let's go ahead and do number 6, the final. I can't believe we fucking got maxed out on the ships. And it's been steadily going down.
It is currently just too far away. You don't even get information about it, but it does. It like you take a bit of time to it. Like you give it an hour, still nothing. You give it an hour and a half, still nothing. You know it's there, but like you're getting nothing. Like it's almost a blank spot.
So weird. I don't know if that like intrigues me or if it's just like what I care about.
But from the initial scans, basically, of trying to like pick up gleam anything, it's relatively small. It's actually technically smaller than a shuttle.
Maybe that's why we're in the situation finding the damn thing.
Let me try. I don't know what that did.
Okay, well, Leva, you start scanning it, and sure enough, you actually do get the information. It's a DC 8. It is a strike fighter, so it's basically like a tiny gunship. This is basically like an X-wing.
Nice. Is there any additional information they've from that, or?
It has what is called a Reaper battery for a weapon.
Ooh. What's that?
A Reaper battery is like essentially a basic machine gun that is strapped onto a onto a like fighter ship.
Ah, interesting.
So Silex is going to probably approach Life and basically give a quick recap. I found 6 ships out there. We got one. It's a small shuttle, but it's strangely got 6 tons of unknown material in it. Ship number 2 is a scuttle again, but there's no information. Then ship 3 actually has a couple weapons. Don't know if it has any cargo, but from initial estimates, it's worth about 150,000 credits. Let's see. Shuttle number 4 it's another shuttle, but it also has a full laser worth another 100,000. Ship number 5, I have no fucking clue what that is. Small shuttle. And then I really couldn't find anything on this ship, but I think you tried. Did you get anything?
Yeah. Tiny ship. Got a whole machine gun on it. Like a fighter ship.
How much is that worth? Okay, well, I guess it must be worth something, you know, if it's out there. So, let's see. I mean, out of all the ships we found, I mean, there's just 4 of them that stand out to me because we have the most information on it. You know,
I was about to say, I'm a psychic, not a mathematician. How much does it cost? I don't know, I'm a psychic, not a mathematician.
I get it. So, out of the ships we've discovered together, which ones do you think you want to try and see if we can salvage?
Well, you did spend, what, 6 hours? Plus the hour that I
More like
spent.
9.
Yeah, about 9 hours have passed of just scanning.
I pretty much spent the whole day at that computer terminal, just looking at these things and making sure I got an actual. Like I said, there's like 4 that stand out to me the most that have more potential, like return on investment.
Whichever one gives us the most money. I want money.
Yeah, but you know we'd have to sell the weapons to get the money.
Yes.
Ship number 3 has a base value of 150,000 credits, just because it has 2 weapons on it. Don't know if it has any cargo, but it does have the potential for like a lot of cargo. Ship number 1, it's a shuttle, but its cargo is actually filled to capacity, so there's 6 tons of something in there. Don't know if it'll be worth anything, depending, you know, it's still out there. And don't know if it's been recently abandoned or, you know, why it would still be there if it was not worth nothing.
I will quickly interject as a GM to just quickly mention 2 things. One, I need to quickly BRB to go use the bathroom, but the other thing that, you know, might help with your thing here, just because I say, like, oh, the multifocal laser is worth 100k. Fun fact, that's only if it is for a fighter. If it is for like a higher ship class, which in this case it doesn't matter for this, or well, no, it does matter for this. That does make it actually more expensive, but also selling it might be a problem.
Oh, really? Okay.
Well, are you going to buy potentially secondhand material for full price?
No, I guess not. I guess we have to find the right buyer, and that may take.
Yeah.
Look at the first ad.
General like scrap and salvage is easier to sell comparably, but also as a thing that might be helpful for you to note is remember after I believe it's 6-month period. I need to double check that for you guys. Actually, you guys will also have to pay what is called the maintenance cost. Yeah, 6-month maintenance. So it might be a good idea for you guys to also salvage some ships to have some leftover in your cargo bay to repair yourselves.
good, dude.
But I will be RB.
Alright, we'll discuss amongst ourselves really quick here.
Now we could brainstorm.
Alright, so I'm
Oh
thinking...
god, this character. You can brainstorm
How
on
many...
character.
Yeah, we can do this on a character.
Let me just turn off my fucking thing.
This is getting... There we go.
Yeah. So, let's get at this. Let's get a
Perfect.
number. How many ships do you actually want to visit in the first sector?
Well, dependently on the situation here, we're gonna need scrap to be able to repair the fucking ship. That's gonna take some hefty costs. That fighter jet thingamaboober.
Strike fighter, yeah.
It's a small kind of thingamaboober, so it probably could have, if it has that one machine gun, that could probably just be worth some scrap, the bare minimum. It's just like it's a machine gun.
Alright, so...
But also, several other ships have some interesting loot that could be used to scrap and to be sold.
Right, let's see.
Also, we should probably account how much our ship can actually carry as a capacity.
Oh yeah, I'm thinking as like a number to get like, you know, a fix of what ships we should visit. I'm thinking at least 2 ships. We should visit 2 ships and salvage them.
Well,
what number would you like to visit?
What's our best outcome for ships?
Ideally 3. So that way we can probably like get ship number 1, which has a 6-ton capacity field. Hopefully it's scrap and useful material for our ship.
For all we know, it could be 6 whole tons of fucking dead bodies.
That would be creepy but awesome. Ship number 3 has 2 weapons on it with a potential of 1. But as he was saying before, it could, you know, it could be less than that. Ship 4 has.
But that doesn't mean that it can't be useful, though. Remember, scrap.
Yeah, I know. But then there's ship number 4 with a 6-ton capacity, but we don't know anything about that. And there is a unique multifocal laser in it, so it could require.
By the way, what number did you roll for that one that had the 6-ton capacity on it?
Oh, like which one? The first one that had the filled capacity?
Yeah, like you couldn't get it. It said you couldn't get like a full grasp of the scan.
Oh, that was the last one, really.
Well, I know that one. That's what I rolled for last time. I got the 9. I meant one of the ones that, like, you had like a roll that, if you had a little bit of higher roll, they would have been able to be seen.
Ship number 5. It's just a shuttle ship, and we don't have any information on it.
What number was that?
Ship number 5.
No, I meant the roll. See, so that one was the final ship, 6. So 5 was 6.
Yes.
Damn. Interesting.
Yep. Alright, so I'm saying we at least need to visit 2 ships.
Yes.
I would like to visit ship 1.
Ship 1.
It has a guarantee of 6 tons of material.
Whatever that material may be.
Right. And I guess I'll let you decide the second ship, unless you really want to do in total.
Because if we do the second ship, it should be something at least good, but I don't know too many. The only ship I've got like full grasp on is the final ship one, which is we know that it's it's a small fighter ship. Which isn't that a good thing? We know it's a fighter ship as well with the gun. We know that it's probably going to be okay to sell too, right? Technically.
He said that maybe that with a higher weaponry, it could be harder to sell.
But we know that if it was above fighter or something like that, right?
I forget what exactly he said. He just said they're
I'm back.
higher.
Did you say that if the weapon was above the fighter like system, that it would be harder to sell or something like that? We were trying to.
No. So, just anything could be theoretically difficult to sell, just purely due to the fact of like availability, legality, and all that stuff. The area we are currently in, it is theoretically not like it's somewhat frowned upon for having weapons on your ship, ironically enough. Just purely because of the fact that, like, yeah, there are pirates, but this area is quote-unquote protected.
Right. Because we're trying...
So selling it in this area might be difficult. Now, obviously, so, like, if I'm going through and reading this to you guys, of like, okay, well, you know, we have the multifocal laser. Its base cost is 100K. But that's the base cost just in general. That's not trying to be like, well, is this a multifocal laser for a small ship or for a bigger ship?
Right.
Which, if it's for a bigger ship, well, wouldn't it be more expensive? The answer is yes.
Mm-hmm.
So, back to my question to you. We're at least doing 2 ships, that's a given, but do you want to make it 3?
Well, we don't want to waste too much time because remember, if that signal is moving, there's a chance that it's moving,
Right.
which means
okay,
that...
so keep it to 2 ships, right? I chose ship 1, and I'm leaving up the second ship for you. I listed them in the Discord. So
if we go to the merchant ship, I wonder, do you think that the loan people would just, do they want just credits, or could we give them something of value that's worth a decent amount? Be like, hey, we got this thing that we found.
We're gonna salvage it, as much as we can.
Well, right, but let's say that we picked up that multifocal laser and it's actually more expensive than normal, and the guys who loaned us the ship, we're like, hey, we found this thing, and it's like for a higher grade. Could we give this to you as a way to, instead of trying to find a way to sell it, just hand it directly to them? Be like, could we offer you this as another way of compensation, or is it just strictly money?
I don't know how they would do it.
Which I'm directly asking.
I mean, we kind of just bought it from, like, basically a used car.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm directly asking the GM. Like, directly.
I mean, like, theoretically, it might be possible to basically, like,
because I know that they want that type of shit. Like, the idea is that they're selling us a riggedy-dink ship, essentially, that's on a loan. If we go out and scavenge some shit, and it's like, this multifocal laser is actually for a bigger ship, so it's even more expensive, and it's in a pretty good condition. Can we give this to you? And then, because maybe they like to pay off the ship, because it would actually be worth the value. It could even use it for something else.
Well,
or
see,
would they rather just want the money?
Here's the thing. The ship that you guys currently have is worth 650K of money.
Right.
A multifocal laser itself, its base cost is 100K. There is no way that one multifocal laser would probably be enough to basically get you guys out of that debt.
Oh, no, just like paying for the month type of thing. It's like, hey, we found this thing. Can we put this as like a thing? You know how like loan people, like if you can give them a little bit more than the average a month, if you so choose, which then deducts it for the next half cost when you go.
I mean, theoretically, you'd have to try.
It's worth a shot.
Plus, just having that thing on the ship would probably be... There's only 2 situations that I could see. One being bad and the other one being pretty good. Having it, and then potentially, seeing if they would want it. And if not, you can just scrap it and have, like, probably, like, a decent amount of scrap. It would probably be... Even if it's just the basic one or even slightly less, it'd still be worth enough scrap to do stuff with. In general. So either way, it's still a positive. They don't want it, scrap it. If they do want it, bada bing, bada boom. If it's still worth that 100,000, you can use that. And then they go, yeah, we can take that. We can add that 100,000 to your to the loan. So next time you have to pay your next month's loan, it's going to be significantly lessened, or the burden's lessened, or they'd be like, well, that's 100,000 off, and then you just still pay the next month over, but you've significantly lowered the amount that overall is due, depending on how the loan people might go with it if they want to go with it.
Yeah, I get what you're putting down.
Well, I say that because I've had loans, and that's how you handle it.
Oh no!
To put in perspective, the current kind of charge that they're expecting is 15%, which 15% of a 650K, that is 97,500 credits basically per month.
This out of fucking loan shark? What the fuck?
Yes.
We made some stupid decisions.
But here's the thing: if they do accept that, then that basically cuts you for the whole month. And you can store up the next.
Yeah.
They have some money for the next month. So you can
I'd like
store
to
the.
point out,
You can
it's
store.
taking us 6 weeks to just get to where the supposed signal is. If we don't even stop.
That's the point about finding this stuff. I'd argue probably running to ship 3 is the smart choice too. If they want it and say, hey, this thing's worth 100,000 credits, be a little savvy with them. Maybe try to like sweet talk them, being like, hey, I know you want this. Straight up 100,000. It could be a little bit more. It's like, hey, you know,
We
for this
won't
month.
know the condition of it or anything until we actually are there.
Yeah, but
like I said, I already chose my ship, which is ship number 1. I want to see what that 6-ton cargo is, and you get free range on what ship 2 we visit on the sector will be.
Well, I'm just saying ship 3 is just a smart choice, because either, no matter how you look at it, 100,000 credits in general, if that's its base foundation, right? That's a lot.
Yeah.
If they want it, then they can be like, yeah, we'll deduct 100,000 from this month. So then that leftover currency, because remember, if it's 97 point something, right? 97,000 something, that remainder money would, by loan shark terms or loan terms in general, would be deducted from your next month. So that would cut some cost, saving you some money, and the money that you would earn from jobs and other things would allow you to then save up. Even
Like
if
I
it
said,
isn't worth the value, it's still scrap, and scrap is always good.
Okay, we already... Yeah, we agree on this. It's fine. So we're
yes.
visiting ship 1 and 3. That's final. Let's start with ship 1.
To ship 1.
Ian, take us away!
Okay. So, you make your way over to ship 1, which, to clarify, what is referred to as intra-system travel is estimated to take 6 hours per destination. Now, you can shave this by making a successful piloting check.
I'm taking a nap. I just spent the last 9 hours looking at this shit.
So I need to do a successful pilot check.
Correct.
What would that be considered?
In this case, are you more handling this by a more like instinctual movement, or are you handling this under like a very like intellectual, as if you've been like through like piloting school type of thing? I'm basically giving you a choice of, do you want to try to do this by, like, I'll allow you to choose what attribute you want to do this for. It just can't be, like, charisma, because there's no way you're charismatically talking your way to doing this.
Sweet talking to him. Hey, baby, you get us there, right?
I mean, sometimes I do that for my
about me, though. The ship just blushes like, oh, I didn't know you cared about me, so, the sweet talk the ship with the driving there faster. Hey baby, you wanna drive us there a little quicker than normal? Yeah, I know how to get your engines going. The ship's just like demobilize it, and then you know, funny things is like, and then it's like somehow it rolls like a nat 20 or something like that, and you're like, I hate all of you.
I'm going to give you the choice of using your dex, your intelligence, or your wisdom.
Either way, it's 11, 11, or 9. Well, let's just deal with the intel. For that fact that we've been using this whole time. And what number do we even need to be successful and considered? Modifier is 0. Ooh. That didn't pan out so well. That's a 7.
Really good enough.
Yeah, that is good enough for this. You shave quite a few hours actually off. By the way, your ship is equipped with a one spike drive, which basically means you guys have the most basic, what's referred to as a drill drive. I don't know why I said spike.
Yeah.
Oh no, it is called spike drive. Sorry, it is a spike drive.
Wow. You
You
sound so
guys
different. Voice changer or role-playing character.
So with your current drive, with this roll, it still takes about 2 hours for you guys to reach the which you guys are heading to the shuttle. The first one that you guys picked up on. One.
Okay. 6-ton fill capacity.
Yep.
Okay, you guys make it over there, and yeah, it looks to be a fairly simple shuttle. It looks relatively intact, except for the fact that like the front area, like where kind of like you'd imagine like the window area to be, has basically been heavily sprayed down, basically with like emergency hull sealer. Basically, you imagine that whoever was piloting this had an unfortunate accident and like something probably got lodged in the shuttle, like probably in the windows there.
Oh, that sucks.
And essentially caused a massive pressure leak, and they tried their best to recover, but whatever.
I'm still like leaning back in my chair, kind of like softly napping. I don't think I even realized we were there yet until like Leafy just like decides to let me know.
Also, I put like a picture for like maybe like inside the ship.
Here.
For immersion?
Over here.
I will. It's gonna be they can just stay completely silent, just looking at them, just staring directly at their soul.
It's why are you getting so close to me? Stop that. No. Go back to your seat.
I got the ballot.
What?
I got a ballot.
What? You got a belly?
I've got the belt.
You've got no belt. You know what? Let's use our little. Let's use our ships. So, I guess we're just gonna maneuver our ship over, and is there like a clear way to dock with this thing? Or is this something that can just fit in our fucking cargo hold?
It is something that could theoretically fit in your fucking cargo hold.
Alright, well, I don't know what's in there or exactly. Pretty sure the fucker just got. I'm pretty sure the fucker just got destroyed by like an asteroid, went right through the cockpit, and just an unfortunate incident. So I don't think there's going to be like
just the asteroid itself.
And I just don't think there's any real potential risk of bringing it into our cargo hold and seeing what's inside in the safety of our ship. But if there is something in there, it's now in our ship instead of being outside. what do you want to do? You want to go to the ship or bring it?
Can our ship only hold 160?
160 tons.
Okay. 160 tons, so we're good.
I do have one question for the DM.
Yes.
If we just start collecting shuttle ships for parts, right? Like we just fill the cargo hold with ship after ship after ship. Can we like sell those? Like just the whole ships?
I would say theoretically. However, I will warn you that I was actually going to I was about to be like, hey, could I get one of you who are like looking over at the ship now to roll me a fix plus either wisdom or fix plus wisdom.
Or can I use fix plus intelligence, or you think that's more wisdom?
Wisdom, because this is more of like a perception, and you are basically trying to gauge how like its current state of repair, basically, or lack of.
I rolled a 12.
Yeah, so you kind of are looking at this, especially with your understanding of like.
Ouch.
Yeah.
I'm too stupid.
Yeah, you're
Silex,
Silex, you kind of look at this and you probably wouldn't be able to you probably wouldn't legally be able to sell this ship as is. It would need a hell of a lot of repairs, which probably is a little bit outside of your current wheelhouse. Though, theoretically using money to make money. You would basically, you could, essentially take a grinder to it and, take out parts of this, and basically, you'd probably get a few, quite a bit of, salvage for, repairs and, salvage enough to, sell.
Okay. I think, yeah, that sounds like a plan. I don't want to take the whole ship because it's in such bad of a state. But I will salvage valuable and usable materials from the ship, and I'm very curious as to what is in the cargo, this 6 mysterious tons.
Okay, so at this point, I will actually require a quick little roll here, just simply due to the fact that this, now you're trying to basically deep penetrate the information here of what is it. So I would like this becomes another program and int.
Program int. Program int.
No. Nope, yeah, I definitely should have been that one. My intelligence has been slowly going. I need to sleep. My intelligence has gone down slowly.
Leaf, you basically kind of watches Silex kind of starts to blinking rather heavily. You probably got a lot of.
He starts getting red, and he starts getting the smoke out his ears, getting mad. God dang night. What kind of very wet? Fuck you.
Yeah. Yeah. The 6 tons of what is in this shuttle. You're gonna fucking love this.
Is it dildos?
Not quite dildos, but it does start with a D. You find what looks to be a shuttle containing a lot of drugs.
Oh, hell yeah.
Pharmaceutical?
6 tons of drugs.
Is it pharmaceutical? Actually legit pharmaceutical?
6 tons of drugs.
No, I'm asking, is it 6 tons of pharmaceutical drugs, or is it 6 tons of illegal substances?
You'd have to crack it open, figure that out.
Alright, I guess we're gonna see what 6 drugs we got.
Hold on, I need to. No, please, please.
If Ignites lose, we're killing everybody on the fucking space station by accident. Pocket vent into the whole fucking space station, just blasted with the dust. Alright, so what ways can we safely salvage this, Mr. DM? Do we have to bring it on a ship to safely unload and sell it?
Well, there are essentially 2 options. I should have explained this a little bit better when I had shown you guys the ship map, which I will now bring us back to temporarily here. So, first off, the way this ship is set up is like these here, like these things on the side here are your engines, the thrusters.
There it is.
They are not just static. They actually do like shift and move around. Like they basically will go from like a standing to like a horizontal and like vertical, depending on like how you have like trying to get like thrust upwards. They might go like this. If you're just trying to hover, it would basically be like this. You know, whatever needs to be done to get directional.
Gotcha.
Now, right here is your your docking, basically. Now, this does mean that theoretically you could basically just back the ship up to another ship's docking section and dock to it like that. Or you also have this wonderful little shuttle here, which you might have noticed I have this little grayed out little bit here. Activating the console opens this up to allow the shuttle to basically drop down out of the ship, which would allow you to use the shuttle to go over and like land at a location or whatever. Now,
logistics, right?
Now, this shuttle here is not like the shuttle that you guys are currently looting. This is basically like a transport, like personnel transport shuttle. Good for like landing on a planet or something like that. This would, I would say, probably would hold like 1 ton of storage.
Fuck.
So that would be 6 trips in total.
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna take 1 trip, put it all in our ship, and then just dock, right?
What?
Theoretically.
Alright, with my earlier check with wisdom of a roll of 12, do I know if the docking area is safe to, like, safely dock with and do what we need to do?
There would be the requirement of, like there would be, like, a check, basically.
Okay, what check?
A piloting check. In this case, I would say dexterity for, like, basically trying to properly and, like, fine-tuned, like, maneuver into like, position.
Oh boy.
Alright.
Which could also theoretically have the risk of failure and potentially more catastrophic type of failure.
Guess we'll both roll to see. Could use the number, whoosh, the better.
Alright, so we're just rolling to see if we think it's safe. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
And that would be a what? Pilot plus dex? I don't think I have.
Whoa, I got a 10.
Well, you are, Silex, you would not be able to do the piloting check because there is only 1 piloting setup on this ship.
Oh, I'm not allowed to check?
Correct, you are not allowed to check.
Okay, I wanted to take a look at it and see if it was possible, but I wasn't going to actually pilot the maneuver.
You,
right?
you from your previous checks and stuff like that know that it is possible.
Alright, I think it's reasonably safe to dock. Okay.
I guess the question is, Leafe, are you going for the docking, or are you trying to basically have it set up so the ship would be able to enter into your cargo bay? Because either way, like, if you dock with it, that's also very simple of like, well, now it's docked, you basically just go over and open up the doors and, you know, walk back and forth in, grabbing boxes, basically.
Well, I used to go to
We got a
which would
forklift.
no,
We
Nope.
don't got a space forklift, damn it.
no. Do you want to
Gotta
talk?
load 6 turns by hand.
Do you want to talk
It is
in?
got a dolly.
Would make it
Do we gotta
easier
look-
to bring all the stuff on, wouldn't it?
What was your plan?
We could just talk.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I think it's safe. It looks safe. Yeah, we can talk. Totally be fine. It'll totally be fine.
Yes, we could do that. Guess we'll try to do the docking strategy.
All right, here's the pilot. Take us to the dock.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So
Yeah.
with a 10, you dock the ship with the shuttle, which it is a little bit of an awkward fit because it is slightly smaller. Like the shuttle is smaller, obviously.
It's average size, thank you.
Pretty
No,
functional.
No, it is smaller.
It's not about the size, right? You use it.
The motion of the ocean, right?
No, it is just smaller.
God comes out. No, it's just small.
All right, so did we successfully dock safely?
Yeah.
All right.
That was
let's
good.
go. Yeah,
I was
good
surprised because
job.
my dexterity is ass.
Oh, you did fine. You did good. Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
I like how you over my inner monologue of my dexterity, like, yeah, no, your dexterity's good. I can see it. Yeah, sure, it's only like what, 9, but that's still pretty good. Better than your strength, which is a 5. Like, how do you see that? I've got the sharing anyway.
How can I move myself like more with like the arrow tools? Do you remember?
Well, you can like click on your token and like press the arrow keys, or you can just click and drag them all the way over.
I read the wrong turn. Hold on. No, what's going on? I'm being possessed. Hey, how you doing?
Who we going? Here?
Where's the damn? Hold on, I found the button.
Here? Oh,
No, that's your shadow code.
is it just it?
Well, you guys have it docked, so the shuttle you guys are docked with is basically like here, like it's on the other side, essentially.
Right. I'm trying to. Basically, my character's like, what's the open the door?
Yeah.
It
Oh,
it
the
would be
door's open.
on the wall. It would be like there'd be two sides of it, like on either side of the thing.
Whatever, Crunk.
I found it. It's probably here.
Whatever, Crunk.
Now, the quick question: Are either of you presumably wearing your vac suit?
I mean, I would assume I am. Like, if I'm going,
Yes,
I would be.
should be.
Good.
Why would you go out without it? Cool.
That sounds very dangerous.
Like, oh.
Yeah, is there any way to check to make sure, like, if I open this door, will I get sucked out through a very tiny crack in my body to be spewed out there because of the intense pressure of vacuum of space?
That would have been part of the sensor check, which there is a little bit of a pressure leak, which is why I was making sure about the vac suit.
Alright, so it's something catastrophic, like if I open this door, we're all instantly.
Correct. It wouldn't be catastrophic.
Okay, it should be safe to open this door. It is precious.
I got my vac suit.
Open says me.
So
Okay,
it opens up, and you are currently looking at a pretty like heavily blocked off pathway with like into the shuttle, as like there are multiple like large crates. However, literally right inside of this shuttle, basically turning around as the door opens, is a what looks to be a robot. What looks to be a large, like industrial robot for lifting.
Oh, cool.
And it kind of just looks at you, and it will raise its like arms. Just at this point, I will actually quickly ask for a what I will go for a notice check. I would say here a notice wisdom.
Can we both do that?
Yes, both of you.
I rolled. I got a 10.
Notice. And then it was what?
Wisdom. Yeah.
Seven.
Okay. Both are successful rolls here. You're not exactly sure why, but this is seemingly a hostile, currently robot.
Is this like a robot that could easily kill us if we get? Is it just like a robot that's designed to like lift and carry objects, and just for some reason deciding to attack with whatever it can?
If this hits you, there's a good chance of death.
Oh.
Oh no.
I would like at this point for us to enter into initiative, and I will toss on just like a one of Roll20's like little things here just to have as like a token.
Okay.
But approve with peg.
So ominous.
Yeah, I got one.
Okay.
You like the little immersion I gave?
It's like right outside our door. Shit, we're very close.
You like the little immersion I gave?
What?
For stream, when you said that there's a robot and it's in the ship, and he's a bad guy. You like him?
But yeah, actually, that is a pretty good picture for it. It is like one of those big, like bulky, like lifter bots.
So I thought, I was like, yeah, he's gotta be bulky as fuck. You like how he's doing that weird fucking okay sound? He's like, okay, I'm gonna fuck you up. Okay.
Where's this picture? I don't see a picture.
It's on my stream. I did my, I did. So let
You
me
don't
show,
share it on your
I'll show you the picture of the robot. I can't screen share everything. So this is the image that I showed this earlier, but this is the image that I used for the screen, right? For like inside the ship. And then this is the fucking just robot.
That fucking toy robot.
Yeah, the toy like lifter robot. He used to lift stuff up. He used to pick stuff up for you. Remember?
Right.
That was the one that picked stuff up.
All right, so okay. So are we entering like a? Okay, yeah. I'm currently my menus and shit are.
So, please make sure to click your like have your token selected. Like, make sure it is clicked so the little boxes around it, and we will actually try and see if this now works with the quick menus. I would like you to hit the initiative one.
Quick menu, sure thing.
Over at like the top right.
I rolled initiative. I got a 2.
Yep. On in your character sheet, top right, there should be a thing that says quick menus.
Quick menu says initiative.
Okay.
I was okay. We can only hope it gets a 0.
Alright, now for the ship. The ship rolls. 10.
Okay, it's going first.
Oh, great.
So its first turn here of this beautiful little combat that has started is going to be taking 1 step. And so, as a quick thing, movement in this system is handled by like meters.
Hmm.
I need to now double check because for you guys, I think you guys should all be moving at I think what was it again? I don't actually remember. It's been a while since I've had to worry about this because I haven't played this system in quite a while. I think you guys are moving at what?
Is this good ship?
You like sheep?
Good ship?
Good sheep, good sheep.
You guys can move up to 10 meters in your on your turn.
Okay.
And so it basically went. I have it listed currently as 2 meters per square, so you guys basically can move 5 squares.
Got it.
So it moves the 1 square, and it currently you can tell that it has received already quite a lot of damage to it. It looks very like malfunctioning, which might also be the reason why it is currently in like a hostile type of setup. Maybe if you guys can take it down, it might be like essentially salvageable, either in a way where maybe reprogramming it or whatever. But it is currently going to just move that 1 bit closer, and now it is also going to sacrifice what would be essentially the standard action to take another movement to get here. Okay. That will be its turn. Silex.
Yep. Let's see. I clearly... Do I know if I'm going to get attacked if I try to move away from it?
So attacks of opportunity aren't exactly like a standard thing, unless you have specifically went and used your your what's referred to as your main action to essentially prepare, like to ready your attack.
And it just got here, so it's not going to attack me if I...
So it doesn't work like Baldur's Gate, where essentially as long as they're lined up within the vicinity of your character, they have the ability to hit you if you try to back off.
Okay, so I would like to do
So instead they have to ready an action first for an attack, or some sort of action that would allow them to do that in order to hit for that attack.
Yeah.
And since he just used all of his moves to basically wind up for getting closer, he doesn't have that yet.
Yeah. And I'm sorry, there is also what's called a make a snap attack, which is essentially attacks of opportunity, which are always going to take a -4 penalty to its attack.
Okay. I'd like to do 2 things. First thing I want to do, I don't want to make this clear, is I would like to move, but first I would like to investigate the robot.
Investigating it how?
I want to know if I can see like a power source, or if I know if I can critically attack maybe a joint to, immobilize it. I'm basically trying to make this thing that's a potential threat and make...
Okay. I'll actually allow you to roll me a fix plus your wisdom.
Fix plus wisdom. Roll.
Okay, you don't really see anything that would be too easy to get at, especially with how it's kind of now getting ready to because obviously once again we're seeing it from a top-down perspective like this. It's basically at this point it's moved forward and it's already kind of pulling back, getting ready to swing at one of you.
Well, without a real successful check. Was that like an action? Did I get like 3 actions or something?
I would say with this, you have probably used up your main action.
Oh, so I only get like 2 actions then, or 1 main action and 1 secondary.
Actually, no. I'd count this as an instant action. So I would say you've basically used up a lot of your instant action capability. So you probably wouldn't be able to do like a reaction type of attack. But you would still have your main action, which would be for like maybe using a gun or something like that.
All right. Can I use my main action to move 10 meters this way?
That would be your move action itself.
Oh, so that's a separate action altogether?
Yeah.
Man, that's a move action,
Okay.
and then.
And do I suffer any penalties using like a gun, which is a range, with a creature that's really close to me?
It could theoretically make a instant action to make a snap attack.
So it would be smarter for me if I move the.
I'm still within the same vicinity too. Well,
Don't worry, you'll be fine.
He'll shoot you, then hit me, and I have 6 HP, and I'll instantly die.
Okay, so
I have no points of HP whatsoever. 6
can
is
it?
not a lot.
Can it use sniper action attack something different that I'm like if I'm attacking it, can it use an action or reaction snap attack to?
I would assume it's
attack
dependent on the
me?
type of creature it is, because some creatures can hit multiple targets at once, while one can only target. Depends on the creature, probably.
Right.
Yeah, depends on the creature.
And on top of that,
I'm
we
gonna
don't know
move-
what type of creature he is. He could be an
Yeah, so-
AoE hitter.
I'm going to move 10 meters to this square here, off to the side.
Oh wait, I should change the song. It's drastic. Why is this calming space music being played like in the beginning? No. We need some fucking. We need that fucking sick ass shit.
How do I move?
Switch over from the ruler back to the arrow and click on your token and like drag them over to it.
Oh, okay.
We need that good shit.
Alright, so I move, and now I'm going to use my action fire, and I guess
So I will be I will say this as I will be kind this one time, but going forward I will quickly mention going forward if you guys are doing this type of thing again, like docking and opening up and everything like that, I would like you guys to mention if you guys are going to have your guns and such ready.
Oh, okay.
Because theoretically, nothing was mentioned when you guys had opened this up, so theoretically you do not have your gun drawn, which would be your main action to draw your gun.
Right.
Thank you for being, cool about it the first time. Alright, so am I able to specifically target certain parts?
Not
Quick, why are you doing this?
like not particularly, like this is still where the attack would happen, right? Like yeah.
So I couldn't like particularly target like a vulnerable, be like signal sensors.
No.
Okay, I just wanted to check. Alright, so I'm going to roll for my attack. And it's a laser pistol plus 1 with 1d6. And I have 10 out of 10 ammo.
Yes.
How do I roll for that? Or just click weapons?
Yep, click on the laser pistol there.
Oh, okay, here we go. 5.
Okay.
Yeah, here I am. What has happened?
I don't know. I shot the thing. Or maybe I did not shoot the thing.
You have attempted to.
I attempted to shoot the thing, but I missed horribly.
You have missed, yes.
Is that like a... Is this like a audible... It is a 1d20.
Yep.
I had a +1 anyway, so I rolled a 4. Three big rolls lately.
Ouch.
All right, well, I guess that's everything for me to do. Your turn.
Hold on. Clicking this. Yeah. Okay, so it is working. It is working the way it should be.
It's just I shit the bed apparently.
Yeah, apparently.
So you shot for 5
I already
damage,
fixed it, yeah.
essentially. But that missed.
The attack roll first is what you have to pay attention to, which was a 5, which misses. And then
It'd be a
if
5, so it'd be 6 and above.
no,
D20.
you know, the attack roll is a d20
Okay, so it follows D20 rules.
for the attacks. Yes.
Okay. Ooh.
All right, so that is Silex's turn. Leaf.
There we go. Ugh. How do I do the thingamaboober?
Wait,
Choose to move.
just drag and click you up to 10 meters away.
I can't see how much 10 is. Whenever somebody else moves, I see a number. Just Brad.
On the far left side, there should be a little thing there. One of them looks like a ruler.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, measure.
Yeah.
Always measure.
And then you, like-
token. I would assume.
Don't
there
worry
it
about
goes.
that. Yeah, so within 10 meters, basically. So 5 squares of you.
Bet. Like that. So if I choose to do this, right, and then it just shows that to me. After that,
Well, now swap over, now go back to the left-hand side there, and swap back over to the, the arrow.
so that there is what I want. Yeah, I want that, but I have that perception issues.
Yeah, so,
Okay, so get rid of that. Okay, it's not getting rid of it. Click on it. That. Then click on it again. There you go.
no, so, on the left-hand side there, you are currently still hovering over measure. Go all the way over to the, just below the top. There is the one that is the little arrow key thing. Yes.
No, I don't think they'll crack the arrow key. So about here.
Now you should be able to, not the pan key, the other one.
Yeah, no, I got it.
And now you should be able to click and drag your character over.
Yeah, okay, so I've moved here. Okay, so making sure it's 10. Yes. I've moved here.
Yeah.
I have moved. Did this song go so hard?
And now what is next?
Well, let's see. Since this is the one time we probably basically already have our weapons drawn, because just because of how we didn't say it earlier. Whoops. I have my laser rifle, but I could activate my telekinetic armor probably on turn. I think on this, you have to commit effort on a turn action to create both weapons and armor out of tech force. These weapons are treated as Tech 4 level 4 and act as a rifle or any advanced melee weapon. Back rolls can use either wisdom, dexterity, or constitution modifiers. And it may use telekinesis skills as a combat skill.
Yeah, so basically you can activate this to either on your turn basically create telekinetic weaponry, or you can make armor with it. Well, actually, you could theoretically do both.
Theoretically. That would just probably make them. It's the idea you're cutting it in half, making it weaker for both sides, probably.
No, you just do it.
Then it would it cost more? That's what I'm assuming then.
No.
You do that?
Yeah, it just you commit one of your things of effort.
So I can create extra armor and a weapon?
Well, it's not extra armor, it's individually.
Well, yeah, no, it turns into 50. I don't think that'll help very much, but you never know. I think these words might save my life.
Well, it's 15 plus your telekinesis, which would make your AC 16.
So I can create a weapon as well.
As part of that power,
action.
yes.
Yes. So if I choose to do that action, does that counts as the action with like that? That's the combat action, right? So it's like you set that up for your next turn to be able to physically attack, right? It's one of those. It's a setup first, or is it like?
No, that you can actually just because so the types of action. Let's go through this. So actions are divided basically into 4 main types. There's main actions, there's moves, there's on-turn actions, and instant actions. On-turn actions, theoretically, you can technically perform as many on-turn actions as you can reasonably convince me that you are able to do.
Right. So let me just put this in 2 things. So we have separate turns. We have the move, right?
Yeah.
Which would be it's a one action that is 10 meters.
Let me clarify this in like D&D terminology to maybe help you out, since I know you've played like Baldur's Gate and know like 5th edition rules and stuff like that.
Right.
Your main action is your action. Your move action is your own, your movement. Your on-turn action, the best way I could describe it is that is the bonus action.
So the main action would basically be like the green orb. That's the action you can do when it's like, oh, you want to attack. Anything that requires a main action, like casting like a particular fireball spell, would be a main action. But something like setting up armor in like mage armor in Baldur's Gate is a bonus action, or setting up like inspire, which would count as a bonus action if it's a triangle.
Yeah. Now, the one thing is that on-turn actions, so like telekinetic armory to make your armor and stuff like that, or make your psychic weapon and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You could also theoretically do multiple on-turn actions. It just has to be potentially reasonable to me, as like the DM. Like for example, as we like right now, you probably don't have that many on-turn actions other than telekinetic armory. From what I can see from you, yeah, that's the only on-turn thing you have.
Yep.
But later on in the game, you might have like multiple powers that are like, oh yeah, on turn. You could theoretically, like, assuming I go, yeah, you have the time for doing that, you could theoretically do activate all of them.
Okay, so it's like on-turn effects, like in Yu-Gi-Oh.
Kind of, yeah.
For on-turn effects, like you can have 4 cards on your main field, right? So you have 4 cards each, and 1 card says on turn you draw 1 card. You're allowed to take that, but 2 other cards say that you can on turn summon a monster from the graveyard. You can do both those actions on those cards on your turn.
Let me actually this might be helpful to do. I'll just read out what the on-turn action says. An on-turn action is some fast, simple act that could reasonably be performed while an actor, which is what players are referred to in this, are actors.
I didn't say that for Gary's mod.
While an actor is doing something else, dropping a weapon, like dropping an object, falling prone, saying something, drawing a readied item, which theoretically could be a weapon, but once again, it wasn't previously brought up.
I'm sorry. The TikTok chat, they were saying I'm confused right now. This isn't Gary's mod. I think TikTok bugged out and chose Gary's mod as the game, and it's not supposed to be the case. Accidental. I'll just let people know that no, it's not Gary's mod. If TikTok forgot to change the name of the game.
Yeah, so like dropping an object, falling prone, saying something, drawing a readied item, or activating a simple device might all be on-turn actions.
Okay.
A player character can perform as many on-turn actions as they want in a round, subject to the GM's discretion. So in other words, you could drop prone while yelling at someone to duck. But each, like the dropping prone, that's one of these on-turn actions. Yelling at someone to like duck, that would also be an on-turn action. So right there, that's already 2. If I go, you guys are in an area where like air, or like, you know, you guys aren't technically in a pressurized room. You know, if both of you have comm links, obviously this works better. But if, say, both of you don't have comm links, you yelling at, in this case, Silex, would be an on-turn action to basically, like, motion towards him to, like, get down, like, visually trying to communicate to him.
Okay. So like, the idea is, like, just a quick example basically would be, like, setting up telekinetic armor and, like, knowing that, and then noticing something that had happened in an earlier turn and telling, like Dakota's character to, you know, get down. It's like a rocket's gonna be coming that our way.
Yeah.
Those would be on turn. So it'd be like, set up the armor, get down. Those are just on turn actions because they're reasonably expected. Something you can do in real life or like in an actual situation like that.
Very quickly done type of stuff. Which, once again, there might be some times where I might have to limit that. For example, I might have to limit saying like, oh, you are able to duck down prone type of thing. You know, if we're in like a 0G environment, then obviously it might take an actual move action instead of a on turn. Once again, up to my discretion to tell you how that might cost.
I'm sorry. I know Razzle does ASMR stuff occasionally for her stuff, but I literally just saw my phone. Come give mommy what she wants. I'm like, oh. Sorry, it's funny.
I mean, that is just Razzle.
I know. I've talked to Razzle, but I haven't talked to it. It must have been a bit, but every time I see it, I laugh because it's always funny.
And I will say, I won't lie, the voice change thing is getting on my nerves because it is also hard to understand you sometimes.
I should probably only use
during like the role-playing segments. I keep forgetting to turn. I should have a toggle that turns it off. Oh, I can. Let's see. What's a good toggle button to turn it on and off? How about that?
But yeah, so you still have your main action, which could be like attacking. For example, it could be using a med pack, it could be manipulating a complex device, all sorts of stuff like that.
Yeah. So
what do you want to do here?
Well, I'll definitely be activating my telekinetic armor to basically do both, essentially, to help.
Okay. Well, just keep track of the fact that your AC should be 16, and I'm not going to worry about trying to change it in the actual stat, like your character sheet.
I got a little thing here, like a little notepad, 16, and then so I can choose a weapon to craft, right? Essentially, well, the rifle or the melee.
Which theoretically means that if you really want to, if you're going to create a melee weapon, you could have just decided not to move.
Right, yeah, but I'm definitely crafting a rifle. I'm not going to be in any near vicinity of that thing. I am fragile. So I'll definitely craft the rifle. Which acts as like, what, a tech... It's called Tech 4?
So you know how you have that laser rifle?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that.
It's essentially just that one.
It's that, but instead of having, you don't get to worry about ammo, which means that, ironically enough, you basically have this laser rifle for nothing.
Right. just like the Dakota's character looks at me. Oh, good for you. I gotta worry about ammo.
Oh, sucks to be you.
We will have to probably go through at some point to just set it up more correctly, but for now, if you want to take a shot now with your telekinetic weapon, your telekinetic rifle, I guess, let's do it as a in the chat there. Do /R space D20, and you are going to /R space D20 plus in this case we are going to add your telekinesis, so +1, and additionally we are going to add your dexterity would be added here, which would be in this case +0 because you don't have a modifier for it.
So +0. Okay, so it's just that, right?
Yeah. So D20 +1.
11.
Okay. So you aim up a shot, you take and you take it, and it kind of just whiffs and goes past and hits into one of the crates. Same with you, Silex, as you took your shot and it would have went past and hit one of the crates. You guys are off to an amazing start. Yeah. So now we come back to the start of the round. The robot still very slowed, it seems. Very slowed, it seems. Only now takes, with its movement here, gets up to here. That is with its movement action, and now with its main action, it is going to go for another movement action to get over closer to you, Silex. Silex, it is now your turn.
No, what? I got his attention. I'm gonna go this way. Now, how in the fuck did you actually, right? Because when I click, I don't get the animation. I just click and plop.
So, you can actually click your token, and like while you're dragging it, or like while you're dragging, right click, and you can actually get like that to happen.
When I right click, it moves my whole screen.
Left click your token.
I held it. That was my.
Left click and hold your token.
Okay. I moved it.
Okay.
I guess let me just see if I can click and then left click again, and then. No, it doesn't do the animation for me. That's weird.
Well, it does it for us.
Okay.
This just helps if like you're trying to do like your own personal measurements of like, okay, I can move the 10 meters to get there type of thing.
Okay. Now, is there a way? Do I have anything where I can remotely hack our big scary robot friend?
You have a
data slab.
You have a data slab.
Okay. Am I able to use the data slab to basically make it so it's not hostile and it'll take instructions from us?
Well, you can certainly give a attempt there. You can roll me a program plus int.
Okay, I guess I'll make that attempt. Program plus intelligence, and we're gonna roll.
7.
Okay. Fun fact, there are rules in here for what is referred to as digital combat.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You must now play asteroids.
Play a mini game.
Dude, if I was a DM, I would absolutely force people to play like a random, like old game. Like the fucking mini game is Gallica. You must beat the first level of Gallica. That would be so fucked up and really.
There is also just hacking as well, which You are trying to technically sabotage a system currently, or suppress a system, not sabotage. Unfortunately, with a 7, you are not able to succeed currently.
Okay. Well, I moved. I've done my main action, yes?
Yeah, I would have said that would have cost your main action.
Yeah, and there's nothing else I can do.
Alright.
Don't worry, it's focused on me. See what you can do about it.
As a reminder, by the way, for you, you are an expert. You have the ability to, once per scene, which would include like once per combat type of thing, you can re-roll a failed skill check.
Okay.
Taking the new roll if it's better. So if you want, you could re-roll that.
And this is once per combat session, correct?
Well, it's once per scene. So, like, after this scene, technically a new one can start.
So
Right.
if there's like another thing creeping around and it could be like more deadly.
I am that person.
Well, I would count that as still being the same, like, combat, but...
It'd be a different scene. Okay.
It's me.
Well, no, it would
Just
be part of the same
role-playing
scene.
character.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
In
using
that
my-
case, but-
I'm using my character, my
I digress.
assistant's body to roleplay as a character. It's still me. I'm still here.
Sure, you know what? Fuck it. Why not? I'll re-roll if you're allowed.
Yeah, go for it.
See?
Program plus your-
I'm right here.
Why?
So, it doesn't make it worse, so it is still a 7.
It has now become enraged, and now it is activated its robocock, and it will now try to peg you.
I got it slow.
Well, that would basically be the critical failure type of thing there.
And it just activates like a
God.
drill one. Like,
Like a pleasure fucking robot malfunctioning.
oh,
Oh jeez.
a whole new meeting's about to get fucked.
All right, well, I guess that's the end of my turn.
Do we know how heavy this fucker is?
Presumably quite heavy.
Would it be over 200 kilograms?
I would say yeah.
Just checking. Because
All right.
with my telekinesis at level 1, that's as high as I can throw.
Over 440 pounds.
Yeah. This, like, yeah, so... yeah, that, like, once again, this is a big, like, industrial, like, mover mech.
Right.
Not a mech, but robot.
I'm just trying to fit what range, because there are different types of those industrials that can be of different sizes, depending on what it's needed for. Some can be a bit less weighted, used to get
it's like a forklift.
Yeah, so it's probably going to be a lot heavier if it's more like designed to be more forklift-y.
Yeah, like this... You know how you were talking about how you wish you had a forklift? Yeah, this would basically be a forklift.
Eesh. Okay. Well, forklift simulator. No good. Bad news bears.
So, Leafe, it is your turn.
I'm gonna get the fuck out of here.
By the way, as a note about your telekinetic thing there, theoretically, you could just dissipate that rifle. Like, if it walked over to you and, you know, it came up to your turn, you could actually just dissipate the laser rifle and you would be able to instantly also, like, basically you could change its form over to the, like, a sword or something like that, like your telekinetic power says.
But if this thing can one-shot us with our current setup, I don't think 16 points of anything with 6 HP is going to be the biggest play here.
Well, as a warning, almost anything in the system can very easily kill, and even you guys, if you guys can hit it, could probably kill it pretty quickly as well.
It's kill or be killed.
We're rolling like shit.
So, trying to keep my distance. And this is where I want to be, so about here. We'll check to see. So it's about here, I think. That correct distance? Was it like... No, that's 8.
think you were here, so...
So there, right there. Right here.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Just making sure. Back. Checking. I've now moved over here. Let's see. What to do in my current... What to do in my current situation?
Let's just do it again.
Well, you know what they say. Wait. Quick thing of notion. Would I be able to swap to, like, a sword, right? And then use the telekinesis to throw it? Realistically? Could I Thor it? Basically, to...
Theoretically, but you would have to commit effort with your telekinetic manipulation.
Okay, so I'd have to use that and use effort on that one. How much effort do I even have at the moment?
You currently have 2 remaining out of your 3.
Okay, I just want to make sure. So we have 2 left. Alright, so I want to not use it just yet. Sorry, this music's good. I'm using this music right now by one of my favorite artists. It's a cyberpunk artist called Matamai. They make really good fucking music. I'd have music as the battle theme. If you would like to listen or basically hear what's going on for this robot, it's this artist, and I'm listening to Nocturnal. If you're curious about how it sounds. Like, I just like to think that everybody's struggling, we're all fucking struggling, and while also everybody's like, oh god, we can't hit this thing. I'm also just jamming out.
You also have your foci as a psychic.
So I guess I'll just
Oh yeah, you done.
I guess I should just commit to yet again another shot.
Okay. So another shot with your telekinetic rifle?
Yep, it's the same thing as last time.
Yep. Which, because this is just a repeat roll, basically, if you go over to the... Yeah.
Okay. Here we go. 14.
Okay. You make contact, actually, with this.
I did something. I want to scream that out loud. Oh my god, I hit something!
Good job!
Whoa! Do you think those boxes are broken? Are we gonna get in trouble? I'm pretty sure those were drugged. Are we gonna get high? Hello?
Okay. Roll me a d10, actually. Plus your telekinesis rank, so +1.
So
D10 +1.
So D10. So R space D10 +1, right?
Yep.
8.
You make contact with your laser rifle, and you shoot it, and it goes down. Combat is over.
Whoa! Oh, the harder the cards! By the graces of the bullets!
Now, I'm just gonna say, for the fun of it, if this thing had, by the way, I heavily fudged with this, especially for the first combat. It can theoretically move 10 meters in one movement for it, so it can move the same as you guys can.
Yeah.
And if it were to hit one of you, it does a D10 of damage.
I have 6 HP.
Yeah.
I would have died.
Well, it does a D10, so that's a variable of 1 to 10.
But with our luck, it would have been 10.
For the fun of it, let me just, yeah, I would have probably killed one of you.
Yeah, I would have died.
So we know it's down. So I'm just gonna...
I kind of, slumps over a little bit, actually kind of falling, because, I'll say that, Leafa, you're essentially a psychic soldier who's kind of been through it.
Yeah.
You probably have, had to deal with shooting, especially robots, before, so you kind of like shot it in like the center mass where a lot of like the control unit stuff is.
Yeah.
And it kind of just slumps over, and like there's like kind of now like smoldering hole in where all of its like processing unit stuff is.
Yeah.
Alright. As a tinkerer, and I'm looking at this machine more clearly now, can I deduce if I can fix it and reprogram it since we're no longer in?
Just fucking... Alright, time to reprogram, and immediately I just hear the fucking nocturnal theme again. Oh my god, fuck you.
I'm going to call for another, in this case, fix intelligence, please.
Okay, sure. Intelligence. Submit.
So, you kind of like take a look over it, and now like that you aren't in combat, you have a little bit more time to like process, which is also why I didn't require you to use wisdom, which would have been more for like perception. Firstly, it's a bit fried. You would have to basically have the resources to basically patch it up, which theoretically start dismantling the shuttle you guys are currently attached to, and you probably would get enough salvage to take care of that. But you could theoretically get it like reconnected and like under your control. It just would once again take a little bit.
Okay, so I do have the materials to repair it. How long would it theoretically take? Repair it back to like taking orders and not being hostile to us.
Well, it kind of depends on how well you roll with the actual fixing it up type of check.
Can you give me like a range, like if I fuck it up or if I do really well?
Like if you fuck it up,
it might just break some more.
It might break more. For the programming aspect, it might become hostile again. Because you here's the thing with this, with specifically this as repairing and like reprogramming the robot. First off, the repair would be a fixed check. It would probably take a couple hours. Obviously, if you fail, it might have just taken more. I might be a dick and say that you failed and like messed up and like you kind of like didn't use the resources you had correctly, and it might take now more resources to get it right.
Yeah, okay. I think I got the grasp.
And then you would also have to, after repairing it, you would also have to reprogram it, which would be a programming check.
Right, Silex, armed with all this new information, turned to Leafy and go, "Yep, it's busted. Yep, let's go get the stuff now."
Still on the ship, by the way.
Yeah. We'll take care of that once we get the cargo and see what that's all about.
He just wakes up. He's just like, "Round 2, motherfucker." And he's like, "You didn't realize I actually have a phase 2. Transformers." And you're like, "What the fuck?" Hitting underneath. It's a necromorph. That'd be fucking awful. Imagine like a robot that's like a robot, but deep inside there was a person trying to fix the robot, had to go inside it, and that person, after killing the robot, was the only thing that was holding the thing back. The necromorph comes out like, it's like phase 2. Be awful.
Question for the DM.
Mm-hmm.
So you said when we first opened the door there was a crate.
We shot those things too.
I probably shot around it, but maybe. Yeah. Anyway, right?
Okay, so a good way of imagining it is it's off the map now, but the door basically opens, and you basically find basically like this. Like, once again, this is pretty small. And then the robot was basically not what I wanted. I wanted to have it as a different thing. I'll just move the robot token. Basically, right there would have been Mr. Roboto, and then like here are all the boxes. Like in this multiple thing here, just all sorts of boxes in this stretch.
And like maybe like a crew quarters or something.
No. No
like,
crew quarters or anything.
Just a small little chunk.
No, I mean like a place where operations, because you said that there's like a place where.
Is this just like the little docking section just before the actual ship, or is this the
So-
whole ship?
So basically, if I bring you guys over to here, this is basically what is that, like the thing down there,
Okay.
except larger.
Okay. So there's no bodies that we can see as of yet.
Not that you can see yet. You would have to once again probably clear out some of the boxes.
Quickly though, what? I have an item. What does it do? The survey
I
scanner.
disappeared. I'm back.
What does a survey scanner do?
So a survey scanner. Let me pull that bad boy up. Allows you to take atmospheric and gravitic readings, provide basic chemical analysis of samples up to 1 cubic centimeter in size, and record up to 200 hours of video information, or 10 times that amount in audio.
Okay. So it's designed with like, just more like chemicals and things like that.
Atmospheric and gravitational readings, and basic chemical analysis.
Okay.
So if you arrive on a planet, first thing you probably want to do is stick your hand out with your survey scanner to read whether or not the atmosphere is breathable.
Right. Yeah, I just want to check with the survey scanner so I know ahead of time what it's particularly doing. I had a feeling it was more like, again, it says surveys, you would think it would be to survey something. So... Why did I jump scare myself? I'm sorry. I'm using the Final Fantasy X music to like, or 9 music to do something, and immediately, as soon as I said the, like, about the survey scanner, all of a sudden the battle theme from the game comes in. I'm like, oh god, did something show up? Dun 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 dun. I was like, no. No. I would rather not fight again. Okay, so the entire thingamaboober. So is the ship itself just that small, or is that just like, because we docked, right? So it's just that small.
It is just that small.
Cool. All right. So where does your shoulder strip? I'm really looking for like identification.
Well, on the crates themselves, which are essentially these almost nondescript kind of like whitish like boxes, like whitish steel, like a steel that has been clearly like painted a white coloration.
Okay. So unassuming boxes so far.
Yeah, so far.
All right. Let me go in here and let's open these boxes and see what you.
Now they do have like a little ID kind of like marker and like like a corner of the box type of thing that, you know, basically, especially you with your like data slab thing, it reads off as a medical supply box.
Okay, so it seems legit. Cool.
Well, you could open it up and take a look.
I mean, I guess we will, but you know, if it says it's legit, you know, I think it's.
Well, maybe, just maybe. Look.
All right, so I guess we're gonna look anyway. So I'm like looking at the data tool, like, oh, this is like Tylenol. You know, this is actual.
Why is something telling me to use my precognition right now? Do you ever get that gut feeling that I should use an ability that lets me see 1 minute into the future?
I'm gonna open this box.
That's exactly why. As soon as I hear I need to open this box, I'm like, I don't trust you. I don't trust you to open that box. For whatever you open that box, it's for some reason you open it up and it's just like it's actually filled with like just pure live grenades that haven't gone off because they've been sealed in there for some reason. And opening it has left it to explode.
Oh, it's fentanyl, and you take a big whiff and you die. All right, so all jokes aside, I would like to open one of the boxes to investigate its contents.
Okay, so you open it up, and from a gameplay purposes, this is counted as a trade good item.
Okay.
But from a story point of view, this is like weed, but like weed that is most likely illegal.
Fuck yeah!
Oh man!
I'ma smoke that shit.
You didn't realize this thing is filled with 6 tons of marijuana.
Fuck yeah!
I open up another box just to make sure it's the same thing.
Yep.
Fuck!
One more time.
One more time! It all can't be marijuana, right?
Next one you open up is just dildos. What the fuck?
Nope. All drugs. All.
Are they all the same drug, just marijuana,
Yeah.
essentially? And it's illegal, essentially. Am I right?
You could actually roll me a no check using intelligence.
No and plus intelligente. Submitting 8.
Yeah, this is drugs. Like, this is the, like, illegal kind. You are aware that, basically, like, the best way I can put this is, this isn't marijuana, per se, type of thing. This is more like cocaine.
Fuck. It's not even the light drugs, it's the heavy ones!
Hell yeah.
Like, the
Alright.
ones that really only provide a short time, short-term, joy before literally hitting you with the, oh, fuck type of situation.
Right.
Which is why a lot of people, when they take this, will turn around and take more.
I do have a question though, right?
Yeah.
This, how much does this stuff normally like sell per ounce? Is it something that's sold per ounce or?
I know I said that I count this as using the trade good stuff for gameplay purposes. I need to now pull that up again.
Okay, I'm just curious. I'd like
Would
to know what
by
I'm dealing with here.
chance,
I'm pulling out
if
my
we contact, like, maybe a local, like, authority type and report that we found illicit drugs while on a survey and report it,
that would be the responsible thing to do. Hold on, let me
would they reward you for finding something like this? Because I know that some obviously law enforcement would actually reward you for doing that type of stuff, because that would be like the Miami drug trade stuff. They reward people for tipping in stuff, or be like, hey, we found these drugs just seemingly stashed here for some reason. Because we also
The answer to that, like, I will quickly just interject to, like, say, so you know. The answer to that is yes. Would it be as worth as just, like, probably selling it outright? Probably no.
Probably not, but who are we gonna find to sell that to that we know?
I just want to know, how is this stuff sold? Like, is it sold by the ounce? Is it sold per pound?
We should also keep in mind that if it's here, maybe it wasn't necessarily abandoned, but was dumped quickly, drug trade style. You know how drug dealers always hide their stashes?
It looks like they're in the middle of...
I just want to say, even though it was random, there are 6 ships in total, all basically covering for one another in the vicinity and area. Either there was a drug trade war going on right here in this entire area, or drug dealers, which could be the ship up ahead, ended up dumping it here as a way to hide it from the authorities while they went to go do something quickly and are on their way back eventually to pick it up. So let's say we theoretically go all the way towards there and they do somehow still see us and they see that we have their drugs on them.
Look, I'm just trying to I'm not committing to anything right now. I'm just merely
all I'm doing is I'm secretly just giving Wolf ideas in his head.
I know.
He's giving you some fun ideas.
So essentially what I'm gonna say is basically one dose of this, basically with unfortunately this is one of the, I'm gonna say for the purposes of doing this, one dose of this requires quite a lot to it, so one dose is worth about 50 credits. And in each of these crates, which once again there are 6 tons, there's like 10 doses.
So how much you said? How much does one crate weigh?
For the sake of me trying to not go absolutely crazy with this, there is essentially what I'm just going to mark down basically as the 6 tons of trade goods, which is going to equate to basically about 300 credits worth of trade goods, basically.
300 credits per crate.
No, altogether.
Altogether is 300. It's not a lot.
It's not a lot.
You said it was 50 credits per dose. I'm like,
yeah, but
each monthly air.
I'm trying to have it simplified so it's not as crazy.
Yeah, because you say 6 tons. 6 tons of any illicit substance is bound to be multi-millions of dollars.
Keep in mind, credits are like, for example, like a gun in the system, like a rifle is 75 credits.
So you got to think about it from the terminology, from not money from America, like from us, because that would be worth a lot. Also, you have to keep in mind that the drugs themselves is where I kind of see 300 being reasonable with 6 tons, is because the idea is that the drug, how much it costs is how valuable it is in its single dosage. But since it requires so much, a good chunk of that actual stuff in there is going to be needed for a single dose. That's basically what he's getting at.
Just to quickly put in perspective, like there's literally a chapter in here for like when you're for the GMs to pay attention to, trying to reward items and like rewarding credits. There is literally a table here of like how much is a lot of money to specific people are. A lot of money to a slum dweller is 50 credits. Slum dealers' maximum funds are probably 100. A lot of money to an ordinary worker is about 500, and their maximum normal funds are 1,000. A lot of money to an affluent person is probably 2,500. Maximum funds probably 5,000. A lot of money to a wealthy person is 25,000.
I'm just slowly
for maximum.
I'm just slowly realizing how just fucking screwed we are when we owe.
Yeah, ships are expensive, man.
Yeah. This shit is worthless. I'm gonna look around the ship and see if we can salvage something.
Well,
I will say I will probably go through and rethink of how much I'm kind of asking for it.
Can I ask you how much would, like, if we reported it, how much of a difference would it, because it's not a lot either, probably. They wouldn't offer too much money, but how much less money would they offer if instead of just selling it off? Would they have offered to report it and whatnot? To kind of make a difference to see which one is genuinely worth it, I guess.
So here's the general problem though with this. Obviously, because it's a drug, it would be harder to sell to people. Like, it would be harder to sell it to people normally. If you sell to people normally, quote unquote, you theoretically could make more money. Handing it over to the essentially the police, they will pay you, but in the grand scheme of thing, it probably wouldn't be as much. On the bright side, though, that would probably help with you guys getting in faction-wise with them, of being like, hey, you guys are cool, which might help in later down the road.
Because I'm thinking that while we're on our way to do something, we need to make a certain amount of money. Do we have time to just stop at a planet or stop somewhere, essentially, and start selling it? Because we need to find the right location. We need to find the right people.
Well, we do have that communications console. Can't we send a message back?
You want to send a message out? Yo, dog, we got some drugs. Like, hey, like the police ain't gonna be on that shit. We got a rinky-dink fucking ship. You think we got private comms on that shit? Like proper private comms for illicit black drug trading?
Okay, and here's what I'm gonna do. For the simplicity, because keep in mind the system tries not to go too crazy with like what each thing is particularly worth. Like there is no listed price of how much, you know, these space drugs are worth. I'm more coming up with that, a lot of it. And I did call it trade goods. However, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to do it like this. Each ton is going to be worth 500 credits, which because there are 6 tons, you know,
hello, Kylo.
That totals to 3,000. I will say that as that will be how much you guys would get from the police if you guys were to basically sell it to them, which it is still a valuable amount. But you know, you guys could theoretically make more by essentially breaking that down and selling it to more people. However, once again,
that has its own set of risks.
Exactly.
I honestly say we just give it, especially because, again, I come from a military background.
Right.
So I'd probably have a bit of an honor code, wouldn't really want to sell it.
Table,
I'm gonna be real.
Silex is just kind of grumbling that it's not like something that...
If you don't think it's worth the value and I have a soldier's honor, might as well just give it to the police. Whether it's
that's what
worth
Silex would do. Silex would be like, I don't really care. I'm not really much.
Also, do we want to carry 6 tons of whatever the fuck, knowing we're going wherever the fuck we are? Who knows when that shit's just gonna...
I am gonna see what I can get from the ship.
Plus, technically we can scrap the robot, so we didn't necessarily lose.
I don't know.
It's already on the ship.
Is there anything else I could like roll to... Like, as far as the ship goes, right? Is there anything that would be worth south? Certain parts or...
You can go ahead and roll me a... I'm going to say for you a fix, and you can roll me a wisdom.
I am not doing well.
So...
Am I broken? Am I getting
No.
like negative stats somewhere? What
No.
the fuck?
Would I be able to scan the room to see if I could maybe notice something out of the ordinary or anything?
You can roll me a notice with wisdom.
Okay, notice and wisdom. Just because I'm curious, because it's a small room, they might be hiding something. I don't know. It's a weird drug room. Notice and then wisdom. 7.
Okay. So, by the way, I imagine this is already, with you guys having moved some of the crates, in and out of the area, so you guys can eventually get further into the shuttle, which... Seemingly the best way to describe this is you guys have basically found, a drug mule. This fucker has been packed to the, brim with the drugs, which is probably why the robot was all the way on the other side, where... eventually, I imagine you guys have moved at least essentially a pathway to get to the essentially the piloting section, where sure enough you will find a, ironically enough, still preserved body, because they are in a vac suit, which you kind of check over and they ran out of air in the vac suit. but a dead body of a individual who you do kind of eventually see what looks to be some type of data pad, which, it's just a cursory glance type of thing, does have like the control stuff for the robot.
Interesting.
By the way, the industrial work bot is listed as a normal cost of 2,000 credits.
Okay.
I guess since do I want to steal the robot? I mean, it's not
grabs the pad, just like looks at it, it's like it's a beep. It's like I'm stroking my shit. Like, what? This is the last thing you watched before you died? Just on space TikTok. You know, there's somebody out there who's about to die from like an unfortunate thing. They're probably sitting down and watching, TikTok or something. Like before they die, they're just like, dies. Stroking on stream is crazy. Yeah, it is.
Alright, well, I'm on board with just fucking this thing. I mean, there's nothing else to really get from
it. And then theoretically, you could also essentially start like decommissioning the shuttle itself to basically scrap it for parts. But that would probably be better if you were to load it onto your ship.
Probably make sure we get everything done first there.
Don't know how wise it is to have a drug ship in our ship.
Report to the ship as soon as possible. Bang, okay?
God damn it. Sorry. That was an accident. I was setting up a board of shit. And I forgot that one of my keybinds on this fucking thing is that. It was ironic as fuck, too. Report back to the ship. We'll bang, okay?
Okay.
Why didn't we make Shepard?
We could have.
We should have.
We still can.
We only have 2 NPCs left.
Just to make sure I have everything correct, are you guys going to try to basically have the ship come aboard?
What do you think?
Are you taking the 6 tons of drugs?
Well, we're gonna send it to them. So... if we take the ship, we can just scrap it for parts, which we might need later down the road. But... I'll leave it to you, since you would probably have a better grasp of that. Of what you think.
Alright, I guess, can I give a... inspect, like, the ship to see if there's anything that we can use? How much valuable resources from it before we leave it?
The corpse.
So,
it's basically beef jerky.
I've already thought of this. You will be able to scavenge essentially up to 2 tons of spare parts, with each ton of spare part counting as 10,000 credits.
I guess we can bring it in and break it down. We might get able to get some good scrap out,
Now, you know that this would probably take you a couple hours to do.
You still have 1 more ship to go.
Yep, I mean, all intents and purposes, we spent 24 hours once we got to this sector. So that ain't bad. Considering it takes us days to get here, not bad.
So I guess we'll do that then. That's your term.
So I guess if you don't require any other checks, we're going to spend the next 2 hours.
the next 2 hours and then you cut out.
Yeah, so since you're providing that you have no more skill checks, we'll go ahead and just spend the next 2 hours
getting that stuff done.
And then I guess we'll report it to the police and collect our... How would we report this to the police?
Essentially, sending that type of message would take a while. So, ironically enough, it would probably be better to hold on to it unless you encounter like a patrol ship on the way.
Essentially, hold on to it and let them know that what we found.
Better mark down the coordinates and that shit. We found it. Let's put it in here in the corner. Blow up. He's kind of just like a little disgruntled about how shitty today's been. Other than like finding the ships, which he did okay. Everything else has been kind of like going shitty for him today. He's just gonna, after the ship is like, he makes sure it's like locked and secure, roll around and damage his ship, but he's just gonna go.
I have given you Steiner's theme while you're complaining. It's the greatest. Steiner's theme from Final Fantasy IX. It's such a good theme, but it's so like, so heavy trombone-y. So it's like.
So
you're just walking around like.
He's just gonna go back in the cockpit. He's gonna rest, and he's gonna let you take over and take us to the next ship, which is ship number 3, the free merchant ship.
I've got to drive. But I'm also probably want to make sure. I don't know how long it takes to recover. Like, how long does it take to recover like your basic commitment?
Like long and short rest. How's that work?
Well, there is no longer short rest. Basically, there is just sleep. However, in the case of your effort, it will tell you if the power basically consumes it for like the day or the scene or whatever. In this case, for telekinetic armory, it lasts until you return effort committed. So you are back up to your free points of effort.
Okay, so basically end of combat if I choose to use it during combat or out of combat, for example, like putting on the armor for it may be something like I don't know, like a stealth thing to keep myself safe and choosing to let it go.
Yes.
Basically like a DBZ transformation. They go Super Saiyan for a while and then when the battle's over they power down. It's like a power up that goes you power down by choice. In that capacity, to make it short and sweet.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. I was worried that I'd have to rest, which technically this entire time I haven't rested.
I don't know. That first 9 hours where I've just been staring at a computer console,
I was
searching up these ships.
Yeah, who's gonna be sitting around looking at the ship, getting ready, and also making sure that while you're buried in a fucking console. What if like a guy shows up? I don't know. Like a funny guy, and he's just like, I'm here to rob you.
Yeah, fuck off. Just fuck off. I'm gonna grab a slice of pizza and some more soda.
Okay.
While you navigate us to our...
So I need to navigate to the next area, right?
Yeah, I give it a warning.
So that would be the pilot thing again, right? Potentially.
Well, it would take you a base prospect of about 6 hours to now traverse to the next ship.
Okay.
You could attempt to shave that down with a piloting check.
Right. Would it take longer if I basically didn't? If I got a bad?
Well, if you get a bad roll, there's a chance that a crisis occurs, because you might drive into like an asteroid or something.
Well, I'll let the boys sleep. I'll just drive normally. 6 hours isn't that big a deal. Give him some time to rest.
Okay.
Because 6 hours isn't that big of a deal. Plus, it would give time for my party member to be able to get the actual rest he requires.
Okay, so you make your way towards this next ship, which ship?
Should have been the ship with the lasers on it. I think it was ship 3.
Ship 3? Okay.
Yeah, like that big laser thing, the 100K one. I believe. Blah, 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 where the fuck did he put it?
Yep. Ship 3.
Yep,
three
the merchant ship. Yep, multi-focus laser.
So you pull into the space towards it, and it's kind of uncanny. You're looking basically at your ship.
Oh. It looks just like ours?
Yeah.
Whoa. That's fucking nasty. Getting a sense of deja vu there. I would change you to a different outfit, but I'm liking the one, specifically the jacket. It's supposed to be cool. I haven't actually updated my outfit models yet for all the outfit redeems, so it'll go back to like the older design, which is perfectly fine. Welcome back. So, just to speed you up, we traveled to the merchant ship in 6 hours. I didn't try to skip it, so giving you proper time to rest.
Mm-hmm.
And then we get to the merchant ship, and it looks identical to ours. Uncannily so. Like, creepily.
Oh, really?
It's identical. It's the exact same ship, essentially.
Like, there is, like, a different paint job and stuff like that, but it is the ship you guys have, essentially. Like, same make and model type of stuff.
Mm-hmm. Walk on the ship and it's just dead us. Huh, that's weird. Nah. Sure, it's nothing. That'd be a fucking funny coincidence. Be crazy.
Alright, now that we are closer to ship 3, is there any scans I could do to see what's inside?
Yep. Intelligence programming.
Go for it.
Alright. This hasn't failed me yet.
Oh, good.
Okay. There are life signs.
Life?
And multiple life signs.
Uh-oh.
But the ship's dark. Like, it's not powered, right?
There is no power being picked up on your scan. No.
That could be hostiles.
Yeah.
Or survivors. Or pirates.
Is there a way to establish communication, like contact with them?
You could certainly attempt.
Alright, I'll attempt.
Okay. I am going to call for a I would say for like trying to actually connect right now with like the ship stuff here, I would say program intelligence still. Like another check of it, please.
Oh.
This system, like the system of the ship, is just too damaged. It just isn't like picking up.
Establish radio contact. This ship was just like ours, right?
Basically.
Can I try?
Does our ship have, like, in the front where our cockpit is, do we have windows?
A very basic, yeah.
Can we go in front of that ship and just look into their cockpit?
I imagine it's kind of like tinted windows.
I want to try seeing if I can establish communication. I want to see if it works. It'd be funny. It's just like, Hello? Could you imagine the reason
Like
why
Morse
guys...
code with a flashlight.
Could you imagine it's because your character, sometimes I legitimately can't understand you when you talk like that. I just like to imagine that they don't understand. They think you're a fucking alien monster. So they're like, hello, do you have is anybody fucking... They're like, what the fuck is that?
I will actually, however, allow for like a wisdom notice check to basically peek at the like try to peek through the window there. Like it is tinted, but it is like it's very lightly tinted. There is a possibility you could see inside.
Damn.
Okay. So both of you can kind of see within some type of like almost hard, it's kind of hard to describe, like a vine like planty substance covering the windows.
It's like that one thing from Resident Evil 4. No, 2. Resident Evil 2. Was it 2?
I like
Yeah,
to
it was 2.
imagine, like, I'm pressing my face up to the glass, and I'm like, no, I don't want you to do my place again.
It could be like those plants that grew in Resident Evil 2 that like have like that zombie-like appearance. Where the plants have taken over and killed the host. Like an experiment gone wrong, or they were transporting like an evil plant. Or like some sort of like indigenous plant. You gotta imagine a merchant ship probably is selling a bunch of strange and or transporting awkward and exotic goods. Could be a plant that basically accidentally broke containment.
By the way, however, there is some other smaller detail that you do pick up kind of with this scan, is that once again, it is essentially the same ship that you guys have, except there are clearly a few changes that have been done to it. Quite clearly, one of them is the fact that this one actually has weapon systems, you know, the 2 weapons that are equipped to it. Which does already mean that it probably has a lighter cargo hold than you guys.
Right.
Since that takes up ship mass, which, you know, weapon systems also take up ship mass, so.
You got like flamethrowers on this thing?
There we go. Sorry, no, I was just playing a different song.
Alright, do we have like anything that could... I don't think we do. I mean, I got a knife, but if it's a sentient
My brain just realized
monster,
something. I hope... No, nothing with you guys. I just hope that didn't happen on stream. I have a Twitter tab on my Opera GX. And I hope to God I didn't instinctively brain fart and open up my fucking Twitter via the browser that I'm using to show the map. Because it's open to my Twitter, and my fucking outfit that I'm wearing that is not exactly... It's not... You can't see too. You can't really see anything, but it's still not great. That would be awful.
Alright. Excuse me. Let's take a look here.
Okay, bathroom time. I drink too much drink.
With the vine like things covering the windows, right? Do I notice any movement?
With you, yes.
Oh, hell no.
The vine-like substance does seem to like almost react to your like presence and kind of like starts to shift a little bit out of view.
Oh, fuck. No, don't need flamethrowers. Um. So in my mind, right? Clearly, whatever that vine is on that ship is so deadly, it took over the entire ship, and maybe there's a couple people alive, or maybe they're zombies. Both not terribly great. Because if I want to salvage that ship, those people who are alive, not gonna be taken. And if it is just zombies, still not great, because now I gotta kill them. And I don't have much. We gotta think about it. Let's see. Is there... We don't have weapons on the ship, but... I'm going to the kitchen. So, I'm going into our ship's kitchen real quick, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can't see shit. So I'm in the kitchen, and I'm looking for basically propane tanks. I'm looking for anything flammable.
I mean, probably have like some type of propane, like a propane canister.
Take this. He takes it, and he just starts going in, like, here. Goes through the door, comes down, goes in the way.
I have an off-topic question. Sure.
Back out here where
Go ahead.
there's a bunch of scrap and just other things. Can I make a homemade some sort of flamethrower device?
It would probably take you a few minutes and such, but I would allow a fix, and I will give you a choice of using either your intelligence or dexterity.
I think I'll do intelligence. I got a +1 to that.
Would lasers count as combustion?
10.
10. You create a flamethrower, yeah. It'll probably not last very long. But, you know, it's workable.
So after making a makeshift flamethrower out of just scrap and whatever have you, right?
Also, if your topic is too crazy, by the way, big shot, on TikTok will automatically censor it, so I do apologize if I don't answer something, because probably TikTok censored if TikTok deems it too much.
Alright, so Leafy.
Yes.
Leafy, yeah, when you look over, you see those vines?
Mm-hmm.
You see those vines over there?
Yep.
Yeah, they're alive, and they're probably gonna kill us. Now I made a flamethrower, and, it might last a little bit, it's just...
That thing a little small.
What? I mean, it's what we had in the kitchen.
It's pretty small, and it doesn't look like it's gonna last long.
It probably won't last very long. Better than nothing. And it's, other than that, do you want to risk your life for possibly saving some survivors in there?
The chance they're not even survivors, and they might already be infected with whatever the hell that goes on.
Right, this is why
it's like that one famous Earth game.
Right, with the fungus and whatnot. Anyway, what do you want to do?
Oh, quickly, for the DM, or GM, essentially. Let's say I do telekinetic armor, and I make a melee weapon. Does advanced melee weapon... It says any advanced melee weapon, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can I potentially make, like, a thermal melee weapon? Like that? Like a thermal knife or a thermal blade? Or does any only involve, like, advanced as in their generic typing? That one's always confused me. That's why I'm asking now, because if I could just, like... I mean, that would be kind of overpowered, though, wouldn't it, necessarily? If I could do that?
Hold on. Let's read for the power real quickly.
Because all I see is it says any advanced melee weapon, but I don't know what that categoristically means. Because a knife is considered primitive. Wouldn't a thermal...
Yep, you'd basically make a weapon with like a heated up like section.
So like a thermal blade.
Yeah.
Can I preemptively do that? With the telekinetic armor, can I just like set up my previous style where I just put up the armor like it's like I'm putting on an Iron Man suit? And then just make like a thermal blade?
Yeah.
Then I shall do that. And then I will point it at I will show I'll show him and be like, I could do this. You realize you spent hours doing this and I was just like, you can do this. If your character were to jump, would they be knocked out instantly? Maybe. It depends. They're not that big. They'd have to be bigger. I would say they'd have to be maybe like Z boobs. Yes, they go the boob size can go for very big. They'd have to be way bigger than this. These are essentially like, for my model, is like basically double D at the bare minimum. A double D's, I don't think you can really get that close. With the physics. I could probably knock somebody else out. They look bigger.
Anyway,
Sorry. Talking.
Yeah, so
So
we're doing this, aren't we?
Yeah,
we're going into that fucking shit.
Well, we're already here. We spent 6 hours to get here. Might as well give it a shot. If worst case scenario is we just gotta retreat. If we can.
Right, yeah, sure, I'm sure they...
That's the worst case scenario.
Okay, before we get started, right? Mr. DGM there.
Yeah.
You said it's almost identical to our... Does it also have one of these, shuttle...
I like them any size, A to Z.
Extra bays that exit the ship like an extra door?
Everybody loves
from your earlier scans and also now like having the visual element of kind of looking over at it, it does not seem to have a visible shuttle port section. However, it could just be hidden. You imagine that this one is also hidden to like allow for people to not be able to see that you have it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up there to the door.
Medium is premium.
Alright, let's do this. I guess we're doing this. Do you require a skill check from
Also, hold. I'm gonna let your character know to ready your weapon.
Oh yeah, I got the propane.
Yeah, just make sure you announce you're readying your weapon.
I am to the forces that be. I am ready with my shift flamethrower weapon.
I remembered this time. I remembered.
Also,
does that apply to melee weapon or is that just guns? I would think, like, for readying up, like, you're readying your, melee weapon. Like,
yeah.
Because I would do the same if it's for the melee. Oh, technically it's already out because I've already casted the thing, right? Technically it's already out at that point. Because I have like the feeling it worked. The telekinesis armory works kind of like Skyrim's conjuring weapons. If you put them away, they disappear, type of thing.
honestly, that is how I'm kind of imagining them as well. So,
Yeah, so basically by casting it, it's in its ready position, and by unreadying, it would dissipate the effect. Okay, I just want to make sure that we're on the same page with that, because that's what I thought it was, and I just want to make sure we're on the same page. I just wanted to make sure that Dakota's character acknowledged that he has readied his equipment before he walks into a death trap of doom. He's like, oh shit! Oh, wait, my front door is on my back! Ah! I'm like, why did you imagine dying like that, though? You spend so many hours building the fucker and it's on your back. Wait, no! Ah!
And I also would like to say I am wearing spacesuit.
okay.
Should we use like a random image we found on like the internet for this other ship?
No.
No.
So, here we go. The door opens and you guys basically can enter into the scene here as the light from your guys' ship basically allows for this area to kind of be illuminated, unless you guys want the door ghost to now close behind you.
Probably keep it open for now.
I don't know. I think we should close it. What if...
Do you really want to, like, in case we get... What if we have to back off, or, you know what I mean? How long is that going to take before the ship opens up?
My concern is, what if something were to get around us, right? And it gets behind us, and then it gets into our ship without us knowing?
Can I use a notice to see if we can find anything suspicious? You know, like, observe my surroundings with what we can see so far, with what's illuminated? Just to
Yeah,
get it.
go ahead and roll me a notice wisdom.
I feel like that would be
the same.
because, like, if we notice something off, then that could help us dictate if we want to. So, notice, and then was it wisdom or
Wisdom?
No? Okay, wisdom.
Wisdom.
7. Oh.
From what you guys can currently see right now within this room, it's odd. You kind of like, as like you kind of are stepping in as well, you hear like because it oddly enough, it is pressurized. It is a pressurized room, so there is like an atmosphere. You're not quite sure yet on breathable air. You'd have to take out probably your survey scanner. But from what it kind of like looks at, this has a bunch of dirt all over the ground.
I know a friend who would love this dirt.
You ain't got a friend that likes dirt. Anyway.
So, before we do anything, I guess I'll use the actual scanner that I have, since that is something I should do to just be on the safe side before entering here. Since I have the survey scanner.
So there is technically breathable air. However, the chemical section does pick up an airborne something.
We're helmets on.
Activating helmets, like full on.
Like, I already said it before I got on this bitch.
Yeah,
I made sure that was known.
Helmet. We must always have our helmet on. I mean, if you put the suit on, or whatever, not have it technically have the helmet on, but I guess specifying.
Anyway, so above board, right? I think it's wise to close the door, because just in case whatever is in here gets out and out into our ship, do we really want to be running away from gently waiting on our ship? Or God forbid we leave this ship and take whatever with it with us.
Well, I'm also thinking about the air as well.
We're going to have to vent and scrub down the fucking
maybe
bay.
Because our ship has the proper oxygen. And let's say that one of our helmets gets cracked in the meantime. How long before something happens if we have that ship closed versus it open? You also keep that in mind.
How long does it take to open up a door?
Opening up the door?
Yes.
About a minute.
That's a long time,
Yeah,
dude.
in terms of combat.
These are heavy, heavy big doors that also have to pressurize and unpressurize and everything. It has an entire cycle.
Lazy Sloth, have a good night. Yeah. As much as closing the door would be safer for whatever could get inside, the bigger issue is what happens if we can't leave or escape in time if something potentially happens.
Alright, fine, but you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do something. Okay. I'm gonna take like a piece of twine or fucking wire that I scavenged from the previous ship that I thought I got copper shit or something good. He's gonna take it and kind of just lightly place it and basically create a tripwire. Just to act like a primitive warning system, right? Like, oh, something went into our ship and now the wire is, from where I had it, kind of thing.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a fix plus your dexterity.
It whips you in the face and into your nuts like that one bear who was messing with that one wire at the pool.
8.
Yeah, you set up basically a primitive tripwire that'll basically alert if anything comes close to this door.
Yeah, let's go. I'm gonna be here long after me.
So I don't have the dynamic lighting stuff anymore, just due to how the Roll20 subscription. I don't have that anymore currently.
Mm-hmm.
But you basically have about. Oh, I did not mean to hit that. I'm pressing buttons. There it is. You basically have with your vac suit essentially a very basic flashlight that only really illuminates a 10 meter area around.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So basically our movement speed, right?
Yeah. Now, okay, I do have to quickly mention, did you actually buy a vac suit specifically?
I have the heavy vac suit.
I thought that was already given, but I guess I can use my $200.
Okay.
That would be something I would have bought if I didn't.
So it is an important thing to note. I would also say that the ship would come with at least a few, up to 6 vac suits just in it already. Mm-hmm. It is important to note vac suits. They are included with functionality for up to 6 hours before needing to essentially be recharged.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Vac suits, however, are cumbersome and apply a -2 penalty to all hit rolls and skill checks that require movement.
Okay, well, it's either this or suffocate, so I guess we're doing this.
Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure I do. Hold on.
You have the armored vac suit, which is a militarized vac suit.
Yeah, that would make sense because of the war background. So it's just a slightly upgraded variant of the vac suit.
Yeah.
Ever so slightly.
Which is also why it's more expensive compared to a normal vac suit.
Yep.
While wearing a vac suit, your AC is 13 plus your dexterity.
I've put up the picture of Resident Evil. Oops. Oops.
Yes.
Yes.
Do you think we should make our presence known? Because there's a,
No.
you know. All right. I mean, I guess it took a long minute to close.
You make your presence known, and you pick the wrong time to make your presence known. You might just alert a horde of enemies. Or
I'm just saying we can do that, or we can just dark 10 meters. At least here it's pretty open. We got at least 20 meters or something. You know what I'm saying? Like we can shape it far.
you want to take a risk about whatever is in here when we know that there's dirt everywhere, plants growing.
We're taking a risk either way. I'm just you want to do. I'm taking a risk either. But in there, in the dark, or we can try to draw whatever is in the dark to us. I'm just saying.
It'll take about a minute to close the door.
I get it, but it will take a whole lot longer.
Let's see. We should probably just move and get going.
Alright, fine.
Making our you're being a caution to the wind is not great, but also being overly cautious.
Yeah. Is there any like door nearby that I can see, like direction?
Not that you can currently see, just at like the sort of entry point. What I am going to do is I am going to basically add to each of you a aura. And I am going to reveal the map. I'm not going to reveal any like tokens, or at least I'm going to reveal this room. But I am going to ask that you guys don't metagame. I added that little aura you guys can see.
Right.
As that's essentially your vision cone.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna go this way. Dark. You moving too, Lifey, or you just gonna let me wonder?
Checking. I'm actually just checking some of my abilities right now. I have Oracle, so I'm keeping that on the back of my pocket in case I need it.
Wall.
Silex, I'd like you to roll me a quick. From here, I would like you to roll me a Wisdom notice.
Sure.
And at this point, Lifey, I would like you to stay where you are currently.
Okay.
Got it. I only moved to move the direction that I would probably be moving before he did that.
Yeah.
Let's see, wisdom.
Keeping his rear, military style thing.
Wisdom.
Yeah, which is why I wasn't too like heavy-hearted of like, hey, no, fuck you, you haven't been moving. So
6.
you spot in the faintest little bit here what looks to be some type of like greenish brown like plant, just kind of like some almost like a tendril of plant, viney substance move forward, kind of like almost as if it's peeking over it in this direction before quickly skittering back.
Oh, that's just creepy. Lifer.
Alright, behind you.
Yeah, over there.
Now,
I'm gonna like point.
we are going to actually enter initiative already.
Okay. Over there, and I point to this area in general. There's some creepy vine, and it's skittering over somewhere that way.
Okay. Fun fact, I don't have any pictures for this creature because, you know, once again, this is a system that also doesn't have a lot of pre-established stuff. It has a lot of free-form ability for what the DM kind of wants and decides for their campaign.
Yeah.
So, I am coming up with a lot of these creatures.
On the fly, I get it.
Well, either on the fly or I've had like 2 or 3 weeks to
Something like
prepare. Nope.
Oh, that'd be cool though. Or is it more plant-y, like plant-planty?
Yeah, like a full-on plant. Like you haven't seen any like
Are we talking
human.
like oh shit.
Something more like this.
Audrey 2.
Something more like that thing?
I'd say that works a lot more.
Okay.
I'm thinking like Audrey.
This is actually from the Capcom database, by the way. Capcom's
Anyways,
monster designs.
Anyways, both of you need to roll initiative.
Oh shit.
Here's another image of it, just in case, really quickly.
It farted with its mouth.
I know, it's toxic.
Initiative being rolled. I got a 2. Another 2.
Whoa, I got a 5.
Nice.
Plant creature. Plant creature. Plant creature. Plant creature. Plant creature. Plant creature.
Oh my.
4, 2, 3.
Okay, Lifey.
Oh boy. Where? Do we have like a visual on them, or are they just around?
Silex has pointed out that at least one creature was over here. It is just out of actual visual. So you'd probably have to move a little bit closer to see.
No better time, I guess, than to use one of my dumb abilities, because it'll cost me 1. So I already have 2 left over, so I can use 1 more and be sparing with without trying to use the last one. Probably be a good idea to activate just a single minute forward with the precog ability, since that's all I can do since it's level 0. Kind of make sure everything is okay between where we're standing. See if anything happened. Cause like I activate the shotting gun. Because that counts as an action, a particular action, I remember correctly.
Main action.
Yeah, a main action.
And it commits effort for the day.
Yeah, so that would have been... Yeah, it would have been one of my efforts, one of my 2 remaining efforts. Because I already used 1 for the other thing. So I'd have 1 left after that. I think.
You would have 1 left, like 1 remaining uncommitted effort currently. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so the thing with this is that this is mostly meant to be more of like if you're like at a door and you open it up and you can use precog to basically be like, hey DM, if I open this door, is there a bomb that's strapped to it that blows us up? There is so many variables of what could happen right now.
Let's say that I'm about to use my movement action and I'm going to try to get closer to Silex as the example to help you out. Like the idea that I'm going to try to move closer.
You kind of have this like thought of, oh shit, something is shooting at me. However, it's not a gun. It's more of a solid like needle-like mass.
Something is shooting at me, so I would assume that if something is shooting at me, it would be coming from the exact direction where he saw something. But there's...
And it does not seem to be coming from that direction, but more from your left side. Somewhere over there.
Okay. Wait, that means that it's preemptively ready to attack, too. Thinking about that now, I mean, it'd be preemptively ready for basically me to move. Or... I guess, first thing is before I move, I'm gonna alert Silex about the enemy to our left that potentially was shooting some strange needle-like object. And I pointed the direction where I had a potential inclination. Not the exact location, but potentially around this area.
Oh boy, I'm sure glad that I can crouch with that information.
Both of you, well, no, both of you have comlinks, so it's not like you're having to yell this out to each other. Yep. So.
Yeah, I had a feeling that we had something. That's what I alert them on, just letting them know that there's a danger, because we have the danger immediate in front of Cyrex, and we have one to the left.
So, when they tell me this, I can't do anything about that until it's my turn. Like, I can't just crouch where I'm at until all the plant monsters are going to shoot me first, then I get to crouch.
Well, that's what happens when you roll an initiative roll, right?
So, to clarify something, because I think something's being slightly misunderstood. These are currently unseen attackers. They are attacking from a unseen location. They would get a bonus to their attack. Because of your precognition, I am basically going to nullify that for you for getting attacked, because you know where the attacker is technically.
Right.
That's what's happening here.
I'm gonna maneuver about probably.
Okay.
Well, the problem is, I know what I'm gonna do, because like the action's here, right? So I'm moving this way because I saw it ahead of time, because that's the action I was going to do. So I bet, right?
Mm-hmm.
So precog just shows me the action that I was about to do.
Yeah.
It prevents me from doing that, right? Or, well...
It doesn't prevent you from doing it. You could still commit and do it, but...
Right. Can I make a different choice to move in the direction of what I saw to try to help that?
Yeah.
Because that's what I wanted to do, is try to move within the vicinity, hoping that I get at least within the vicinity to see it.
Okay.
Can I just say about maybe like...
Now, an important thing to note, by the way, you can't split your movement. Once you have done your movement, you can't then suddenly do like your main action to shoot and then continue moving.
Right. Let me just make sure. Oh. Got a message. Oh. Flamethrower. I mean, that might help. You might actually light up the place, so we might be able to see it more. Does technically, like, thermal equipment / like, fire equipment give extra visibility, or is that just, like, a non-detail?
Well, you'd have to activate, like, the flamethrower type of thing. And also with that, no, it doesn't really reveal that much. It would only reveal like a couple meters in front of you. You have currently, due to your vac suit, essentially a headlamp.
Right.
The headlamp is providing much more of the visibility than the weapon.
Okay. So I currently have my... Just gonna call it a fire blade for now. Simplify it. Okay. I'm gonna make a dumb action, and I'm gonna probably move... My heart's telling me 6 here. Might be the dumbest thing, and he's just like right in front of me. He's like, hi. I'm like, ah. He just looks like
okay. So, you have moved differently from how the precognition was, so I will tell you that. That has definitely changed things.
Yes.
Because now you see these, what look to be, like, grounded, like, they're not fully grounded, like, they're currently seemingly rooted up kind of thing. Mm-hmm. But, imagine more like the piranha plant from Mario, or not Mario. Imagine the thing from Legend of Zelda, the Deku, like
The Deku Babas.
kind of the weird like mouth ones.
Yeah, they're called Deku Babas.
Except what both of them have instead of just like a maw to like bite down, they both have like spikes protruding out from their mouth. And a good example is like you've played Halo, right?
Yeah, so they're like the needle. They have like a needler.
They're the Halo-free flood form that like spits out needles.
Like,
Oh yeah, that thing.
Except small and like literally like more like the Deku, or not Deku, the plant creature things.
Right.
So much smaller and not as intimidating, but probably still damaging. They are, unfortunately, they have a thing where if people enter into at least 8 meters of them, they do get to do a essentially an attack of opportunity. Now, this is the one that you did actually detect with precognition, so I won't provide the bonus, like the penalty to your AC, essentially. It's more a bonus for them. I will provide it for this one, though, because you had no idea about it.
Yes.
And, spoiler alert, they can see you a lot more than you can see them for a very simple reason. You guys have lights.
yeah.
Yes.
We're walking beacons.
So, ironically enough, these guys don't actually have any benefit to, like, bonuses to their attack rolls. Except, obviously, the one who is getting the surprise attack on you. So, here is the one who doesn't currently get that benefit. Nope. The one who does get that benefit.
That's a 20.
Oh boy.
That's just instant death.
No, it's not instant.
God, it's gonna torture me.
Okay, you take 1 point of damage.
Ow.
You take 1 point of damage.
So that's 5 out of 6.
Yep.
That hurt a lot less than I. Oh, is it because of my current score of like what? AC score?
No.
Or is that just?
Hey, these guys just do a flat 1 damage.
Huh.
Like, I don't even roll anything.
I've got a different feeling that the damage is not what they're applicable for.
Now, what I do need you to roll me, though, is I need you to go over to the top there and select the physical saving throw.
The saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
This one.
Physical. Okay. You succeed. You feel, as this kind of needle-like substance pierces into you, you instantly feel a sense of, like, nausea, but you instantly kind of, like, kick it off and, like, no, focus. And you are seemingly fine. Moved from, over here.
6 meters.
Yeah. 6 meters.
So you could theoretically reach this one continuing your movement.
So I can continue my movement. So they already did the action of opportunity, right?
That was their instant action that they have done, yes.
So they can't do that again. Essentially, terms of because it's 1 per person, and they both fired that off.
Presumably.
Also, I still don't know if there's any other ones in that same vicinity.
Well, there's 3. There's 3 creatures. So the other one I saw, I'm thinking above board. I saw one like at the edge of my vision here, and it went this direction. So it could be going like towards the door that we don't know exists here, or it could be just in this.
Well, let's see. Didn't I already use my main action, so I can't really physically attack either?
Correct.
Yeah, moving closer probably wouldn't exactly be the smartest play.
Alright. Anything else then?
Would by chance I be able to do like a defensive stance in a terminology, like pulling up? You know how like people like when they know there's a projectile coming and like stuff like that, they can just pull out like they hold out like a blade forward type of thing. With the blade that I have, I can hold it out forward. Might not do anything per chance, but maybe.
So you see, that's called AC.
Yes. I just wanted to see if I could just be a little fucking nerd and just be like, now I put up my weapon to fuck you.
Unfortunately, this system does not have like a dodge action.
I messed up something on my screen. Okay, so can I use, well, as many actions as I can say, I'm gonna communicate to them what I just experienced about the enemies that we are dealing with.
Well, Silex can also see, because you have...
Well, I meant particularly the poison-ish effect, not the fact that they fired off at me, the effect that would happen on me, and to be, basically be careful. There's something strange about their actual attack. It's not just they're shooting, there's something else going on. That way he can maybe... And maybe, letting him know about it and the locations of the two individuals, if he can... I don't know if he can see it, because his cone of vision's not there.
Your light is lighting them up, so I can see that.
Is that how that works, or is it, like... I thought it was our...
Yes.
Okay, so my vision is being able to see. Okay, then I don't need to do that. I just want to make sure that it's not, like, our own vision.
I will say, technically, like, I don't have the ability to set it up like this, but it would also theoretically be conal. So I imagine you are kind of looking over in this area right now, which would mean that Silex would see those two at least.
Okay. Yes. Well, I mean, that's basically all I can do at the moment. Not really much else I can technically do, I don't think. Unless I have an action I can do that comes from my stuff. Also, what the hell does the survival kit help in any capacity in case of an emergency? I don't know if like survival kit literally just means like a bunch of stuff that might, for survival purpose, like a... Or is that like more like survival kit for like gear?
Standard belt worn kit with fire lighter, water filter, free thermal flares, knife, thermal blanket, waterproof tarp, glow bug, radio beacon, yada yada yada. Yeah, this is just a survival kit. It's not like a doctor's kit type of thing.
Yeah, I was just trying to think of like what was inside this kit. But I have thermal flares. And a lighter.
Despite the name thermal flare, it doesn't generate enough heat to actually burn things. It just generates enough heat that, like, someone could pick it up on a scanner.
Is it more like just so that it can be used to scan, or is it like a normal flare? Like idea?
It's like an emergency flare type of thing to alert people of your presence.
Okay, so it's less of a lighting flare and more of a like signal flare.
Yeah.
Okay, I wanted to keep that in mind. I was trying to figure out like if it's a lighting flare, I can fucking chuck that motherfucker. Be like,
actually, they changed it from because we're playing essentially the revised 2nd edition essentially.
Mm-hmm.
They changed it. If triggered in one mode, the flare burns with a bright white light for 2 hours, illuminating up to 20 meters around the holder. If the guidance fins are extended first, the flare launches up to 200 meters and explodes in a bright white flash. A launched flare does 1d6 damage to anyone it hits, though the clumsy flight gives it a -4 penalty on any attempts to hit something with it.
Okay. So essentially I can throw it.
It would just be unadvised.
It'd be unadvised. But So it'd be like, it's a flare that has like a weird gimmick that if it's thrown, it essentially has like a chance to like just do something stupid.
No, you like basically you essentially twist the bottom part of it, and it'll like cause these fins to protrude up, and then you can like launch it up.
That's not a smart idea in a ship.
Well, like you can launch it in a direction. It doesn't have to be specifically up, but the idea, like in a realistic, like normal setting, is you're lost in the woods and you know people are out looking for you. Maybe you can see a helicopter, and you have one of these flares. You twist essentially that bit, and then launch it upwards, and then the helicopter would see you.
Could I take that necessary flare, not from the bottom, but from the, the opposite pattern, to just make it light up, and then potentially toss it in a direction? Because it'll...
Yeah, but it wouldn't, like, once again, at that point, it's just emitting the light.
Yeah. But you catch what I'm trying to do here.
You're trying to light up the room.
Yeah. Because if I can light up more of the room, then it's more visible, which means less opportunities for them to do something. Even though that wouldn't do very much.
I will allow this as like your kind of last action for the turn. Where would you like to try to throw it?
I was more thinking like ahead of time, just like if that's possible, but...
Okay, well, I'd say yes.
For an emergency, because I don't want to waste it, but if I need to, I can pull it out and be like, I can throw this, and then light up the way if it's becoming an inconvenience. Because, again, there's one guy, because my idea was to throw it more, like if I threw it, it'd be like more towards this direction, where the other one is, hiding. Because if it lights up, what, was it like 20 meters or something like that?
Yep, for up to 2 hours.
It would necessarily light up that whole area, right?
Well, it would, like, if you threw it over... Oh, I have it set to cone right now. If you threw it over here, it would light up 20 meters around it.
So all that area around it. So the whole area, essentially.
But let's just do this. Flare to rename it just for this to show you.
Okay.
That's how much it would reveal.
God damn! That's huge.
You can probably just light it up where you're at, and you'll probably do more of the room.
So if I light it up from where I'm at and just basically have it in my hand, it would basically like light up everything all around that section, right?
Yeah. And then if you lit it up like holding it right now, you would reveal that much.
Okay. There's a chance that he might still be outside of reach, though.
Yeah, there's always a chance.
Can I use that as that last action to just light up one of the flares to maybe try to help my partner be able to see better so he doesn't get surprise shot?
Yep. Okay. You do reveal the hidden one.
Perfect. You're a little fucking bastard.
It was literally like just outside, but I didn't want to be a complete asshole about it. Of like, because I do imagine these would have like some like vines and roots kind of around type of thing, but like the main like body is over here.
The part that shoots us there.
Yeah.
Alright. Onward, I suppose.
Yep, onward. That's all I can do.
Yep. Alright, Plant Creature 1, which is this one. This is Plant Creature 1. This one is, no, sorry. This one is 2, and this one's 3.
Okay.
So 3 is the one that's going 3, and 2 is the one that's going 2.
Yeah.
Ironic, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, but... So, Silex, you are just within its, range.
Yeah, of course I am.
God damn it.
Bastards.
It does not get that, +2 to its attack because it is visible.
Nice.
Yeah. That is its turn.
Safe it.
Main action, reload. Main action, reload. Silex.
Oh boy. Okay, with my makeshift flamethrower, how do you want this to work? How much range does this bitch have?
I'm gonna be generous and say it probably only has it's a makeshift flamethrower using
Like a 16
propane.
range or something?
Yeah.
That's fair.
So as a cone. So it would also do.
Yeah. So anything caught in it also gets hit.
I would say it would also be like this.
Right.
So basically starting one square in front of you and then hitting like that.
Okay. Let's see.
And I would count this as having to do a reflex save instead of anything else type of thing.
Oop, didn't mean to do cone. 1 second.
Let's do that.
Okay. I think I have an idea of what I'd like to do. I'm gonna move.
And they have a high thing too. For their effect.
So I'm moving to this block. So I'm out of this little fucker's range, but I'm still in this guy's range.
Yep, and Woody probably has that same attack opportunity thing, wouldn't he?
Well, it was already in his range.
Or did he? Oh no, he fired previously, right? And the other two reloaded.
It had just shot, and the other two had reloaded.
All right, well, I'm about to use my flamethrower.
Okay. I'm going to roll its evasion. Spoiler alert, it doesn't have a good one.
One. Critical failure.
Yeah.
Oof.
I would basically give you a d6 of damage.
Okay.
I'm going to tell you right now, don't even bother rolling. These guys have 1 hit point each.
All right.
They are literally just here to be a pain.
All right, so I use my movement and I use my action, and I don't have anything else to do. Correct? I don't have
Correct.
an ability to close the gap and help Leaf this turn. Okay. All right. Let's move on to Leaf's turn.
Yep, it is her turn.
How much is there? Because now we can see them. How are their roots spreading towards me at all?
Nope, not really.
Okay. I was gonna be a cheeky bastard and just be like, can I pull out the lighter and just set them on fire from a distance? Just like...
Just do little 30-degree burns, you little bastard.
Just hit the fire, watch the whole fucking ship go on fire. It's like, we should probably leave.
Okay, by the way, as a quick note, technically, because there is still pressure and a bit of atmosphere as a result in this room, there is sound, and when you catch this fucker on fire, you hear almost like a mandrake from Harry Potter. They're like, ah!
Ow.
You little fucker. Trying to fucking shoot me with your needle shit.
Just a quick recap. What happens when you're, what's it called? Fuck. Basically, I just call it magic point at this point, just to help my brain.
Effort.
Yeah, reaches 0 again. They're like a negative.
You just run out. You can do what's called torching, which allows you to basically get a temporary addition.
I know about that. I'm trying to avoid that. I remember what happens to that. That's just too severe at the moment, unless I absolutely have no choice. It's basically a trump card.
Yeah, that's the point.
Yeah, and I don't need to use a trump card right now. I'm more thinking about what I want to do is try to take the thermal blade that I have and potentially use my final point to maybe toss at one of them. The blade itself from the distance. Because if I move towards them, I might get hit by the effect that they're doing, since I'm within their range of both of them.
I will say they have to ready themselves to do that.
Okay, so they have to physically ready for them to fire?
Yeah, and they had to reload the previous turn. So
Okay, I just want to make sure because I want to like preemptively not just get fucked over because there's 2 of them. The idea that they reloaded, my brain's like working on the older thing where like reload is that's it. They don't need to add any extra. I've had a DM who do that. It's like they had like the same plant monster idea, and what they did was that they cut 1/2 of that chunk, and it was just they needed to reload, and then they were immediately ready to go again. That made fucking sucked. So fucking bad.
To make it clear, there is the chance that some creatures might be able to do that, but for these, this is literally a thing of like, it creates this giant like spike like needle, launches it, and then you watch as it kind of like has to like does a little bit of like an almost jiggle as like it's what would be considered like the throat section kind of elongates and like puffs up a little bit before almost throwing up a bit of a spike in their mouth section.
Okay.
And they are currently still looking quote unquote upwards, so that's basically they aren't ready to fully shoot just yet. They've reloaded. Next turn they would either be able to ready an action to shoot or just shoot.
Should we get rid of one of the plant monsters that's now dead, essentially? Because I think it's what, plant 3 and plant 2 left?
I already got rid of it.
No, I meant like in the turn order feed.
Oh. Yeah, that was plant 1.
Yeah, I got a little confused. Like, so plant 2 is the furthest one away, which is right here, essentially. And this is plant 3.
Plant 3.
And that's plant 3, which is, it'll be its turn. But
well, either way, both of them are going to be able to get a turn off before either of you can act.
Well, I'm going now.
Well, act again, so.
Yeah. The idea is that my brain is thinking of like, if I run at this one, then it'll make it harder for him to get to this one. So I think I'll just go for this one, get close enough to this guy, and then physically attack him with the thermal blade.
I am 16 meters away.
I get would that count? It's hard to kind of get the.
Yep. Okay.
Is that good enough to basically be like the idea of like at him?
Yeah.
I'm going to use that thermal blade to beat its ass.
Okay, so D20. Add your telekinesis to this, so D20 plus 1.
So R space D20 plus the telekinesis is 1. So it's just 20 plus 1.
Yep.
Oh my god!
That was not correctly done.
I know. I was like, what? I rolled just a thing. It's like I messed it up. 8. There you go. I was like, what?
That's a 9 because you forgot to add the plus 1 to that one.
Okay. Yeah, it keeps fucking up. I had the 1 on it. It just did not add it for some reason. I was like, wait, what the fuck? Thank you.
Hit. Unfortunately, an 8 does not hit.
No.
Or sorry, even a 9 doesn't hit.
They're pretty fast.
You kind of like try to swing down and you watch as like it kind of like almost hops ever so slightly out of the way.
Just barely missing your blade.
I'm gonna put the fucking lighter on him then. Fuck you. I'm gonna take my lighter on and say fuck you. Here.
That doing that I would say would still count as a like because you're especially trying to land it specifically on something purposely for almost an attack that would be in a main action.
I think we're just joking about it.
Yeah, no,
I know.
I'm not doing it, but like, what if I unconsequently just put it near his vines and just be like, oh, I just need to light something real quick. I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you, but there's something near my shoe. Hold on, I don't like it.
Alright, it's time for the plant monsters.
Okay, plant monster free, which is this one. There isn't necessarily a big one, but
well, it's a bigger square to me than the second one.
So it is this one, and then the second one is this one. This one is actually gonna shoot at Beefy. Missing. That is its turn. Plant creature 2 is going to... Oh, actually, Silex, what's your dexterity?
Well,
Do you have any modifier at all? No? Okay. For simplicity's sake, I will actually say that you'll go first in this instance, comparably to it.
oh, okay. Nice. Don't worry, Leafy. I'm coming. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I like how you're
5.
just slowly walking. Like, hold on, I'm almost there. 1, 2. What are you doing? I'm counting.
Like I'm counting my steps.
I'm counting my steps. I can only take 10.
It's my fitness regime.
Now the question is, are you gonna go after the one who's gonna go next in turn order, or this one?
I'm going for this one. Just with the flamethrower.
Might as well.
Because I don't want to hit Leafy with the flamethrower. Like if I try to get closer and then try to like do it's hitting.
Okay, not enough succeed. It
I'm coming, Leafy. Don't worry.
I just like I like to think that they sound like this, like unless they die. Just a quick,
just like a quick
high pitched. You're just like they're gone.
I will say you probably will only have one more use of the flamethrower.
Okay, fair enough, I guess.
It was a small propane tank.
Yeah,
and
like one of those camping stove ones.
It is also a very improvised weapon, so this is very much like a... It doesn't have like the normal facilities that an actual flamethrower like weapon would have, where it would portion out how much is used.
Right, it's very... I understand,
I said to keep it.
Yeah, so that'll be your turn, presumably.
Yep, that's all I can really do.
Alright, plant creature 2, electric boogaloo. Yeah.
Second verse is the first.
I am in its face. I'm staring at it intently.
In its plant face with no eyes.
It doesn't even know I'm staring at it intently.
It has no clue.
Well,
It
hell.
hit the Pentagon! Oh god, it hit the Pentagon!
Huh. Well, you see, that kind of sucks. Anyways, it's gonna try to just go for you again. The system doesn't really have anything in terms of, like shooting at someone
from close distance.
From close distance.
Maybe because it's more plant and organic based. It's not like it has any issues. It's just a fucking spike. I mean,
what happened there?
No clue.
What happened?
Nothing happened. We're okay.
I think some DC'd and then popped back in. But yeah. No, even base roll, there's nothing special about shooting into someone who's like right next to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's gonna like kind of like look over at you and just kind of like reach, like urge back a little bit before like trying to like spray
I like to think it just moves
the
its neck, like
needle
those,
at you.
Memes where they go like, ugh.
All right, Leafy.
I'm staring at it. How did you miss? I'm right here. How did I miss? I look at my blade.
Right.
I look at my blade. I look at it. I look at my blade. How did we both miss? We're right. How? Just screaming at the plant. I'm just shaking. I'm like, how did we miss? What have you done? What have I done? How are we so this bad? You poor bastard.
I'm sorry. I did actually look at it. Making a ranged attack, you can make a ranged attack. You can't make a ranged attack if you're using a two-handed weapon, like a two-handed ranged weapon, if there's an enemy within melee range. A one-handed ranged weapon and thrown weapons can still be used. However, they have a -4 penalty to hit.
Okay. I'm assuming the plant creature doesn't consider it as a two-handed.
fuck it. It tries swinging its head at you to basically like impact you with the needle, and like it misses and kind of like hits into the ground and pulls back, and you watch as the needle kind of like and you watch as the needle kind of like quickly like dissipates.
Like it just breaks the needle's
Breaks
tip.
apart.
It's no longer. Like the Family Guy, like holding knee pose. Ah. All right, Nife, you want to kill that thing? Let's do it.
If I kill that thing.
Yeah.
Do the thing.
Do it. Yeah, do it.
Do it. Just kill it.
I'm still shaking. Right now, I'm just still shaking the creature. Like, I'm so sorry you missed. I'm sorry. We both missed. We both suck. I wish that you will be born as a sunflower when you finally die, so you may be treated with love. I'm sorry. You were not loved.
You live in such a dark place with no sun.
I wish you to be loved, damn you. You don't have to do this, but I have to do this, and I still might miss. Blade finally gains sentience and just like, what the fuck? Kill me. He just says, kill me. Like, shut up. So that's gonna be the same thing as it was last time, right?
Mm-hmm.
So be R...
D20 plus 1.
D20...
R/R space D20 plus 1.
That's just a 9.
Still
a miss.
Still not enough to hit. So.
I keep telling
Anything else?
I keep telling you. I want to move this way. And probably just take a step back for him to use his flamethrower at this point. So I don't get it his way. Just be like,
Probably a good idea.
But before I leave, I wanna do something stupid. I wanna hug them. I wanna pet the plant on its head and be like, I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. I couldn't kill you. I couldn't save you, my boy. It's too late. You're gonna get flamed to death. I tried. I'm just really bad.
By the way, I did actually double check. No, I was technically wrong, but also right. There is no dodge action that like adds to your dex, like your armor class initially. There is, however, total defense, which is basically the dodge action, except it's actually a reaction. However, it does cost your main action for like your next turn.
Oh. So it's like a preemptive, like, counter style.
Yeah, like, for example, like right now, say it was its turn, it could shoot at you, and you go, no, I'm gonna total defense and get a +2 to my AC. But then you wouldn't be able to act on your, like, you wouldn't be able to take your main action on your turn.
Yeah, so when the next turn comes over, I wouldn't be able to take a main action because it counts as the main action during their turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Essentially,
So-
it's like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Omni Negate, where you can use it on their turn, but then you can't use it again until the next turn over.
Sure.
You probably don't understand that terminology because you're not like Yu-Gi-Oh! Based. I don't know if there's an Omni Negate equivalent to Magic the Gathering. Omni
Almost
Negate-
any spell. There's so many things that can be done on a other person's turn in Magic the Gathering.
Yeah, the Omni Negates basically interact with the board in any capacity. They basically can do everything and anything, like negate anything. That's what it means for Omni. It's omnipotent. So like if they activate an effect on their turn, your turn, graveyard effects, anything, you can just shut it down.
I'll be fully honest, I don't need to know.
It's insane. It's annoying.
Just waiting for, my turn.
Yeah.
But so Silex
I still pet
just
the poor
flamed.
bastard. I just like
Silex
petted
just
him.
flamed
I hope that
poor
you get a good
bastard.
life.
And probably like stomping almost, like rushing over. Probably more more energy that is required for this situation. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's like, hold on, Evie, I'm coming. And then he just whoosh.
I'm sorry, my son.
Combat over.
The plant turns over to me as it's being incinerated. I'll miss you.
It's like it slowly turns into dust, like fucking getting Thanos.
It holds out one tendril, like we bonded. I'll miss you. I just shed like a single tear. We bonded through our ability to not hit each other like idiots.
So Silex like flamethrowers his last one. He's like screaming in pain, just like turns into like plant dust, and then the tank's like empty and it just doesn't have any more fire. And he tries a couple more times, like click the trigger mechanism,
just crumbles into
and
pieces.
realizing it. No, it's like realizing it's like completely just spent. It's like, all right, takes off the backpack and unsupernotically he just tosses it to the ground.
Yeah. Okay, so
does my pack of survival have a propane? That'd be funny.
No.
That'd be so funny. I'm just like, hey, you need propane? Here you go.
I'm gonna have to get more propane later.
Propane and propane accessories.
So, you are currently clear, seemingly, of any hostiles. There is a door here. However, I will quickly ask, how are you guys feeling for time?
I'm still good.
Okay. I would like to get another drink and properly pee really quick, though.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Can we take like 5? Take 5?
Yeah.
Take 5.
Take some time. I mean, he has a whole other day off tomorrow, essentially.
Yeah. So I'm not rushing.
Okay. Good to know.
None of us are really rushing.
Yeah. The only
Yeah,
person
none of us are Russian.
I know. No Russian. Wait. Uh-oh. That's when Call of Duty was good and controversial because of that.
See, I would honestly prefer to have more controversial games with that type of thing. However, I know it's very unlikely to happen.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Remember there was like a game that did that was basically like a school shooter simulator where you play as the trained SWAT team members trying to de-escalate the situation as best as you can, and that got completely shut down. It was seen as insensitive, even though honestly I always say video games that talk about darker topics like that are good, because in the face of adversity, in the face of issues, the best way for us to acknowledge this is not okay is to talk about it by experiencing it. And I think the best way to truly experience something, video games offer that perspective from a insider's perspective. That's what makes horror games so good. Is through that perspective.
Yep, I agree.
Without it, our video games are just dull fantasies, and while that can be fine, not every game should be a fantasy. Like, what's that one game? I forget that one game. It's super difficult. It's like a tactical shooter game where basically any shot can fuck you up and you can die very easily and you lose that agent. But it talks about really dark shit and just the real world, like how they basically find this crate of like a cult that basically has a bunch of nude women in it. Basically like the idea of a particular trade. And when the guy wants to save them, it's like, we got a bunch of people in here, blah, 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 blah. They said, close the fucking door and continue your mission. You're not here for that. It's a real thing that happens within the Force. It's what causes a lot of people in the Force to kind of, obviously there are times where, like people go rogue because they think they do the humanistic thing versus the hard thing to do sometimes is to be less human and be more, they have to be more real. They have to be more professional, not because it would be seen as bad, but because more lives are at risk if we stop what we're doing and take care of this problem, then the real problem doesn't go away and they might escape or bad things might happen. So sometimes the moral choices between those two things makes you feel like, are we the villain, and things like that when your consciousness is spoken, because it's like, it shows the type of character that you are as a person. Or you choose to handle it and how you feel about it afterwards. You know, like, man, we should have saved those women that were in danger while they were trapped there. We don't know what happened to after that either. You know, the humanity side of people and making you think about how you feel about that situation makes you think deeper, and that's a really important thing in video games. It's like, what if you saved them? Well, maybe the bad guy gets away and he starts doing that to even more women, you know? That would be even worse, you know? And so much worse could happen, but like at the same time, saving the ones that are already available to be saved while they can be saved might just be the best thing you can do for so many people. That type of stuff is really important for acknowledgement in video games. And it's why, like, when I see video games nowadays, there are two things I think of. Number one, they're broken. Number two, they're getting really gay. Is that just me, or does anybody else feel like video games are getting really, really gay? Nothing wrong.
No, it's definitely a thing.
It's like, nothing wrong with being gay. I'm trans, to be very fucking hypocritical, right? But, like, I think, like, games are meant to take you out of the real world problems. And let's be real, as much as I'm part of the LGBT community, the LGBT, I think sometimes even I want to escape their bullshit, you know what I mean? I don't want to have every game be like, we need representation in this and that and this and that. No, you don't. You don't need that. And I hate it because I'd rather just take myself away. I don't want to remember that I'm not the person I get to be. I want to go into Skyrim, play as a female character, and have my own crazy adventure. I want to play games where I don't have to think about that bullshit, you know? I want to just experience a game at the way that it wants to be designed. And by forcing this shit, it just feels, it usually will, and for always, most times, feel forced. You know? Speaking of, like, Dying Light the Beast is pretty hilarious, because Dying Light originally, I think, was a really good game. Very in-depth and very, like... It was, like, one of the only games I really think that hit that zombie mark very well, while also being really grounded. But at the other half of it, the new, the Beast one, feels so bad. It's just like... You're like, you don't want to see what happens when I let out the Beast. It's so fucking, like, you know that, like, TikTok meme with the wolf ripping his shirt off in the woods type of thing, like he's like an alpha wolf? That's what I keep imagining about that fucking game. That's just that meme is that game. There's only one instance I have ever seen be really good in that game, and it is a scene where there's like a zombie who is stationary and he still has human consciousness. The whatever fungal, whatever fucking zombie infection that's keeping this guy alive is using him as like a source, like a power source, essentially. And he's just sitting in this one particular spot way off in the distance alone. And he's just screaming, barely coherent, but saying, somebody please kill me. Like, the idea that they're keeping it alive, him alive for some particular reason is insane. And I think that is grounded because people, I think, forget that zombie infections don't have to just be that they're undead and brainless. Sometimes the zombie infection could be smarter, can use them more like alienistically, hive mind-ish. There's so many different ways you can handle it. Like the Flood's a really good example of a really good zombie, like, outbreak. An alien zombie plague that basically spreads throughout the galaxy, trying to hive mind everything.
By the way, Dakota, let us know if you're back. I don't think he is, but...
Yeah, I don't think he is. I really, really do think that, like, it's very hard to get a game nowadays to be honest and very dark, because people will just be like, oh my god, you shouldn't say that, you shouldn't do that. It's like, no, they should. They absolutely should. I need more games that, like, make me question my morals, question reality, and put me in a world where it's not exactly great, you know? I think a darker tone game would be really refreshing right now with all the fucking garbage that exists in this modern era right now. Like, a game that just basically makes you absolutely feel like garbage. I like, imagine, like, a standard, like, cooperative shooter where it's like a tactical shooter, and you're playing as, like, kind of like the game that I talked about earlier, but instead you're part of a corrupt organization, and you have choices to make. Like, there's, like, a person, and he's like, he's not doing anything wrong. Welcome back. He's not doing anything wrong, right? And but he's not allowed to think about it like the whole, like, you know, immigration thing, right? We talk about that really dark topic and bringing that up and being like and talking about how like corrupt, you know, sometimes these systems are, and like them telling you to take them in and to send them to a place that you know is going to kill these people. And you have to make a hard choice. Do you actually do that, or do you like try to get them out of there? And the only way to get them out of there, like there's like instances where you can be a good human and, you know, help them escape with like turn off your, you know, your microphones and your cameras for a second and then just say that they got away and stuff like that. But there's like one time where they won't let you turn off the cameras and you have no choice but to basically kill them to get them to escape the fate worse, because killing them now is better than letting them slowly die and then die, you know, like slowly torturing them till they die. And people will see it as, but which one is the better option? Just killing them outright and being a horrible person and letting this person die, or sending this place that they might have been able to escape, like they might have been able to get the paperwork to get out of there, but the high chance that they won't. And so you're left with ambiguity, and you never get the closure on either side. If you did the right thing, you're just left with your thoughts and hoping you did the right thing. I think that type of questioning is incredibly good for video games, because it really just shows a message versus just like, oh, I'm just going in and killing stuff. Oh, I'm just doing this. Instead of just playing the game on autopilot, you're questioning every part of every aspect of your game, and it makes you feel more grounded in the world. Not every game needs to be a fantasy or a power fantasy. It doesn't need random stupid like boomer or like millennial quips and shit. Sometimes I just want to experience a world that makes me just feel like garbage, you know? Not every game, but when they do it and they do it well, I think it's really good. I just wish more people were, ooh, I brain blasted the Twitter. So glad nothing popped up though. Whew, close. But yeah, that's basically it. We can get back. I just was yapping. Just
All
thinking.
right.
Just yap thinking.
Alrighty, so the two of you have managed to kill some of these strange plant-like spitter creatures. However, due to, you know, burning them, there's not really that much left of them to, like, I don't know, analyze. So,
Oh, wait. There is something that we can potentially analyze, though. I got shot at. Can we take the... I don't think the needle probably dissipated, right? Because we never had an indication unless it did. Can we, like...
well, as you, like, are you going to, like, try to grab it to, like, pull it out or something? By the way, it is known that vac suits have this weird, like, the way they are built, unless it is horribly, like ripped to shreds in an area type of thing, it kind of just restitches itself back together.
I think what we should do is I would like to probably, like, before taking it out, right? Because there could be a bad idea to it could just leave a hole. If it's still lodged in my, like, suit, potentially, because I did get hit, I think the idea of walking back to the ship and, you know, getting in a safe environment beforehand would be good. Just for a little bit. To then pull it out, so that way at least I'm safe. Since we're not in any immediate danger, retreating for a small second to, like, catch our breath and analyze that thing would probably be a good idea.
Okay.
Because I don't want to, like, open it up and then there's, like, the fuck... Because we know the room isn't exactly great. And opening that suit could put me in even more danger. For all we know, it could be, like, a fungal spore that, like, infests the body, and all those plant creatures are just humans that manifested into plants. Because of the levels of oxygen that are going wrong here. I also tell Cyrix that I still have the needle launched, that I want to be in a safe environment before trying to take it out. So heading back to analyze it would be a smart idea.
You got a needle in you.
I just, like, pointed
He,
out.
like, looks at the suit like...
Don't pull. I'm gonna head back now.
Wait, what? Wait.
I told you to play it
Didn't we,
already.
like, clear the ship?
I'm not pulling it out in the fucking infested ship.
We haven't exactly sterilized the bay after opening the doors.
We can close the doors. At least it's better.
He takes like a good look at the wire he set up to see if anything has like disturbed it.
Nope.
Because
Nope.
he doesn't know that there's only just 3. You know, he's just being cautious. All right, and he goes inside and then closes the door.
Before I even pull this out, I would like to, when we close the door, and so we're now back in our ship in a safer environment, I'm going to use that scanner again to try to scan our current ship to see if anything has, significantly changed while we left it open, just in case.
There is a very faint pickup of the whatever chemical composition that is in the other ship there. However, it is very faint. Probably not enough to cause any problems, especially since it'll probably get vented out as you open and close door type of thing.
Okay, so we're in a lot safer environment. Could I actually pull out the thing now? And we're probably more closer to the middle of the ship at this point.
Well, as you kind of grab a hold of it, it kind of breaks and very brittle and breaks away very easily to the point where it's really hard to actually grab a hold of it. However, with it splintering off, it basically kind of falls out of you pretty easily.
Do I have any, because I know that an infected, hit me with the poison before. Will we be able to, I should probably see if I have any, particular puncture, physical wounds outside of the armor itself?
Yeah, so it takes about 10 minutes to get in and out of these suits.
Yeah, that'll be fine. Since we've closed the door, we're in a safer environment, it shouldn't be too big of a deal. I would assume that it just turns into dust, and so it's, yet again, just too hard to, grab the dust particles left over.
Yeah. And, you change out of your suit to basically give a better, look and stuff like that. And, yeah, there is, a tiny, puncture wound. However, your natural, your body's natural healing kind of already is kind of causing it to sort of not scab over, but it's redding, it's red. You're not bleeding heavily or anything like that. Seems to be relatively okay.
Is there any residue, from potential poison that to be noticed?
You don't see anything leaking. However, you could always take a blood sample and see if it's still in there. However, the fact that it only lasted, that nausea feeling only lasted for a few seconds, and then you basically, your body already kind of fought it off. You're not sure whether or not there would be anything to actually maintain as a sample. It's possible, though.
I'd like to try to take that possibility. That way,
Yeah,
just in case.
So, there is also another problem here. Your ship does not really have a med bay, so you don't really have the facilities for something like this.
We don't have very many things on this ship.
Right on that table there.
It'd be funny if... It's a gamble, but it would be funny as fuck. Imagine we take the time to fix the robot and he uses it so he could see and just use the robot to go around the fucking ship for us. He's like, I got a better idea instead of fucking risking that shit again.
I mean, it is something I can do, but we do run the risk.
There's a high
risk.
Then he'll just get angry again. He's like, oh, round 2, bitch.
The programming may not be good. You know what? To be fair, right? Can I, if I am being smart about it, I would just disable the mobility, right? And just try to fix the programming to make sure it wasn't going to try to kill us. And then once I was positive it was working as intended, I was then going to reconnect it.
He tries to start swinging at you, and he's like, he can't move. He's like, the fuck? Fuck.
Well, you already picked up like essentially the tablet that the guy on the ship had, so you basically can just plug in the details to your device, and now you have access to the programming stuff of it.
Also, I would just like to say about when taking the suit off. I was gonna say I was gonna give it a small chance to potentially recharge for a little bit earlier, since we were out for a bit. And probably getting it punctured and it needing to restitch itself probably, obviously, probably took...
Oh, restitching itself is basically instantaneous.
Okay.
Once again, as long as it's not, blown off type of thing, it restitches itself.
Okay. Just want to make sure that it is safe and it's at least charged enough. That nothing goes wrong with it. I don't know if it works on the logic of, Iron Man acknowledgement, where the suit has to repair itself, but it takes energy to repair itself first.
Well, it's technically taking energy, but that's why, it's part of the vac suit's, features type of thing. As long as you have, basically a battery in it, it lasts for up to 12 hours. However, your oxygen supply only lasts for up to 6, and you have to swap it out.
Right.
I think while they're doing all that, I'm going to go in the kitchen, and even though there is not another propane tank, he's just going to look to double check, make sure there's nothing he can use because that propane tank actually works really well.
There would be another propane tank, yes. So.
Yay. Oh, look at that.
What's a combat?
There'd probably be a couple, but the thing is that they are quite heavy.
One at a time.
The hell is a compad?
It depends how long we're
basically a communication tablet type of thing. It's a phone, essentially, like a phone tablet type of thing.
Oh, okay. Oh, God.
Okay, so are we going back in there? Is that something we want to continue exploring, or do you want me to essentially reprogram the bot?
Well, what we want to do, we now know that there's a chance that they can poison you. It takes about out of in-world logic 15 to get that save from whatever the fuck that is.
Right.
That nausea. For all we know, that nausea is an infection. Because if there's multiple signatures, we don't know if those last 3 are the only signatures left, or if there's more.
See, that's where it kind of gets a little bit tricky. There is just so many different life signature currently active all at once at the ship that it's almost... It's weird that it almost recognizes that it's being filled.
Huh. So it's almost like it's filled to the brim with stuff.
My guess is that the infection or whatever it is, the vines, are intrinsically wrapped all over the ship. It's in everything, right? It's like glitter. It's in everything.
It's essentially just like at those small, tiny little plants. They're not strong, but
by themselves,
but they essentially are probably many of them. So the further we deepen ourselves in there, the higher the chance that there's even more inside.
Right.
And that's not even the question if there's a different variant of the same creature existing. For all we know, there could be a brute variant that's all about hitting its target. There could be a sniper variant that's just, instead of poisoning you, just decides to impale you. There's a lot of different outcomes. I would not imagine its only defenses would be a spitting of a plant that just tries to poison you.
guess I can work on the robot and get it back working and use that to explore the ship to see what exactly we're...
There's a chance we could just try to do the robot, or we can just abandon the whole thing in general, because it's probably a high risk.
Let's just go with the robot for now. We'll see what we'll go from there. He's going to spend time fixing and repairing the robot so that it can at least explore and, like, basically relay video footage of the interior back to us in a way like we could watch it on a monitor.
So it doesn't have anything pre-built into that. But, well, first off, let's go ahead and have you roll a fix check, and you can use intelligence for this.
Okay. Rolling down. Fix. Don't do me dirty. Got a 9.
So it is working. It's still seemingly a bit sluggish. Like if you like try to take it on like a little bit of a test, like walkie essentially.
Yeah. You're gonna walk the dog.
Oh, I just rolled its HP for its new state of being 1 HP.
Whoa, I'm back again.
This is really telling. I mean, it's practically falling apart, you know.
Well, it does have a hole in its chest.
I mean, you put a big fucking hole in it.
It was that or die.
He's, okay, so is there anything else I need to do to continue?
No, not really. Like it could theoretically record information, but it doesn't have like a live feed. Outside of like the, essentially you connect it to like your like a COM pad or like something like that, or your data pad or whatever, and like it would give you live feed in terms of like I have encountered a blockage type of thing, but it won't.
Oh,
it doesn't
very
have
Duskers.
anything else.
Like almost like Duskers kind of way.
Basically.
Alright, well, I guess we'll, I mean, if we get stuck in there, though, you know, we're gonna lose the robot, and it costs like $2,000. 2,000 credits.
Thinking about it.
I mean, I can also quickly make and refill the flamethrower, and we got another couple of uses out of that, you know.
Basically, you can have yourself a robot companion as like a summon that can help you while moving, and because it's probably at least slightly more tankier than I probably won't easily get infected or impaled easily if it does go in.
I mean,
you can also use it as a meat shield whenever something wants to shoot at you. It'd be like, boop. Eh.
I mean, it went through your armor, and it got to you, still.
Yeah, it's a vac suit. Mine's an armored vac suit, but I'm pretty sure it shot me at a location that probably wasn't exactly that well armored. Just because it says armor doesn't mean it's fully armored. It's not full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood.
Alright, well, I mean...
Because all we could do is probably, you could, if you really want to, but keep the robot here, and you fix him up for maybe something else. Like maybe we'll find something that needs to be required and heavy lifted, and we can just have that on standby.
A door or something.
Yeah. And then we can go try going back in and try to figure out where we're going.
Alright, so that seems like a better plan. I guess we need to like open up a door or something, you know, at least we have it. But if it goes in and they break it, then we're kind of fucked.
It's the worst case scenarios we have is we have 1,000 plant monsters that are going to shoot poison at us, which would not exactly be that great.
I mean, the cargo hold was the biggest room out of all.
Yeah, isn't that a
And there were
way
only
worse?
3 in there.
That was 3 out of a lifetime of signatures. All we know is it could just be wiggly plants, or there's more. And if there's more, that's more fighting. I've already taken damage. And I'm already almost out of everything. Don't have very much.
Mom, did you want to
I can't use precognition again until a whole day has passed. My eye. I like to think every time I use precognition, it's just like a fucking shotting gun, like DSM, and it just causes my eye to bleed after using it. So I got like a little blood stain on one half of my, on one of my eyes, so I can see. That's why it takes a whole day, because it's straining your eye to see so a minute into the future. At best, I still have my, thermo stuff, and I can switch over to a gun if I need to.
What do you feel is the best?
Do we really want this? Because we still have a mission to do after this.
We already committed, doing this. We already went in.
We went in. We know the risks and how dangerous it is. So we still.
Do you want?
So we still committed?
I mean, sure, why not? I mean, you got this point.
Right. Also, for quick reference, switching between a melee weapon, for example, and switching over to a rifle, that doesn't cost another point, right? Or is that it's just switching it?
That's just switching it. It's still part of the same power.
Okay, I just want to make sure, making differences. Let's see. Both weapons treated as a typical for X as a rifle or any advanced weapon. When it says rifle, can it be any type of rifle, or is it just the same as just a laser rifle? Is it equivalent to just rifle, weaponry?
You can literally just turn it into a rifle. You can turn it into a melee weapon, and it doesn't cost an additional action or anything like that to do so.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about the types of rifles. I know it says tech level 4. You
can only basically create a laser rifle with it.
Okay, so it acts more because it's telekinesis, so it's just creating a projectile of a rifle type, a laser rifle.
Yeah, you're basically creating I imagine it more you're turning it into a laser rifle because it's a weapon is a familiar thing to be able to use as a focus, and then you're basically just launching psychic energy at it.
Right. Yeah, I'm gonna switch it to the laser rifle for now. Give myself a little bit more leeway. That way, it's a bit better.
Switching it, though, does have to come from your turn. It has to be on your turn to do so.
Right. So I can only... Since we're not in combat, it would be, I'd have to wait till in combat, essentially, to switch it around, then? Oh.
Well, it doesn't have to be in combat, but for example, if an enemy gets close to you, remember that you're not able to shoot... you're not able to shoot at something... while a enemy is in melee range with you.
Right.
Because it can grab the weapon. However, for you, you can just turn it into a melee weapon and then swing at the person next to you type of thing. Or move and then shoot at someone else.
And when switching it, that counts as a main action, or does that count as
Nope. It's just a on-turn thing you can do.
Okay. Oh, that's fucking stupid. Could you imagine? Because the type of person I am, I'd just be stimming. Just like it's like a flip knife. You know what I mean? You're just switching it around. Like, how annoying is that? Oh God! Imagine an ADHD person with this power. How often they would be switching between that shit? Like, they switch to like a random just random knives. It just. Also, sorry, Hamster Mirror, I didn't say it early, but hello. I'm sorry. Space truck. Yeah, we bought a space truck. Also, I do apologize. I didn't message you. We were in like a lot of like dialogue and battling and stuff like that. A lot of decision making, so I blanked out and didn't say anything yet. Apologies. I guess I'll just stay it as it is for now, so it doesn't, obviously. Switch it when I need to, just in case. Like I could now that I know that I could switch it, because I should have done that from the start, I could have just switched over to the gun, realizing that I was at that distance. And I'd just be like, take this, sucker! And then I still missed. Like a stormtrooper.
Okay.
Alright, so it'll stay the same for now. So we plan to keep going.
Yep.
And the next thing we need to do is get to that door. That's right there, right?
Yep.
The little block that's right there. I'm assuming that's a door.
Right over here?
Yeah.
I never took off my
Here.
suit, helmet, and I also refilled the flamethrower.
Yeah, I did, obviously through safety, we just gotta put our shit back on, because I took my shit off. It's like, hoo-yah! It's like, I'll walk in it without putting that shit back on.
You
got shot at.
resituate yourselves for exploring the ship.
Round 2,
More or
motherfucker. Like, shink! Just put the fucking glowing armor back on. I like to think that the way that it looks is like I just make like an Iron Man suit looking ass thing out of the armor. It just adds like these cool like visual. You know what it should be? It's like Skyrim in the draconic form. You know what I mean? The draconic shout that you learn after while fighting Mirak. Where you scream.
I mean, ultimately, it's up to you what your thing looks like.
I kind of want it to look like that. It like overlays like this cool like armor that's like of a particular color, which would probably be purple, and it just looks dope. You know what? I know I have. You know that image that I have? The other image where it's like more fiery, like they kind of look completely different. With the purple flames and shit like that on that character. That's what I imagine it would be more like, except that it's like the flames and stuff like that is like the mask, but then like the armor itself isn't like, shaping it to look like that necessarily, like physical. It's just like glowy, because that's how it's supposed to be. But like it creates this like unique flame, like my hair just sits on fire ish. It's like a power up. It would look dope. It's like, what the? Like, poof.
Oh my God, they're stimming.
They're stimming.
Yeah.
I turn it on, off, on and off, on and off. Stop stimming! Stop! Fuck!
Okay. So, you guys are entering back onto the ship. Are you bringing the robot?
Are you bringing the robot?
No.
Okay, no robot. We're just going on our own. Keep the robot around, maybe to bring cargo, essentially.
Yeah, if there's anything we find in there invaluable, or if there's like a spot or door that we can't open with our strength, we could probably use the robot to open.
So you are bringing the robot.
It's in the bay. Like our bay, not the...
Okay.
Well, the idea is that it probably needs to be within the vicinity of you, essentially, to be able to be controlled.
Well, to clarify, due to the fact that it is a industrial, essentially labor robot, basically, it needs to be specifically programmed to do something. So you can't basically tell it to guard this location, because it's not a security robot. That's in its programming.
No, he means like he's leaving it in the near our front base area. So while it's powered down and only comes back, we're like, if we let's say that we walk over into this area, the new area, and there's like a gigantic box that weighs too much, or that door is just too, for some reason we can't open that door, that maybe the robot could open it with it, program it to open the door, like rip it open with its, strength. essentially is what he's planning. Only to get the robot when needed, and leaving it nearby, but, you know, in our ship, so that it doesn't get damaged in case something happens.
Okay.
It's just powered down at the moment, essentially. It's not doing anything. It's not programmed to do anything yet. Only needed when, like, well, basically, like, we find that heavy object, we go, oh, we found this thing, but it's too heavy for us to carry. Get the robot.
You already have said this.
Yes,
I've heard
yes,
you. You don't
yes.
need to say it multiple times.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
So, you guys,
Yes.
the both of you
Yes.
enter back in. Okay. You guys enter into the ship's bay again. And by this point, that flare would have also now probably, you know, would have went off. Like, it won't be active anymore.
Yeah, I was about to ask that.
Yeah. So,
Oh, no.
what are you going to do from here? Are you guys just gonna try to make your way over to the door that you guys have learned is there?
Yeah, we're probably gonna make our way over there. It seems like the only area at the moment.
Really? I have a question.
Yeah.
Is there a way to divert power from our ship into the derelict ship?
There.
Like, just put on basic, like, lights or something.
You could basically run some wires, basically, from your ship into the ship, but you'd need to, like, make sure to, like, to deal with any power fluctuations and stuff like that. See, the problem here is that, essentially your reactor, like your ship's reactor, like power supply stuff, can only handle a certain amount of power and like power demand, and doing so could theoretically fry it. It would just probably be better for you to access the engine room on this ship and see if you can get it to activate there. Maybe using some type of like feedback with your ship to jumpstart it, essentially.
They probably should make it probably to the engine room and reach more power.
That's it, you're mine now. No. No. Nobody. Sorry, somebody said, you're mine now. I'm like, nope.
Alright,
So we're making our way
let's
there.
go ahead and make our way to the engine room, you know.
To the door.
Yep.
I got your... I'm always just basically to cover your rear.
Yep. Silex?
Yep.
There is like a panel on the door there for you to basically like open up the door by pressing buttons. Would you like to attempt?
Sure.
The door is locked.
Perfect. Alright, back to the robot.
You could, and like you probably have power like fluctuating at least into this room, enough to access some very basic stuff. So there are probably now few emergency lights now currently active, revealing some of the chunks of the room, and also probably powering this door, at least like bare minimum type of stuff. But you could theoretically try to hack the door. Okay. Program intelligence, please.
You got it.
The door punches you in the face.
Yep. It's been, my rolls have not been great.
Ouch.
It does, in fact, with just even a 5 is enough to succeed. It's not a very difficult door.
Got the door open.
Wow. You did it. You did it, Goku. Stretch, I already did get drinks and I've been standing up because I gotta go pee sometimes.
Oops, did not mean to activate the turn order.
Oh no. Opens the door.
Excuse?
And this room is illuminated due to the current power connection. It is only illuminated in like the very bare amount, so it's very like low light, which does actually provide a slight penalty for like attacks and stuff like that. But you know,
Wow.
If I stick my head in, yeah? Do I see any baddies?
Well, you don't see any sexy baddies, no.
Oh.
But you do see something.
But you do indeed see something. I am gonna just colorize it as green here. At the far end of the corner, basically almost seemingly like inlaid almost into the wall, as if it's like growing out of it. Another giant plant-like creature. With multiple mouths that all kind of are like snapping and closing, and a few have a few spikes like regurgitating out of it. You do actually roll me a notice wisdom, please.
Okie dokie.
It's the boss.
As you kind of like take a look over at it, it doesn't seem to have any like mobility to it. This would probably be very easy to hit. The one thing that does kind of make you go like, oh shit, type of thing is you can definitely see some clear human parts to it. Like you can see like an arm kind of like maybe like wrapped in the growth that is kind of like flailing ever so slightly around. Most of the body has been already absorbed, it seems, or like incorporated into this creature.
Fucked up.
That's fucking nasty.
He'll turn to Lipe. You got any grenades, like, from your military days, with you right now?
Oh.
Well, that's gonna make this harder then.
Best thing I can do is try to get a good sneaky throw with my thermal blade and waste my... I don't have a whole lot of energy left. This will probably be the last thing I can do. And I'll be tapped dry.
Can I look at the creature again? And do I notice if it has any long range abilities?
Well, as you kind of turn back, because I mentioned you kind of turned briefly to talk with Life.
Yeah.
As you turn back and kind of like peek out to it to try to like give it a little bit of a gauge, you see multiple of the heads are now looking over at you, and yeah, hi. Time for turn order.
Oh, well, that's just creepy.
Hey, did you see that thing? Do you got any grenades? No. Oh, it has gone. Ah, fuck. Help. It's terrifying. God, that's so funny. It's just multiple heads are just looking at you like, hi.
Oh.
You're like, leave me alone. Oh.
I got. You want me to roll initiative here?
Yep.
I got a 4.
Nice. There you go. And then he gets to like he gets like a 20. Like I didn't even think that was possible.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna add this onto the map so I can use it as a thing of like add turn. Oh, I forget that these things generate a name. Big plant.
Big plant.
The big plant.
The big plant over there in that corner. He'll gesture to Leaf. There's a big plant over there.
There's a big plant.
And it's got many people's heads on it.
Luckily, you are the one reacting first in this initiative.
Okay. Would you say that if I were to remain like here, right, and here, would I benefit from like partial cover?
You would be benefiting from cover, yes.
Okay, well, can I move up to here and benefit from partial cover? And I'll kind of like just like lean out a little bit through the door's threshold, and with my laser pistol, I'm gonna try to shoot at the creature.
You gotta lean in.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm going to lean in. Then when I'm done shooting, I'm leaning back out. That's part of cover. All right, so, pew.
I just like the idea. 2 damage.
Unfortunately, an 8 is not enough to hit.
Oh my goodness. How much does it need?
It's on the wall. What the fuck did I miss? It like shoots like the wall behind it or something. Whoops.
Yep. Unfortunate.
Yep, unfortunate indeed. All right, that was my main action, and I really don't want to move out of cover because I don't know the full abilities of our dear friend back here.
And you already technically used your movement to move right here, so
Yeah.
Well, that's what I said.
And you can't split it.
Moved.
Yep.
So yeah, I think I'll end my turn.
Leafy.
There's not a whole lot I can do without risking too much. Knowing that an 8 is not enough, it's probably going to require a decent amount of accuracy to do anything. But I will switch my thing into the lasers.
You're going to get the lasers.
That way I can preemptively be ready to potentially like help, because we might be able to both book it in there and instantly try to like shoot it the fuck down, but that's a risk.
I will say, like, if you guys just kind of stay over in like the doorway and are kind of just like peeking in, taking a shot, you guys will have cover.
That was my first assessment.
Yeah, because you moved that way to get out of its line of sight. Which, if I move in that direction, wouldn't I still be in its line of sight, essentially?
Both of you are in its line of sight, basically. It's just you both have cover if you're in here.
So if I like move like here, right, and I'm still in cover, as long as I
Yeah.
just peek in and just go for a shot.
Well, it's just you both, from the gameplay perspective, have cover. That's all that matters. It's not about fully obscuring, it's just you guys have cover.
Alright, we'll move here so I can try to help as best as I can. I've already switched over to my other Maboober, to the laser.
I know you did. You mentioned.
So I'm gonna try to peek really quickly to be able to, like, hit that fucker.
Yeah.
And that
May-
is...
D20 add, because a laser rifle already gives you a +1 to it, you get a +1 plus your telekinesis thing there, so you have a D20 +2.
So it's plenty. D20 +2. So R/R space D20 +2. Jesus Christ.
Not enough to hit.
Not even close.
Question is mine, when I shoot my laser, it's also a D20?
Yeah.
Okay, I just been rolling shittily every time I hit this fucking thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, I need to change that 9 to an 8. Give me a second. There we go.
Well,
it is actually auto-updating.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
it is?
you don't need to worry about that.
Right, back to 9 then.
I think that would be it for you, Leafy. So,
that's
the
about
big
it.
plant. Towards you, Silex. So it gets a -2 to this roll because you are in cover. Miss.
So Alex ducks behind the front of the door as like shots just ricochet past.
And it is going to reload as its move action.
Because it can't move, so it gets to use its movement for a different
It-
purpose.
Yep. It basically has two main actions.
By replacing the fact it can't move, it gets 2 main actions instead. Interesting.
Silex.
Take it again, motherfucker! Bam! Blast him!
Blasting!
Damn!
Yeah, that hits. It takes 2 points of damage. It is still up.
That thing is strong
I
as
go
hell.
back to sneak. I go back,
Back to
in
cover. I think that's usually
Also,
implied, right?
My laser pistol didn't auto update. It still says 9.
I just see 8 now.
It says 8 now in the thing in like.
Oh, maybe for you guys. Okay.
Because you.
Yeah, it'll show the laser pistol like a text because yours uses ammo, so it's most likely auto doing that since.
Oh, I see
that's...
it here, but on my. Oh, there he goes. Okay.
I swapped it over now, so it should be at that point. So if we shoot again, it'll say 7 out of 10. So now if we pop it back to 9 real quickly and then swap it back to 8, it'll count down properly.
Okay, because it was still, even when you said 7, it didn't change to 7. It still was 8 on my sheet.
Yeah,
but that's okay. That's okay. I can rely on when we roll. Okay.
Got it, Leviosa.
Leaf's turn.
I guess we're gonna have to do the peek game again. Keep ourselves from getting shot at.
We're doing it slowly and carefully. We're not gonna get dead.
Leaf.
Oh God, that was just awful.
Yep,
That's
unfortunately, just
that's
a full miss.
That was
Yeah.
a full miss. This is a nat 1. The bullet just goes and then turns back and goes towards the door back there. It's like, how did it? What?
Like it ricochets, like you
Doesn't
miss
even
and
ricochet.
ricochets.
It literally
off the
gets
wall.
like I like to imagine I shoot it. It gets right in the dude's face and just goes, nah, actually, and just turns around and U-turns into the door. Like, because again, I'm not using bullets. I'm using psychic energy, so my brain, like, I had like a brain fart during it, right? So that's what happened. See, I can make excuses of why my bullets missed.
Oh, so by the way, there is no real like critical hit system in this game.
Mhm.
Like even like there is no double damage type of thing.
All right, works for me.
It's just assumed that an actual 20 will always hit.
Slinking back.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
That'll do
the
it.
plant is going to make another shot towards Silex.
It does not like you.
No, I don't.
You are behind cover, so -2. Nope. Reloads, and that is its turn.
It's just a stalemate of like.
Bitch. He looks, peeks the corner again, aims, and fire.
Okay. That is not enough to hit.
Fuck. Back into cover.
Like. I would assume that we don't need to say in cover every time. I think that's usually just implied.
Yeah, it's already implied just due to where you are right now.
I'm just role playing.
Leafy.
We're firing again. Fire! Ah, fuck!
Nope.
Your goddamn dummy thick ass keeps bumping my fucking hand.
You want to switch places?
No.
All right, big plant. Do your thing.
I think the plant is trying to fuck you. It's trying to get you to you because he knows you have a big dummy. He can hear you clapping your ass.
All right.
Plant smash himself.
Reloads.
Ow!
Relax.
I like to imagine, like, while the plant was fucking shooting at us, we're just sitting here arguing while it's like ricochets miss. All right, I'm gonna take another aim. I look down the sights, and I'm
Your
like,
damn ass keeps bumping my arm when I'm trying to shoot.
shut up! Fucking eat lasers!
Everywhere you walk, you miss.
Fuck!
Bonk. It's your fucking goddamn ass. Every time it keeps fucking stopping, you're like, clap. Whoa! It keeps creating tsunamis. That's how it's possible on a damn ship.
Lifey, it's your turn.
Fire! Fire!
All right, plant
Stop bumping me with your ass, dog.
against Silex. Nope. Reloads.
We're all fucking missing.
Silex.
Fire!
Fucking fire!
Oh!
That is enough to hit. It takes some damage.
7 damage so far. I tilted this fucking thing.
Yeah.
Back into cover!
You're back in the cover. Every time you go, it's just like,
Lifey.
it's just a clap. You just hear the clapping of your. It's like, why do you have such dummy thick fucking thing? We never could stealth with that around. Fire!
That is enough to hit. Roll damage.
And that would be
D10, I believe, plus your telekinesis stuff. So
So R/D10 plus 1.
Yep.
3.
You kill it.
Yay!
How screwed would we have been if it hit us?
No comment.
Okay.
Probably, I mean, if the fact that something's inside of it, either some dumbass decided to actually, like, oh, I don't know, walk up to it and try to melee it, which then he just, like, and got absorbed, or it can shoot something, maybe, like, pull us in by shooting us and getting us, like, you know, hypnotized to pull us slowly closer to it and then just consume you. Or B, it has the ability to use a really long tendril. Since it can't go anywhere, its tendril might be longer and just grab you from a distance. Like, with its many gaping mouths.
Silex will take another, like, full peek in, like, all directions, making sure the hallway's completely cleared.
Yeah. As you take like a peek and are like and like look up, something drops on you.
The frick!
All right, turn around.
I'm just laughing at you. That was funny.
I thought it was funny if it was just like a limb or something. No, it's an actual being wiggling on my face.
He's trying to fuck me!
Okay, let me pull back up my sheet. Initiative. 4.
So yeah, this was the hope, is that I was hoping for you guys to enter in for whatever reason. Have this thing just land on you.
That was gonna be a wombo combo of getting fucking knocked out, wasn't it?
This does count as technically a surprise round, so it does get to go first in like the turn order's sake for this round, but then free to go back to normalcy.
Okay.
It is gonna get a +2 to this because it was counted as an unseen attacker until now. So 16 to hit you.
What is my armor class is 13, and I don't think I got anything.
You take 3 points of damage as it like drops down on you, a almost like chittering plant life creature that like lands onto your shoulder, spike first before also now wrapping itself around that shoulder.
Okay, so that brings my hit points down to half.
Mm-hmm.
I also like how I carefully look around to make sure there wasn't like anything, and then as soon as I look in,
so we both
somehow
have 6 HP.
Yeah, we both have 6 HP.
Ouch.
I still get fucked over by this thing. I'm like pissed off at it. My turn, right?
We are now in proper turn order. Yeah, so it is your turn.
How big is this thing?
It's like a toddler.
It's a child. Kill it.
Would it be something I could like easily like grab and try to like roll it off me? Like if I were to
considering you also have like a needle-like thing embedded basically into your arm right now, or like into your shoulder, it might be difficult to like just rip it off.
Okay. Well, I can't miss it. I just like point the gun at it like fucking point blank.
Okay, so this will have a -4 to it then.
I already suck at this. Maybe I shouldn't do it.
Shoots your own arm.
Actually, I mean that's the same. What if I use my? You would probably count.
I got a plan.
You'd probably count me pulling out my monoblade as an action, right?
Wouldn't that be still classified as the same action that I have? Like
no.
Or would that actually count as a main action instead?
It would count as a instant, but in this case, I would only limit you a few amounts of instants for like drawing weapons and stuff like that.
Right, so I couldn't like draw the knife and then attack it, correct?
You could.
Okay, well, I'll try to like fumble and try to like reach for my blade that's in like its holster, and I pull it out and I just dive it right into like a center mass. I'm hoping to like hit it.
Okay.
Okay, that hits and already kills it.
Damn.
Oh shit!
Alright.
Congratulations, you did it.
I just want to know, did the shock damage apply? I want to know if that little fucker felt pain.
No.
No, I don't think they feel that. That's funny. That's funny. He just said.
Alright. Yeah. As you kind of like once again kind of like look around and like peeking around, that seems to be all that was in this room or this corridor.
Alex
Sorry.
takes extra fucking notice of the damn ceiling.
You are aware, based off your own ship layout, this should be the way to the engine room.
Right. Is there any way I can heal? Let me see. Do I have anything?
I don't believe you do, but maybe.
Toolkit, spare parts, metal tool data, backpack, laser pistol, bottom blade. I don't see it. No.
Neither of us are healer types. I could have gone down the healer road, but I didn't really want to run that fade.
Might be a good option to think about for like a future crewmate.
Yep.
Future crewmate is, actually, he's gonna be, if he actually joins the party, one of my own people I know, and he joins our party for whatever set period of time, I guarantee you, Wolf is gonna do everything in his power to absolutely target him for every attack. He's just like, I hope you die, I hope you die, I hope you die, I hope you die, I hate you, I hate
DM,
you.
doesn't this normally only have a maximum range of this? Yeah, but fuck him.
Yeah, but fuck him in particular, all enemies become enraged.
I have a question. How much are like med kits or something that would help like heal my wounds?
Well, you would have to be able to purchase that first, and it'd have to be sent.
Well, I was hoping to have the DM's blessing and like redcon a little bit. Like if I was preparing to go out, if this was something I would probably have bought before.
So an actual like med kit itself is 100 credits.
Mm-hmm.
That's not bad.
That is a lot of credits.
Now there is also another thing to note. There is also what's called a Lazarus patch, which if you apply it to a creature that has fallen to 0 or below HP, you can actually stabilize the creature and basically bring it back to life.
Mm-hmm.
A med kit just allows you to basically stabilize someone. It doesn't actually have anything for actually like instantly healing someone.
Okay, so like there's nothing to like get my AC or my hit points back.
Not with what you currently have. If we were doing the space magic rules, there is a magic healer class thing like that you could set up. And then the only other option that we currently have available, because we do have psychic stuff, there is the biopsionics.
Yeah, which I could have done, but
I was gonna ask, what's the other thing, the Lazarus? So if I had either a med kit or the Lazarus, right?
It doesn't heal anyone instantly.
It just, which one's cheaper then? If they're both doing the fucking same thing.
So a med kit is basically a non-guaranteed thing, but also allows you to do more long-term care, which is helpful for actually like potentially healing someone in the longer run.
Mm-hmm.
A Lazarus patch is basically if someone is like theoretically dead, as long as you get to them within a certain amount of time, dying victims can take no actions and will die soon without help. Allies can attempt a int heal or dex heal skill check as a main action to stabilize them with no medical tools, with the difficulty being 10 plus the rounds they've went since they went down. With a med kit, it becomes 8 plus the time, and a Lazarus patch is 6. Just flat out 6. Failed checks can be attempted again and again, but a victim will die after the 6th round.
Alright, let me ask you, would you be merciful enough to Redcon, like saying I already bought this, we left the facility we were at?
As a quick little heads up, by the way, a stabilized character will regain 1 hit point after 10 minutes and can act normally. But any further damage kills them instantly. Stabilized PCs take a week to start recovering hit points normally. Those who have merely been hurt but not mortally wounded regain their level in lost hit points after every night's peaceful rest.
Okay.
So you guys would heal 1 hit point per night, basically, of sleep.
Okay. Fox, what would you like to do? What do you think would be better? The Lazarus tool or...
The Lazarus patch is a one-time use item, but the medkit is like something you can use multiple times.
Wow.
Okay. Alright, so again, I guess you were away for this conversation, but Fox, what do you think is better? The medkit, which is a multiple use item, or the Lazarus?
Well, depends on how lucky you feel. Remember, it still require a roll. No guarantee either way. The medkit was 8, and the other one was 6. So dependently how lucky you feel about rezzing somebody, and that depends, that if you go down, I don't think you can res yourself, technically.
Right, but the medkit would be on my person, and you can use it on.
Yeah. So, it really is up to you. That's your money, and your decision. And
I guess if I'm thinking, you know, what my character would have done, he probably just would have stuck with a medkit.
He's a boomer.
Probably.
Back in my day, medkits were all you ever needed.
The Lazarus patches, by the way, they are 30 credits each, and a medkit is 100.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Well, the patches are a single use. I guess 1-1. Is that okay? If I get 1 medkit, 1 patch?
Sure.
Thank you. And that, how many credits is that? It would be 130, right?
Yep.
Okay, that would leave me with 70 credits. Let me change that really quick. Alright, there we go.
I like to think that this act of kindness is also like a service like Amazon, but it's called Amazon. And it just express orders to you.
But past this point, I won't allow any more of like, hey, DM, can I get this?
Fair enough, fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
And then
that's fine. I think that works. Unprepared, accidentally, not thinking. I mean,
there we go.
Best thing I can do is hopefully if we find like an NPC, we can think about what they can do to help us in our combat scenario.
Yeah. Alright, well, you said that this door on the far left, right here where I'm pinging at, that's the door that if this ship was similar to ours, that would lead to compartments.
That would lead to the engine.
Alright, well, Silex is going to very cautiously and very carefully, like, making sure there's nothing above him, start making his way to this door.
Yeah.
Alright. Is this a powered door or is something I can hack into? Or
It would normally be powered, yes. It is like the lights are on it, but they are very much flickering on and off, so it's already kind of a little bit annoying. And you basically press the button and it starts to open, and then the power seems to go out on it, and then it goes back on, slowly starts to continue opening. It's just
slowly opening like a garage door.
Yeah, basically.
I'm gonna be annoyed at this, right? Like, who the fuck designs a door?
Until it does open fully, yeah.
Yeah. Well, who designs a door like the power's off? It should be automatically unlocked. It is bullshit.
Which leads to a staircase down. A circled staircase downwards that basically just
I just want to point out that I do have my propane tank on my back, right?
Yep.
And I do have the nozzle, the trigger, in my hands. Again, Silex is just looking in and checking all corners and ceilings. Fucking making me damn paranoid. I'm checking like vent, ceilings,
Gamers
everything.
don't look up.
I'm looking up, DM. I'm looking up.
As you kind of like look around and like look over and spot like some of the vents, you do see like roots and such like wrapped around. Basically, the vents are broken open and like, yeah.
But I don't see like an immediate.
You don't see any like immediate dangers now.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna step in. I check the vents for movement.
Nothing seems to move.
I take another step going down the stairs.
Yeah, so I am gonna move us over. I imagine Leafy is following. I'm just gonna
a distant, not fully distance behind, but like basically like 6 feet distance to be able to cover for anything that might fall into the middle, like how the situation with the other guy when he dropped on him.
I'm just moving you over to the side over here for when I drag you guys over.
Okay.
Yeah.
Woo!
I just did the hide full page. I did not mean to do that.
Help! We're in the void!
At least we got the spacesuits on.
The void! It's so dark in here, Papa.
Papa, help me. Okay, we come to another door.
Yeah.
Is there anything I should know about this door?
The door light, like the door panel thing, is not even remotely on.
Boy. So, what are my choices here?
Well, you can roll me a fix check to basically see if you can like access like try to filter power somehow for another section of the ship.
All right.
Fix plus intelligence. Or you could do an exert check to see if you could basically pull the door open.
Okay, well, I think my first notion would be doing try and see if I can fix it. That would be my first indication, This is the second time I've clicked it and it is not doing anything. Oh. That's weird. They both just come up at once. I guess it was lagging.
I guess so.
Okay.
So either way, it doesn't matter. You succeeded even with the 6. So I'm using the first one.
Fair enough.
So you move closer to the door.
I'm checking.
The door opens up. Oh, God damn it.
The darkness!
It returns!
Man, this ship sure has got a weird power system. It turns on and off. No, it's Ferratu.
And it opens up to the same sort of layout for the engine room that you guys have.
Alright,
and then here comes a boss fight with a giant fist!
I look at the ceiling and vents and everywhere. Corners, walls, vents.
Did you say you do a full sweep?
Light fixtures, just doing a full sweep.
Roll me a notice plus wisdom.
Oh boy.
There is a plant that looks like a gorilla, and his name is Haram Plant, and he is very angry.
11.
Oh wow, goddamn! Actually,
damn.
You barely spot because there are essentially emergency lights here, especially now that you kind of rerouted some power over here from like the ship flowing power and stuff like that. You imagine the lights that are like in here and maybe in here are off now, but there is power now currently in here, and you can see that a lot of this engine is covered in like roots and like foliage. And you see on like on the console here, basically laying on top of it, is what looks to be similar to the like spitter creatures that you saw, the ones that kind of just like spat out needles, but tiny, very very tiny. Perhaps like the baby version of it.
Kill some babies.
And it is actually looking over in your direction currently, and it kind of just like tilts its sort of weird like head, and you realize it does not have any type of like spike in its mouth.
Yet. Is there anything else I notice about the room before I go in? Like any other monsters in the corners or something?
Not that you can see.
I'm gonna quickly just relay this information. Like, hey, there's something weird on the console. I'm gonna burn it.
Well, I mean, they look like what you just told me. They're probably just babies. They don't even seem like all that harmless. They look more curious than anything. But if they're babies, what if there's a mom or a dad?
Yeah, but we need power. You're on the console.
Mm-hmm. Well, make your choice. You're ahead of me. I can't really, you know.
Alright, do we go into initiative, or do you just want us to explore and then surprise us with initiative, or what?
I'm gonna be honest. It doesn't. I don't think we need an initiative for this.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, and I stop. Do I see any change in the weird wiggling masses?
It's kind of just like like it's tiny, like a very tiny like bulb basically, and kind of just like moves its head like kind of like vaguely in your direction, as like almost following your movements.
It's a baby. It's a baby.
It would be kind of cute if it wasn't so fucking deadly. Another step.
That's how the others died. They saw, oh, look at this baby. Ah!
Can I tell what it's doing with the console? Is it just chilling on it? Is it
It's just
sucking
on
power
it.
to it?
Well, you probably have to know a little bit more about like its biology, but considering the fact like the room's lights aren't flickering on and off or anything like that, it doesn't seem to be siphoning nearby power.
Can it be moved from the console?
Who knows? Would you like to try?
I don't want to touch it. Leafade, what do you think we should do about this thing?
I don't know.
Listen, there's only 2 things we can do with it, right? We're gonna move it from the console so we can turn on the ship, or we burn it and then turn on the console.
I want to. My brain wants to do something funny. I want to go over to it and use my charisma and pet it and see how it reacts. I'll be like, look, because it's kind of cute. I want to kind of befriend. I want to see if I can befriend them. They look cute. I don't care if they're deadly.
Silex, if you make that known, Silex is gonna raise the fucking flamethrower in its direction, just in case something goes horribly.
Am I allowed to do that? Can I try to befriend it? Like a bard?
I don't know. Would you like to try?
I want to try.
Okay, we're doing this. All right.
I'll stand in an area so you could still try to do your shenanigans, like somewhere like around, like probably. Is that good enough to actually not get hit by your flames? Massive fart.
All right, DM. Can I ask a question? Is this just like a singular creature?
Seemingly.
Seemingly.
If that's what it is, and that's what I think it is, I'll put the trigger mechanism and the flamethrower kind of like at my hip, and just grab my combat knife, monoblade, and I'm just gonna kind of like slowly follow Leafay behind, and in case this thing like tries to attack or actually play, I'm gonna just stab it, or try to anyway. Okay, this is your plan. Go for it.
I want to try. We gotta do something for content. We've been boring this whole time. The only thing that funny that happened was goddamn us shooting for 1,000 hours at that one guy. Your damn ass keeps getting in the way. The plan's just like, what the fuck is happening over there? I'm trying to kill you guys. Take me seriously.
Can you imagine from the perspective of the fucking one on the ceiling just chilling, wait?
Like the entire time he's like, "Come on, walk in, fuckhead."
Okay.
Exactly.
I am going to ask that you roll me a. I'm gonna say a talk plus your charisma.
Okay, so where the fuck is talk? Talk. This.
Nice.
So like, what are you doing? You're approaching it, and you're like, what are you doing exactly?
I was like thinking about like trying to pet it and see if it, just like look at him and just be like, talk to him. It's like, just like, look at you, you're so cute. Cause like I look at him and I think they're cute as hell. I'm like, oh, that's so cute. It's like, how you doing, little guy?
It does kind of like do like a little bit of like a on your like on a finger when you like move it close, but then it kind of like releases and kind of just like tilts a little bit, like kind of goes back for a little like another bite, but just kind of like once again pulls back a little bit.
Oh. It feels like it.
What's that thing doing?
Well, looks like it's teething more than anything, realistically.
It's violent. We should kill it.
I don't think it's.
And Leaf, could you actually roll me a quick notice plus wisdom?
Notice. Yes. Notice. And then.
So there is only the one. I have myself set to cone. God damn it. You see, there is only the one creature itself. However, like it is like the console does have a bit of like roots and such wrapped around it and such, but also incorporated basically in the roots, kind of on the chair a little bit, is another body.
I like how I was petting the thing behind the body, like, oh, look at this little cute little guy.
The creature seems to be essentially sprouted out from where someone's head is.
Oh man.
This would have required you to basically be like here or something like that.
Okay.
Especially if you going in for petting.
Yes.
So this guy like slumped over the console, died, and this thing just spurted out of his head.
Seemingly.
Is the head still attached to like a neck and body, or is it just?
Still attached, but like barely.
So if I were to like push the torso, would the head follow, or just like the neck would just separate?
The neck would probably separate it.
Oh, that's nasty.
And also, this guy isn't wearing a vac suit. So, like, he is, like, a skeletal.
Damn. Hey, Fred, what are you doing with that thing?
Well, look at this guy. He's dead. And it looked like the little guy came from his head.
Yeah, I can see where that would be possible. Quick question.
Yes.
What are you doing with it now?
I'm just petting it. I don't know. Look, we're wearing vac suits, but the idea here is maybe that poison is you remember how like some plants spread their seeds? Do you think that the body is used as like a host?
I imagine so.
To spread the seeds and then it infects through the brain and then explodes.
Well, I mean, they use body parts, not just the brain. We saw that one on the fucking wall back up. You know what? Silex is going to, like, look at the console more closely, but still keeping a safe distance.
As you're doing your kind of, like, rant, Leaf, you're kind of, like, looking over at it, and it kind of, like, starts moving its mouth. Person.
What the fuck? It talks.
Just like he's making fucking slashing like
it's kind of like you've ever seen like a newborn baby trying, or like a toddler who hasn't fully like or I guess more infant who's basically trying to move its head, and it's kind of like flopping kind of forward and back and all sorts while it's like moving, since it doesn't have like full like
It's just a bulb with teeth, and it's just like and it's like floppy.
There is no teeth. There is no teeth at all.
It's still a baby. From what I can assume, it probably recently hatched in some capacity. Though it talks, that's the first time we found one that talks.
Like, thinks of an old Earth movie called The Little Shop of Horrors and how badly that ended for everybody in the movie.
Person.
Hmm.
Hello.
Which mind you talking?
I'm person. You person.
Yeah, I'm a person.
Yep. Huh. You think that... Now I'm thinking about it. Do you think that the person... Because it came out of its head, right? What if, like, when the plant's fully developed, it takes the consciousness of whatever individual that it was, like, you know, came out of? So it has that consciousness.
Henry.
You know what? It takes its Henry.
So your name's Henry, huh?
Did Silex actually like push the corpse? By the way.
Oh no, not really. He was just.
Okay. So Leaf, you kind of are still next to this, and obviously the corpse is kind of like slumped over here.
Mm-hmm.
If you want, you could potentially try to take a look and see if there's anything like a name tag.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna investigate to see if I can find something.
Like
there's no real need to make like a check or anything like that. Written on a name tag is the name Henry.
Well. So, this plant, by the way, the corpse's name is Henry, and the plant's name is Henry. And it came out of its brain. I think you can do the math there.
Henry. Me.
You know, it can lie. There is the potential of lying, right? You know, you can't just. It could just be used to like disarm you. And that would Silex like have any fucking clue what this could be? Because this, like, has this been ever recorded? Like some sort of plant-like creatures that have some like semblance of intelligence.
You can roll me an intelligence-based no check.
Okay, yeah, that's gonna be fair. Let's see. Intelligence-based no. Submit 7.
Nothing quite like this. There are obviously some like fungal like parasites that can essentially take over someone's body. Kind of turning them almost into like a zombie. Much more like Last of Us type of thing.
Yeah.
As for something like this, no. Like, this is fucking crazy to see. Because this also, in a weird way, almost means that this might be like another sapient-like creature.
Like something new.
Maybe not new per se, but maybe like not something that had been like encountered properly. Or like on the grander scale, right?
Right. It's not well known. If it is.
Can I ask Henry
Especially
how if it remembers anything at this point? Like, does it like remember what happened before, what happened to it now? Does it remember any type of detail that it could potentially say, even if it's something?
By the way,
yes.
Hey, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I just wanted to let you know. You know how fucking lucky you are to have this telling? You know how close Silex was to fucking just blasting that thing with fire?
Well, I mean, I was like, I'm going to make a fucking blitz and just try to befriend it. I was like, this thing, the second I heard that it doesn't do anything, and I was like, that's a little weird. And you were like, oh, I don't trust anything. You're paranoid because you got jumped. So you're like, I like the idea you're probably on adrenaline and scared that anything is gonna harm you at this point. So
it makes sense. That's why I'm fucking very cautious.
That's why I'm making observations and not doing something insane just yet. But having you be cautious is just as good, just in case. But I'd like to ask, like, again, like, if it remembers anything.
Gate.
Hello?
Research. Gate. Spores. Sick. Pain.
Okay, so
continues slumping around a little bit at that point.
So it said research gate, correct?
Research gate. Infection, I think I said, but like spore, and then yeah, pain.
Okay, okay. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate that. Did a good job.
Plant. Flower.
Henry.
We can already kind of glean stuff around here between the two of us. I think we kind of get it. Most
Henry,
like...
can you turn on the power since you're down the console?
Doesn't have hands.
Engineer.
So you're an engineer, right?
Yes.
And engineers know how to turn on the engine, right?
Try. And it kind of wiggles a little bit, and you hear something kind of like it's very muffled, but you do hear what kind of sounds like a flick, but it has an almost like fleshy like sound to it. And you see like some of the like, because like it's an engine for like a console for like a reactor, there's all sorts of like bits and knobs and stuff like that to basically cause it to activate, like safety measures being like, oh, it's, you know, things are going up here and stuff like that. You do see some lights kind of like, and like some like measurements being like starting to elevate on the console. Unfortunately, it looks like Henry here can only access so much, but, you know, theoretically, you or Leaf could, like, start flicking other buttons. I don't know if Leaf specifically knows too much about this thing. This kind of leads more into fix, but...
I can step aside to allow Zyrex to go to the console. I'll just step, like, probably, like, maybe right, like, just here, so that way it can be, like, he can make a movement over there.
Well, armed with this revelation that I might be fix, I'm gonna, like, slowly approach Henry, like, I can help fix the engine.
Well, it's just turning it on as more of an engineer thing, which it lends with, like, fix.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, that's more of your motif.
Right. But as far as, like trying to get him or Henry to understand what I do, so...
Is there a secret chance we can take Henry with us?
You want to take a plant that grew out of a guy's brain?
Yes. I want to take Henry. We can give him the robo body. He can. He can
what
be.
Was that like one?
He can
what
be
was
Henry.
that?
He's become Groot.
There was a fucking like YouTube video thing how robotic body to like get closer to like a light source and sunlight. Theoretically, especially if this one's so intelligent, we could try to have like some sort of armored suit for it.
Turn the robot so it can be a part of our team. That'd be cool.
You ever watch? There was a mutants Super Ninja Mutant Turtles cartoon.
Yeah, the 80s cartoon?
I think so, the 80s cartoon, where it was revealed Shredder was literally like a weird like octopus thing in like a mecha suit, essentially.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
I don't know why, but that's coming to my mind.
Look, I like Henry. Henry's cool.
I mean, let me specify it this way, right? As a player, I love the idea of like making a mecha suit for Henry and having him. As Silex, he's a little more cautious about giving the plant monster, the group guy's brain, an unstoppable metal, punching robot that could kill us in one hit.
I don't know.
I just want to make that clear.
Henry seems pretty chill.
Henry, do you mind if I touch the console?
Authorization granted.
Good job, buddy. Go,
fuck you.
go.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Alright, I'm gonna. What kind of roll would you like from me? See if I can.
What's your fix at?
+1.
You don't even need to roll it. It's literally for you like a standard procedure thing.
Okay, alright, let me just. And he like presses a few buttons and keystrokes and things on the ship become online. But I will say, can I specifically disable thrusters?
You make sure to have the thrusters have no power flow, basically.
Yeah, I make sure those bitches are staying off, okay?
So we just go.
Yeah, I want to make that perfectly clear. Like, this ship is not moving what I plan on doing to it.
Okay.
Alright, Henry. I have a question for you. Are there others that talk like you? On the ship, I mean.
Captain.
Oh boy. Is Captain nice like you?
Flower close. Unsure.
Oh boy.
We
Yeah.
could
Make
assume.
my come.
We could probably assume that the captain's been infected by whatever this is, and unfortunately, this seems like a rare circumstance. Henry seems to have at least something different that the others probably didn't. How many plants have we probably come across that we had that entire speculation the entire time that this is probably people? This is this looks like more like a rare exception amongst the sea of things. I have my speculations in universe and out of universe that because he came out of the brain, that might have been the deciding factor in comparison. Because what we've been seeing is different styles of body parts.
As a player, I'm on board. Remember, as a player, I'm on board. But as Silex, who's being very cautious and
yeah, you're just very hesitant because
so.
You got stabbed. Bro came from the ceiling, literally fucking RDM'd you and stabbed you. RDM.
Let's take a moment here, like, right? What we still need to clear the rest of the ship if we want to get to the
I
salvage.
Remember planet.
Oh boy.
Gate to planet.
Would I know what he's talking about? Like, is there like some sort of space gate, like a space jumper that would get like to a planet directly?
Well, there are like gates, like people have set up like essentially teleporters, and there is a known thing of the so the Aosians, the essentially the Greys, they are like it's unclear because they've never really basically as a species talked about it, especially their high council of scientists type of people. But it is basically something they've shared is that they are essentially the descendants of the original AO, the people who essentially what they refer to as seeded the galaxy. They're the ones apparently responsible for life as we know it. In other words, precursors basically to life.
We stem from plants.
But you are aware that there are such an array of different technologies that the AO are capable of, and one of the things that people have encountered before are basically teleportation gates that lead to planets and other things like that.
This is all over it.
However, you don't think there's anything like an AO gate to like a planet or anything like that nearby.
Right. Henry, there's not really a big gate like that around.
Found.
Is he saying found?
Yeah.
Oh.
Close. Research. Fleeing pirates.
You were fleeing pirates when you came across a gate and went for.
Maybe while they were researching, they were attacked by pirates. Is what I think is probably being alluded to.
Yes.
Okay. He's not
actually,
sure what he said yes to. But,
both of you could roll me a intelligence-based no check, please.
Sure.
It's a no, right?
Yes.
And then intelligence.
I don't know shit.
I only got 5.
So it's not fully common knowledge. It's one of those things that like you'd have to kind of have asked around, which maybe with your military mindset you probably had asked about it just because, safety's sake of wanting to know that.
Mm-hmm.
The pirate station that exists in the sector initially was not actually pirate occupied, obviously. It was a research station. It initially was here for researching the cosmic storms that exist in this sector. Just seeing if there's anything that they could glean from it and maybe develop technology. And then, the phenomenon of, that strange infection that basically rampaged throughout the known space, basically destroyed a lot of things. And then, seemingly pirates eventually took over the ship, which means that there's a good chance Henry here might, in fact, be, over, 100 years?
Huh.
Additionally, what is in this sector, despite the multiple years of access and stuff like that, hasn't even been fully explored, to be honest. Maybe there is an AO gate somewhere in this sector. Or, because once again, it is very possible, as I mentioned, based off the weird thing of this sector, is that Henry's ship here could have just been from another sector over, and like another far sector, or some just deep space area that no one has kind of been to, that sure enough might have an AO gate.
Hmm. Well, that's definitely something. I'll go ahead and just relay that information about that knowledge to Silex so that he can kind of be filled in and kind of help me investigate what we can kind of glean from that. Just that slight bit of information that I do know. So he can be filled in. Now I'm gonna ask you. Now you got that knowledge, what do you think about this situation? We know that there's a high chance that Henry here might be old. Sorry, Henry. There's a lot here that is to take in. There could be a gate here, there could be a gate somewhere. This ship could just be one, not the right one, or the right one, but there's a lot.
This ship has been like drifting for, you say, over 100 years. The fact that these things here, their bodies are getting energy from somewhere. I just don't know where. What exactly do you plan on doing with Henry here?
Well, I think Henry's cool, but wondering if Henry might be able to, like, come with us somehow. I don't know how we're gonna get him up, you know, he's rooted, essentially.
You don't even know if Henry wants to come with you.
Well, I know.
Also,
that's why we were gonna ask, is if Henry would like to try, you know? It must not be fun being cooped up here in this console room all day.
Are you saying that to Henry?
I'm then gonna ask Henry if there's a way that we can, you know, if he wants to come with us, and that if there's any way that we can take him with us, since apparently, if he doesn't notice, he's currently a plant.
Plant?
Hmm.
I don't think you realize he's a plant.
Oh. Oh.
Apologies for letting you know so suddenly, but you seem to be a plant.
I didn't know.
Better to be honest.
Well, I mean, you were a human before. Didn't you find it kind of weird that staying at one place isn't?
I don't think he noticed.
Fuzzy memories.
Well, it doesn't matter what you are to us. I know. So he had a lot of. What we can probably glean from this is that that from what we know, if pirates invaded, right, and we know that the pirates invaded during a time of research, something had to have gone wrong. That research could have been something that they found on a planet, and that might have been these plant-like things. Maybe a flower, perchance. If you think about it, for how the captain might be a flower. And that might be when the pirates invaded, caused some problems that caused the plant to produce spore. Because it was in probably containment for a while. Pirates invade, probably broke the containment. You know how pirates are. Most military people have to fight pirates constantly for some unforsaken reason. I hate fighting pirates. They're so fucking annoying. But what I can probably glean is that while being infected, Henry maybe came over here at the time, maybe trying to work the console for some particular reason that he might not know right now. It seems pretty fuzzy for him. And the infection took over, got sick, and was in a lot of pain before passing away. And now, he's a plant. And if we know that because that corpse is quite old. About, say, 100 years. So...
Very good.
You could roll me a heal knowledge, like a heal intelligence check to basically try to get a sort of diagnostic of what's, like, the state of this corpse.
And then an intelligence?
Yeah. Heal intelligence.
Oh, it was a 5 again.
It's old, it's decayed, you don't have the ability just from looking at it to tell how, like, it is. Like, how long it's been here. 100 could be right, it could not, it could be more, it could be less.
I can't tell with this thing.
Yeah.
But... we're kind of in a thing here. Now that Henry knows that he's a plant, apologies again for not telling you sooner. But with what you do know about your current biology, if you even know anything, do you think there's a possibility that if you want to come with us, or by Cyrix's call, if you're still in pain, we could maybe just try to end it, if that makes sense. Hopefully not by fire, thank you. It seems that they don't exactly feel very happy about being burned.
I'm gonna roll something here, just real quickly. I'm gonna roll it publicly. Okay, I'll say that's enough for this. You watch as Henry starts to kind of wiggle a little bit, and it kind of like, you watch as some of the roots kind of like almost stand up. There is a little bit of a foul scent as it seems like Henry also starts to like wrap up and like seemingly almost contain the brain that, you know, is presumably present within Henry's plant-like body.
Oh, his head's like a potted plant.
Basically.
That's so fucking metal.
Think work. And tries to take one step and it kind of just flops down onto the ground.
Whoa.
Yeah, you might have to practice that.
Well, we can pick him up. I don't mind.
Yeah.
I guess I'll hold on to Henry for now. Try to see if I can help him.
Add to inventory, Henry.
Hell yeah!
You have
Henry.
one Henry.
I just like pick him up and do the Legend of Zelda thing. Da 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 da! You collected Henry. Henry's like, how are you doing that? I'm a psychic. I could do that too. I could do that with every item because I'm a psychic. Think about it.
Yeah, you could also use your you could spend that thing of effort for the scene and actually technically telekinetically pick up Henry.
I don't think I want to waste my final thing. I could just pick him up normally.
Well, no, it only lasts the scene, so basically whenever you want to return it back to not having effort.
Okay, I mean, I'll do that for the sake of it, just picking up like that. Just lift him over my head like the Zelda thing for just to see, like, da-da-da-da. And he's like, I'm spitting. How is it?
Okay, so, with the acquisition of a new friend? New pet? New friend? We'll see. Learning some potentially odd bit of information that might need to have a little more time to think about, and potentially an entire captain and some type of weird flower apparently to deal with to get more access to the ship. With this kind of time here, I am going to call for session to end now because I've been up for quite a while today. I've been very busy.
Mm-hmm.
I want to go get some sleep at least.
Hell yeah. It's been about almost 7 hours.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
In my notes for the session, I'm saying acquired Henry.
Hell yeah. We got Henry. Yay! Yeah! We're gonna make him a plant robot Groot. I am Groot.
I will fully tell you right now, there is more combat available on the ship.
Oh, I know there is.
And we don't have a whole lot of HP at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
And I gotta admit that flower is probably gonna be like a mega boss. Or the boss of the room.
Yeah, it's probably on the bridge, let's be honest.
It's probably the captain. Like the captain just decided to take the flower, trying to prevent the pirates from stealing it, only for it to infect him. And then he becomes this plant monster guy thing. Dead Space style.
So, I'm gonna spoil something, but I imagine you guys are gonna, for the sake of it, check the corpse eventually from the big bulb that you encountered, the one that was spitting at you. That was a security officer.
Ah. Well, well, well.
And from its perspective, right, it sees two people it has no recollection or knowledge of enter into their corridor. And from its memory, from a time of potential danger.
You're trying to make me feel bad for the thing that literally attacked us. It's not gonna...
Oh, no, I'm not saying this is like, oh yeah, ha ha ha, time for you guys to feel bad or something like that. No.
It's the idea that everything on the ship has like they're all like, they probably all have some very bleak, if faint memory of something, and to us, we were the intruder. So there's a high chance that if we were a little bit more observative, maybe we could actually be like, excuse me, it's still firing at us. Excuse me. Hey, actually, excuse me. I noticed that you're kind of, hi. I'd be like, hey, we're
you got your friend.
Hey, we're actually maintenance people. The ship seems in a dire need. We could have just been like, just made up some random shit. That would have been probably really funny. Like, hey, we're actually maintenance. We got called here to, excuse me. It's like, could you stop shooting things?
I will point out, it still doesn't explain the, ones that didn't have anything to do with like having a body or anything like that.
First three
so
those were not a body one. That was just weird boluses.
Yeah.
Now,
weird like plant clothes.
I wonder, right? Do they recognize each other in plant form? Like, will they not recognize that they are currently plant creatures? Because Henry didn't fucking. So they probably don't even know what they are. If you were to show Henry to like, I doubt either one of them would know.
I feel like I should also quickly explain something. And I feel like I'm sorry, Henry probably should have mentioned it. At some point, it would have basically mentioned how it was so dark. These creatures don't see by sight. Seemingly the only thing sight-wise they can see is light sources, which is why they kind of locked in on you guys when you guys first entered in with, obviously, the lights on your suits.
Right.
You know, similar to how, like, a sunflower doesn't have eyes, but if there's light, it'll face it. Like a sunlight and stuff like that.
My meaning of being like, I hope the one that tried to shoot at me that we both missed 1,000 times, I said, I hope you get reborn as a sunflower, has more meaning now. It was poetic.
And then I walked over and like, I am the sun.
I can't wait for us to like build Henry's like we just take the robot, we turn it into like his mecha suit that he finally has like ability to somehow see. Like we give him like some form of eyesight through the robot. And he's just like, God, you're ugly.
Like I told you, as a player, I am all for having like a robotic.
I want Henry to be a robot.
But as a player, or as the character, right? Very fucking
Yeah, but that makes an awesome dynamic. I'm just constantly talking to Henry like he's just a normal guy, and you're like, I don't trust you. But you're also a fellow engineer, so I can't hate you. God damn it, I'm conflicted.
It'll take a while before,
It's just funny because you got jumped, that's why. You probably less paranoid if you didn't get jumped 24/7.
Probably. But yeah, so, you know, Silex still having like a sharp mind for engineering and things like that. He gets it, but he doesn't want to get it, if that makes sense.
As a soldier, all I see is a perfect partner and somebody that needs help. You gotta imagine how many battles in an unknown war and how many different types of races were probably being killed or almost killed in a situation. A little bit more empathy in terms. That's kind of the way that I play it, is more empathetic to my enemies. Except when I just feel like killing something, then I just kill something. It's like, you're a bitch. Ah!
And you're dead.
And you're dead. Bitch. The one time I roll like a 20, he just combusts into absolute obliteration.
Yep.
That'd be so fun.
Yeah, so that was technically session 1 proper.
Hell yeah.
That was fun.
I do think we got quite a lot of stuff done this session.
With a little bit of endurance.
So, I will mention, there is technically, there is XP in the system. I will be doing it. I will tell you right now, I won't be giving XP out until you guys are in what we can all considerably say is a safe place. You guys are not in a safe place right now.
Yeah. Alright, stream, we're gonna go. I'm waiting for my anime intro or ending scene to finish up, and then I'll end stream. Thanks so much for stopping by. I hope you like this stuff, because we're gonna keep doing it because it's fun. It's a fun thing to do. And people were here to watch, and there's a lot of people that were like, D&D, fuck yeah! So I'm happy you guys like it.